Hi, friends.
Good evening, and welcome to tonight's one-shot adventure. Tonight we'll be playing through The Secrets of Skyhorn Lighthouse, a module written by Kelsey Dionne. Thanks for sticking with us while Morningstar is on a brief hiatus between seasons. We thought we'd still provide some entertainment for the evening, hence this wonderful bunch of players with me tonight. I'm joined by many familiar faces to Nat 20, but for those who are listening or watching that may be new, let's go around and introduce ourselves. I don't know who's first. Let's go.
It's alphabetical by Twitter handle.
Okay, so hey, I think that's Sarah, since you got a
It's
0 in
me.
your name.
Yeah, that kind of worked out for me in the long run. Hi, I'm Osarix Franco. Tonight I will be playing my very first bard, Talia Greaves, and I'm really, really excited. Passing it on down to Akechi.
Hi, I'm Ketchy. I am playing Boulder Stone, a Path of the Zealot Barbarian. Chum.
I get it now. That's how you pronounce it? All right. Very funny. Hi, I am Chum Nation, and I am playing Lancelot Feathergrip, a rogue for this evening. Comrade?
Hey, I'm Comrade Crash. I'm playing Zara, the half-elf paladin.
Hey guys, I'm Direct, but I'll be playing Kreki, your Akakra Ranger.
The soul in the body here is DM of Saint. And they will be playing Vesa, a Luxodon Ranger.
Hi, I'm Ash. Go Bash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I am the DM. Okay, let's move forward. Thank you again, everyone, for joining me here tonight. I'm really excited for this. Should be fun. Let me go ahead and change some of the vibes here real quick. Why is it that song? I don't want that song. Let's do
Happy
this one
ending?
instead.
We're
No.
starting with the happy ending one?
I like it.
That's my happy ending song.
No, we're not doing that one. It is a good one, though. I like it. It is a bright spring day in Luskin, the last port city northbound along the Sword Coast. The crisp air still hints at the chilled winter, still ever present to the north of the city, while it flirts with the blue skies and warm breeze of the land further south. The city is a familiar sight to most seaport hubs. Fishermen selling their wares, children running between the busy crowds, sailors moving speedily through the town as they gather supplies or trade to prepare themselves for their next voyage. But that's just it. The harbor is full of ships, all docked and unmoving. There is still a hurried electricity in the air as anxious sailors grow restless and the streets become ever more crowded. A hushed rumor circulates among the people. "Did you hear?" someone says as you walk past and their conversation trails. "A sea monster!" Another exclaims ahead of you. "Gods, it took the Jade Lion, that poor crew!" a woman cries as a friendly orc consoles her. "Out near Skyhorn Lighthouse? I hope Lucian's okay out there," a pair of weather-beaten sailors say behind you as they skirt across the road. You've been instructed towards the docks. All of you. Everyone hired for this specific adventure, this quest. You've all heard these rumors coming from all around Faerun. Something's up in Luskin, and you've all been hired to figure out what it is. So you head towards the docks where you're supposed to meet your quarry. Tension and unease grow among the crowd as the ship's crews argue openly with one another. "Well, I'm not going out there. My ship can barely handle a storm, but a sea monster?" a captain cries out from the dock ships towards the other. "You couldn't pay me enough gold to go out there," another shouts in reply. And then another, a half-elf, sees you all. "You!" she points. She catches your attention and swings down to the docks, readjusting her tricorn hat and flipping her hair out of her face as she smiles toward you. You lot meet the description of my contact in Waterdeep. You all sent up here to help us, right? Sheila Coppertree, and you are? I would like each of you to introduce who you're playing and what you look like. We're gonna stay in that same order. So Sarah, who are you playing, and would you describe how Talia looks to everyone?
Talia, like as she puts out her hand, Talia her eyes will flash to the hand and flash back up to the face is kind of like a, are you serious kind of a way, but then she will take her hand and shake it. Talia is in her early 30s. She has long dark hair that she keeps pulled back and has a couple of loose tendrils framing her face. She's dressed very well in a blue surcoat with a white scarf neatly draped on, and then loose riding pants and high black boots. She stands like she belongs wherever she is, and if anybody looks at her weird, she meets their eyes until they stop. There's this kind of sternness to her. She has brown eyes and just kind of seems to be observing. On her back is slung a viol, along with, she's got kind of like a side satchel with her gear. And she will look and go, "The name is Talia, darling. And I suppose, yes, I could probably help."
Boulder Stone would walk up and grip her hand firmly and shake it, and he'll nod, and he's a 5 foot, almost pure muscle. He's got a coat, like a fur-lined coat trench that isn't buttoned up. It just goes down the side. He's not wearing a shirt underneath it, and he's got a set of like goggles that are like up on top of his forehead that he usually has him worn. He's got a dirty red-brown hair, kind of in dreads past his shoulders, with light bluish green eyes. Yeah.
Oh. Is it afternoon time? What time of day is it?
Yeah, I would say
Morning,
it's
afternoon,
early afternoon.
early afternoon.
Mhm.
Oh, good afternoon. Lancelot Feathergrip at your service. Contracted from the S&F investigations here along the Sword Coast. I'm sure you've heard of us. Of course you did. You hired us. And it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and hope we have a good adventure. And standing before you, Lancelot is probably in his 40s, if anyone had to guess. Salt and pepper on the sides, a la, Chum, with salt and pepper beard, comes to a point. He's dressed very well, but his what would appear to be fine clothes definitely look like they're cut and tailored for function rather than fashion. But it still looks very, very good. Slate gray vest, red accents, and an overcloak to match. He looks like, an investigator, like a Sherlock Holmes type investigator. Comrade.
Zara, yeah, she's medium height, like blondish hair, like brown eyes. She has this kind of sailor outfit that's kind of mismatched. And yeah, I think she's just carrying her just sword and or her rapier actually, and like a little buckler shield with her. She seems like ready for action. Direct.
Crecky's just gonna look at her and just say, "That's us. Keep it nice and simple. Krecky's about 4'10", so probably one of the shorter of the bunch, with a whopping age of 4. Akakra reached maturity around 3, so still young. Just dark gray feathers with like gold tips. You notice like a really, really bright green eye. Something just kind of something catches your eye with the leather armor that he's wearing, and it seems to be like putting off a little bit of smoke off the armor, and no one can really tell why. But he just sits there and pets us and nods his head.
The soul in the body, called Vesa, appeared with the group, perhaps without anyone noticing, and that is a little odd because Vesa is 7 feet 8 inches tall, with a brown, dried, ruddy complexion, body of about 390 pounds, smaller tusks, and an elephant snout to complement their giant ears. He's wearing something like a double wrapped over, almost like a gi, that is a little bit long and flowing in the back, almost like a cloak, and you can see the glint of scale mill armor underneath it. Vesa just stands there and nods. And DM, I have a question.
Yes, I might have an answer.
The one that they call Vesa believes in a conservation of energy and efficiency, and has thus double booked himself.
Okay.
I have a question for you. Is my prey visible here at the docks?
Pretty.
Without staring too much, do I get the sense that they've spotted me?
Not quite.
Vesa is pleased.
Introductions aside, the pirate captain you see before you, a half-elf with blonde hair, tricorn hat, and pretty fit clothing, a bandolier across her chest, and a sword at her side. She'll just kind of tip her hat and say, "Pleasure to meet you. Sheila Coppertree, captain of the finest ship in the Sword Coast, the Annabelle Lee," and she'll point towards the ship behind her, and proudly kind of puff up as she says this, and then immediately begin to deflate. At least the finest ship now. My friend Aaron Hest captains the Jade Lion, the proudest ship along the Sword Coast. A merchant ship that's gone missing. Well, I say missing, I think I know where it is. They were just ahead of us as we were sailing into dock at the city, and they were swept up by a massive wave, dragging it against the tide and towards the old Skyhorn Lighthouse. We nearly got caught up with them, had it not been for my crew. God's bless them. We're all a bit shaken, as you can imagine. Most of my crew jumped ship as soon as we hit the city and are now too scared to go back out to sea. Come with me to the lighthouse and help me and my friend and their crew. What may be left of them. She will plead at the group.
Lead the way.
Yeah.
You're not gonna ask about payment or anything. You're just jumping right in with both feet. Oh, that's really cute.
I'm sorry. I should have been a bit more forthright. You have to understand that this is a personal matter. I'm a bit shaken with this. Payment, I can pay you each 2,000 gold and take you anywhere along the Sword Coast whenever we're done.
Done. Let's go.
I've got one. I need 5 more. I need consent.
How tall is Talia?
5'10".
So, looming over you as you say let's go and turn is Vesa standing right behind you, staring down at you.
Oh my god. When did all of this arrive? Hi. And she'll put out a hand.
this is the one called Vesa, and he puts his hand on your shoulder. It is okay. And you notice that the hand is like slightly too close to your neck and collarbone, as if the thumb might be like right in place in front of your throat.
She'll drop a shoulder and kind of sidestep a little bit and go, I'm unfamiliar with that one. I'm Talia, and I'm about to get paid. She'll turn to everyone else. Shall we go, or?
Let's go.
The sum for completion sounds acceptable, but need expenses as well. Lodgings and meals covered for the duration.
I mean, you're coming on my ship right now, and the lighthouse is just out there. And as she points out towards the sea, you'll see kind of just on the horizon a glinting bit of light out in the water. You would assume that that's the lighthouse.
Oh, very well then.
I just start heading to the ship.
Becky as well just starts walking.
Very good. Sheila's gonna sigh in relief and smile as you agree to join her. But the smile doesn't stay on her face for very long as she turns to show you the way to the ship. There's a mob of pirates standing just on the other side of the dock, on the other side of where her ship is, looking relatively ominously towards you all. It looks like a mix of different crews, and you can see that there are two very brooding men standing at the front, brandishing their weapons, and some in the crowd are signaling the slit the throat option. A tall, burly man will yell, "Sheila Coppertree! If you think you're the only one going after the Jade Lion, you're sorely mistaken." The orc captain next to him nods in agreement, unsheaths his scimitar, and with a mighty battle cry, he charges towards Sheila. "Quick, get on the ship! Get on the ship! Get on the goddamn ship!" She is hurriedly rushing you guys onto the ship. Are you going?
Yeah. If there's somebody like running, Talia's gonna just quick and like hot foot up the gangplank and look back at whoever's.
How many?
It's a mob. It's two full crews and their captains. So, probably about 45 to 50 people.
Boulder, you feel the trunk of a Loxodon just kind of like raise up and set on your shoulder, as if he is with you.
Is everybody else on the ship yet?
Yes.
It's all right. It's up.
Loxodon is uncomfortably close to you, not on the ship.
Becky's gonna stand on the gangplank and just look back and forth, trying to make sure that everyone's gonna stay safe.
Very good.
Yeah.
Everyone's. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll head onto the boat.
All right. Yeah, everyone is rushing onto the ship. Sheila is standing there, still on the dock, like making sure everyone's hopping on board. A couple of the deckhands are even holding up the gangplank as if to just pull it as soon as she's on board. And they are hurriedly making their way to unfurl the sails and get everything ready to just get the fuck out. The two massive crews that have joined together in this plot rush to their ships, only to be stopped by the two captains standing on the deck and just laughing horrifically. You all find yourself on the Annabelle Lee. It's estimated to take about an hour from the docks out to the lighthouse. Sheila is a bit upset with what just happened, so she's manning the helm and refusing to let go of the wheel, as the rest of the deckhands around the ship are, maintaining the ship and getting you guys out to the lighthouse. What you guys doing?
So, are you going to explain what the hell that was, or are we just supposed to kind of, go with it?
I mean, just give me a second. And she's just kind of beside herself, like checking in with the crew, looking back. At this point, you're, several hundred yards away from the docks, and it doesn't look like the ships behind you are following at this point. Make an insight check to see how she's doing.
Also do this.
Yeah, anyone that wishes to.
Yeah,
do so.
I'm gonna add I have Jack of all trades, so I'm gonna add a 1, make it a 13 instead of a 12.
Pretty good.
I have a 23.
Okay, so both Talia and Lancelot can tell that Sheila is beside herself at this point. As she mentioned, she's doing this to go and retrieve a friend, but it seems those people back on the dock had other things in mind. Lancelot, you can tell with the 23 that she's just upset that someone was trying to interfere with her rescue mission. She'll pipe up. The thing with the Jade Lion, they're one of the top class merchant ships on the Sword Coast. They carry some of the highest value trade up and down the coast of Faerun, and when word went around that they were missing, a lot of crews were looking to get in on potential plunder that was lost. But Aaron's my friend, and I just want to make sure that he's okay. So I was kind of just waiting for y'all to get around so we could head out before anyone else caught wind, but apparently I took too long.
Like,
And so,
friends
this-
or friends.
Friends, good friends. We look out for one another.
But this is a merchant vessel as well, is it?
We tell that to the dock master.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
That would explain why those gentlemen knew your name.
Yep. That was Nino and Gaspar back there. They've been on my case ever since I entered this career, and they don't take kindly to treasure potentially lost. Sometimes they just can't seem to separate treasure from needing to rescue other people.
And it's a very odd trait in a pirate, isn't it? Rescue.
It's more the fact that they're actually my friend.
I'm not judging. I don't care.
Okay.
I just feel like I didn't really get a clear answer on like the relationship status, like friends and that you haven't met each other's parents yet, or you only go out between the hours of like 5 and 9. Like, what are we talking?
Okay, I understand what you mean. Talia, was it?
Yeah.
They get me the goods that I'm looking for my travels, and I keep them safe.
It's like a quid pro quo arrangement, Talia.
More
I
or
don't
less.
think anything more than that is really relevant.
Fair enough.
Is there anything like happening in the sea? I'm at the front of the ship, just looking out and about.
Make a perception check.
And about how long will it take your other friends to arrive where we're going? How much time are we going to have?
I think they were just trying to get us out of there. If they were really serious, you would see them by now. But no, I think they were just having a little fun.
Oh, hazing.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Welcome to piracy. Boulder with a 12. It's a clear, open ocean. There are
Pretty
no
calm?
other ships out here. It's relatively calm, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Absolutely no other ships. Every other ship that you see is back in Luskin. What's everyone else doing?
Yeah, I gotta play the bagpipes now.
I
Really
will.
playing the bagpipes.
I look around and I sat up in the front and all my bagpipes.
I'll be
How-
looking out in front where we're going, just paying attention, taking the scene all in.
Sure.
Is there a crow's nest on this boat?
Yeah, absolutely. There is someone already up there, but if you wanted to head up there and check it out, they're welcome to visitors.
Yeah, a Craigie's gonna be up in the crow's nest, like birds do, facing into the wind as to not ruffle feathers, and just keeping an eye out.
Okay.
22 DM.
Let me check something really quick.
I don't know what Saint's about. And I know he knows I'm supportive, but what the fuck?
Playing a different campaign.
What's Zara up to?
She heads downstairs to get some mail. Because she's about to get some entertainment, apparently, with these bagpipes.
Absolutely. And yeah, Boulder, with that performance check, hell yeah, you are bagpiping the fuck out of this. How would you describe your performance there, Boulder?
Right now he's just doing something kind of slow. Nothing too upbeat, just chilling since the sea's pretty calm.
Mm-hmm.
More kind of along the lines, just playing like odds and ends tunes, just to like warm up.
Okay, so like that chill, slow tune that you can play on the hurdy-gurdy in Sea of Thieves?
Yeah, sure.
Sick.
Me, 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 me,
Nah, 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 nah.
Now I want to play Sea of Thieves. Aw, anyway. Cool. So y'all are getting a sweet performance by a Earth Genasi here. Everyone else kind of hanging out. We got an Aarakocra up in the crow's nest. People enjoying the performance, while Sheila and her crew guide the ship up towards the Skyhorn Lighthouse. The closer you guys get, the better scale that you can grasp of how big this island is. It's not big by any means. The island itself is about as big as a football field, with a single lighthouse and then a small kind of crumbling building off to the side. The closer you get, you'll see stairs kind of carved into the cliffside, and a dock as well. What is everyone's passive perception? Do you mind letting me know? Please and thank you.
Passive perception is 15.
Sick.
13 for Boulder.
13 as well for a Cracky.
Okay.
13 as well for Zara.
Cool. Lancelot
Passive
and Benson.
perception is 14.
Okay.
The soul known as Vasa's passive perception is 15.
Okay. Very good. You all will see as the ship starts getting closer and closer to the lighthouse that the waves are looking a bit abnormal. They're crashing against the cliffside and around the island, creating sprays of foam and water as it does. But you see that there's one large wave in particular that is going against the tide and kind of coming toward your ship. Let's see here. Can y'all roll a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
That's a 23.
Can I see what's happening for it?
Uh,
Let me make
I
sure. Hold
mean-
on. Let me make sure that's not part of. Because it says I get dex or I get advantage on dex against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. Oh, wow. incapacitated.
Yeah, I mean, you see a giant wave coming towards you. So yeah, you would get advantage on that.
14.
Cool.
13.
Sick.
Sarah got a 5.
Okay. Cool.
17.
Okay. Anyone under a 15 has considered to be a failing save, and they have been knocked prone, no damage or anything. Anyone higher than that, you have recognized that there's a giant wave coming towards you. You've been able to brace yourselves against this large wave, which happens to be a large water elemental, kind of out of control and splashing up against the ship. This thing is massive. It's 150 feet tall in the air, kind of looks like the shape of a dragon, but it is just water. I am going to need everyone to roll initiative if you can do that. That would be lovely.
Talia will, as the ship hits, you'll just watch her kind of skip over to a safe place to like brace herself, and she'll look up at the thing as it's doing its business, and she's going, "Hey, can you not?"
Well, I didn't click my token.
That's okay.
23.
Very good, thank you. I'm gonna call out your names here. If you guys can let me know what it is, that'd be cool. Hey, Boulder, what was yours?
11.15.
Okay, cool. Cricky, what's yours?
13.
Lance. Well, Lancelot, sorry.
23.
Very cool. Talia.
21.
Dang. Vesa.
It was 16.
Okay. Zara.
20.
20. All right, look at you guys go. Hell yeah. Lancelot, you are up first. There is a giant water elemental towering over the ship.
Well, you don't see that every day. And Lancelot will just grip his hands on his vest, and as he does that, anyone looking would see a shimmer go over his body as he casts mage armor.
Cool. That all
And
you're doing?
then
Even anything else?
I will move to the back of the boat.
Okay.
And let's see. Any bonus actions? Actually, I'm gonna go right here behind the mast and bonus action hide.
Cool.
Shall I roll a stealth check?
If you would like to try to.
Well, I'm trying to hide.
Yeah, do it. Hell yeah.
It's a
you
20.
Yeah, you successfully hide from the towering giant water monster.
That's my turn.
Okay, Talia, your turn.
Talia, like, as it looks down at her, she's, "Do you mind? Maybe you could just loan me your wave powers and let me try, because I think that'll be more effective than like you doing whatever the hell that was." And I'm gonna need it to make a wisdom saving throw as she
Ooh,
casts
wisdom.
vicious mockery.
Holy shit! All right, wisdom with a water monster. It rolled a 2, so it probably failed.
Yeah, it's not gonna. That's not gonna do it. It's gonna take 8 psychic damage as Talia viciously mocks it. Like you, is this what you do full time? Like, you might want to consider a different career option. And she'll dart behind the mast and kind of sit there and begin to pull her viol from her back, and that's her turn.
Very good. Zara, we're up to your turn.
She finishes up her L and tosses her tankard and twists her neck and pulls out her rapier and just heads up to the front of the ship and with her shield up.
Okay.
And then I think that's her turn.
Okay. Very good. Vesa, it is your turn.
The one called Vesa would like to cross over to here And Talia, as you hear and see this giant Luxodon coming near you, you turn to look, and Vesa has a hand crossbow pointed directly at your head.
At my head?
Yes.
That's gonna be a problem for me. I don't understand what you're doing.
As you kind of move out of the way, he will take a shot over your shoulder without changing his sight from you, just like that. I would also bonus action first like to designate the elemental as my prey.
If you would like to do so, you are more than welcome to.
Thank you. I get 1d6 extra if it hits. I would like to, first of all, we're going to, my first shot with my hand crossbow is a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
So it takes 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
In addition to that, it also takes 3 points of piercing damage because it is not my
Sick.
prey. And I will take my
Okay.
second attack over Talia's other shoulder. The second one's 22.
We are going to need to have a conversation
Yeah.
about personal space.
Are you dual wielding hand crossbows?
No, but I get 2 attacks.
Okay.
One thing to keep in mind is that the damage that you do with your crossbow doesn't seem to do as much damage as you thought it would.
Vesa is unhappy.
Does he say that out loud just as he fires the arrow? Or they?
Well, actually, as they fire the arrow, and then you start saying something, and he switches over your other shoulder, you feel the trunk kind of pushing you out of the way as you hear them say that. So
Okay,
yes.
yeah, she'll just duck under and. Oh my god. Okay, whatever.
Second damage is 5 plus 9, so 9 total.
Okay,
That's it.
cool. Once again, it doesn't look like it's doing as much damage, but it is still hitting. Okay, we are up to Cracky. What are you doing, Cracky?
Craigie's gonna get off the top of the boat and just swoop down instead of trying to climb down, just in case the seas get rough again. And lands right here. He's going to cast Hunter's Mark on it. Sorry, that
Cool,
was
cool.
I didn't mean to roll that.
That's fine.
And then I'm gonna take a shot with my longbow.
Okay.
For 13.
That just misses. The longbow, you pull it back with extreme precision and expertise, and you let the arrow fly, and it pierces the water, but it's just at the edge of it, so it just kind of tumbles down along the water elemental. Is there anything else that you're attempting to do?
I'm gonna take a follow-up shot.
All right.
As I miss, or as Cracky misses, he's gonna murmur something along the lines of "just warming up." And 24.
That absolutely hits. Please roll damage.
9. And I'll just take
9.
that. I'll take that 1 from before,
Okay.
since I rolled it already.
Sure. So, as you may have seen with Vessa's attacks with his crossbow, your longbow is hitting and it is doing damage, but it's not doing the amount of damage that you're thinking it should do. But it is still hitting. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
And that's gonna end my turn.
All right, we are up to Boulder. Boulder Stone. What you doing, buddy?
So he's gonna set his bagpipes down and stand up. And when he stands up, he's gonna like rock his shoulders back, and his coat will fall off. And in his right hand, he'll have his big old mace. And at the end of the mace is a chain attached to it. So he will drop it, and he will start swinging it. He's got 20 feet of chain attached to it and himself, and he's gonna try to hit it with his hammer
Okay.
or maul.
Do the dang thing.
No, that one.
Sweet God.
22. I'm assuming is at disadvantage because I'm swinging this thing around.
I mean, if this is something that you feel like it's your thing, you literally stuck a maul on the end of chains, and this is how you fight. I would
It's-
assume that you were proficient in this.
Okay.
You can take that 29. That's fine.
That's a nat 20,
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Um,
Roll that dang damage.
which since I rolled at disadvantage, I won't roll it twice. So
Mhm.
I'll click it twice. So
Okay.
that's 23 points of damage, bludgeoning.
Okay.
And since I did crit, I have the crusher feat, and when I critical hit with a bludgeoning damage to a creature, attack rolls against that creature are made with a advantage until the start of my next turn.
Oh,
So
So, like-
all attacks are at advantage.
that's really
and
cool.
then I will then attack again.
Okay.
That's a 24.
Yep. Roll damage. It's either really good or really bad. Well, it's fine. It's not even
And
bad. It's good.
I will use my Divine Fury, which adds 1d6 plus 2 radiant.
Damn. Hell yeah. Get it.
So another 7. So
All
that
right.
is 15.
Okay. So like with the previous attacks that you've seen your compatriots do, the bludgeoning damage that you know with your previous experience with this maul and the kick-ass chain whipping shit, it's not doing as much damage as you think it would. But that radiant damage is fully hitting this guy. So keep that in mind. Is there anything else that you would like to do, Boulder?
No, that'll be it. I'm assuming like this is a massive creature, right? Massive.
Yeah, it's like 150 feet tall from like the water line. So yeah,
That'll be it.
he's a big dude. Okay. We are up to Sheila. She's gonna try and move away from this water elemental. So she's gonna steer the ship away, and because I can't move the ship, I'm just gonna move the water elemental. He's like way off here now. So that's her turn. All she's doing is protecting her ship and her crew. And now it's up to the water elemental, who is going to use his movement to get pretty much like on top of the ship. He's like on the circling around the front of the ship, just water kind of spilling over the sides. It is going to stay exactly where it is, pretty much right on top of you, Boulder. It is going to attempt to slam you, my dude. Does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see here. That is 11 points of bludgeoning damage to you. And I think that's all it's going to do. But it is encompassing you in this water. So where you're currently standing is now considered rough terrain. Let's see. Okay, yep, that's its turn. Lancelot, we're up to you, buddy.
Okay. Does this boat have any cannons on the deck?
No cannons on this deck, unfortunately.
Okay. Is there any spare cannon shot being stored on the deck?
As
Or
this ship,
any small object that weighs 1 to 5 pounds?
sure, yeah. There's small barrels and crates, a few like sealed pots along the deck side. Bundles of rope.
Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. Oh, yeah, I am. I'm going to cast Catapult. I'm going to just levitate a box or something like that and cast Catapult at the creature, and it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, okay. Dex of 14. Let's see if it does it. Nope, that failed for sure. So it takes 14.
Yep, 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Which isn't as effective as you thought it would be, but it still hits and it still does damage.
Okay. Well, okay. Does that not count as a magical attack? Is it the bludgeoning damage from non-magical attacks that are not affecting it, or?
Two magical attacks have affected it, and you said it wasn't. So.
Let's say because the weapons are magical, aren't they? Because I have a +1,
And
so it should be magical
Mine's a
bludgeoning.
vicious
Okay.
crossbow too.
Oh well,
Okay.
then I'm dumb and I should have.
No, I'm just asking the question. You're not dumb. I'm just trying to figure out how best to fight it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I'll bonus action, dash up to the front of the boat.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you're doing in your turn?
Actually, did I go too far? Dash is just another instance of your walking speed, right?
I think
Or is
so.
it double? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so I'd be right there then. All right, that's that's my turn.
Okay. Cool. We are back to Talia.
She will, seeing it shift around, look at it and go, I mean, should I be using smaller words? I guess it's kind of like you're not even listening. Do you not know words? She casts Vicious Mockery again, and I'm just gonna need a wisdom save.
Okay. It super did not make it. So what happens to this guy?
It takes 4 psychic damage.
Okay.
And let me make sure, but I'm pretty sure.
If water could grimace, it would.
Yeah, that's what I love about Vicious Mockery. They don't have to understand what I'm saying. They just know it hurts.
Like,
it's
mildly offensive.
Right. I'm a poet in my free time. She'll again duck behind the mast, trying to keep distance between it and her, and that is her turn.
Cool. Very good. We are back to Zara.
Okay. Is the elemental on top of the ship, correct?
Yeah, it's like wrapping itself around the bow of the ship.
Okay, but it's still touching water. Okay.
Yes.
Then never mind.
It
Okay.
is water.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think it's gonna get close and try to do. The first time you hit. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna attack first.
Okay.
At advantage.
So we all get advantage on that.
Until the
Sweet.
start of Boulder's next turn. So yeah. Nice.
21.
21, that definitely hits. Please roll damage.
11, and then bonus action. I'm gonna use Thunderous Smite.
Okay. Is this just a regular rapier?
Yes,
Okay.
with 5 additional thunder damage.
Okay. Let me see if it saves on its strength. I rolled a 15, so I think it saves. Does it
Yes,
take
it
half
is.
damage
Yep.
at all?
No. Yeah, if it saves, it doesn't get pushed away.
Okay. Yeah, it recognizes what you're attempting to do and just kind of like moves all the water out of the way from where you're trying to do stuff.
Okay, and that is my turn.
Okay. Vesa. It is your turn.
Okay. The one who is Fesa will turn to Lancelot, as Lancelot is now next to Fesa, and will say, I am surprised that your sword did not warn us of this. And without breaking his gaze from you, he will take 2 more shots at the elemental.
Okay.
Yes, I'm also surprised at this.
At advantage. That's 21 for damage on that one.
That totally hits.
And it is my prey.
Okay.
So I get 1 more d6 for that. 40 thing, 30 thing. Roll. Perfect. So 9 points total. All magic for the first attack. And my second attack is a 20 to hit, dirty.
Yep. Absolutely. Go for it.
And the damage for that one. I keep trying to roll damage at advantage, and I know it's not going to let me.
That's all good.
9 total damage.
Awesome. Yeah, this thing is not looking great. It is wrapping itself around the bow of the ship, but with each of your hits, even the ones that feel like they aren't doing much, but most of them are at this point, it's slowly like lessening in size. It's shrinking down. It is still a pretty mighty presence. At this point, it's probably only about 65 feet tall, but it's significantly shrinking. Is there anything else that you are doing?
Lancelot, you would feel Vesa's trunk trying to get another glimpse at your gear.
You're muted.
Okay.
He smacks the trunk away. Okay, Krecky, it's your turn.
Who looks to be the weakest out of the group? I'm sorry, like the most vulnerable. I'm sorry.
Most vulnerable. Well, in the present moment, both Boulder and Zara are right next to this dang water elemental. I wouldn't say that they're weak or extremely vulnerable by any means, but they are within the water encompassing it.
Boulder could be very vulnerable if you need him to be.
Not
Hey.
quite what I was going for. Cracky's gonna move to the starboard side of the ship and move up like the gunnel. And as he's walking up, he's gonna take 2 more shots.
Okay.
How are you guys rolling at advantage like that? I can't even tell. to
Hold
be honest.
shift,
Hold
and it
shift.
should turn green.
Oh, okay.
But you just
rolled
roll damage.
Yep,
That's
yep,
okay.
yep,
Hey, there you go.
yep.
Oh wow, look at that. Both 20s.
They're not.
So
They're 11s, but
well,
yeah,
total.
yeah. So I'll just. You want me to just take the damage that I rolled already?
Sure. Yeah, it's good damage. So yeah, we
And
can do
then-
that.
I would end up getting the prey on that as well, or the hunter's mark damage, the 1d6.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a d6, my dude. This thing is on death's door. It continues to shrink with each successive hit. If water could cry, it could, and it would. It mostly sounds like a cacophony of crashing waves, but it is not doing so hot. Is there anything else you would like to do, Krecky?
I got the second shot as well.
Yeah, do the dang thing. Yup, that totally hits. Here I was thinking that this was gonna be a hard encounter, and it's just like mega dead.
Welcome to my world.
With that successive hit with your longbow, the water elemental cries out and splashes out into just a flat wave and dissipates into the sea. The water elemental has successfully been quelled. Why is that such scary music? That's not what I wanted. So cool. So, Sheila's still obviously not feeling super hot with this. The giant water elemental attacking her ship. She will quickly pull the ship into the dock, and rush off the ship to make sure that it's anchored properly. Her deckhands will arise from the lower decks and work quickly to repair any damage done to the ship. She'll say, "If you guys wouldn't mind going ahead, I have to maintain the ship. I'm not sailing this thing until I know it is okay to go. Right up those steps." And as she says that, she will point towards a set of stairs that are carved into the cliffside, leading up to the lighthouse above.
Is there any other ship in view?
There is no other ship in the view at all. It's just you guys.
Now that the elemental is gone, the one that is Vesa would like to change his prey off of the elemental.
You have successfully done so.
Thank you.
Anyone exiting the ship, please make a quick perception check for me.
So 22.
Noise.
16.
Hold on, I'm rolling. You said
21.
perception, right?
Yes.
Why do I have advantage on this?
15.
21.
Okay. Boulder seems pretty preoccupied with wanting to get the heck off this ship and back onto solid land, while the rest of you notice that as the water elemental fell, it seemed to leave something on the deck behind as it turned into a giant puddle in the water. There is a pouch sitting up at the bow of the ship.
Sorry, a what?
A pouch.
Pouch.
Mhm.
Well, if we all notice it, Lancelot will go over and inspect it.
Very good. It is a, I think it's like a black pouch. Let me see really quick. Yeah, there's a black pouch, obviously soaked. But as you hold it, it feels that there's a sphere within this.
Okay. I'll open it up and take a look.
Okay. Because this is a one shot and I don't really care. You pull out a bead of force. If you want to look that up, you can add that to your inventory.
Okay.
Cool. Sick. Awesome.
Cracky,
Yes.
you are a very good shot.
You as well.
Where did you learn?
I've been doing this for years, between hunting and working.
All 2 of them that you've been alive?
4.
You looked young.
4.
The one that is Vesa will walk away.
So as you all leave the ship and ascend the stairway, it's slippery. The waves crash up here pretty frequently, so it's covered in algae and kind of hard to get your footing. But it's 100-foot diameter. 40 foot up. The lighthouse itself is surrounded by a crumbling stone wall. It kind of starts to break apart near the kind of broken home just on the base of the island. And as you ascend the stairs, you reach the lighthouse. A gate door is broken open, leading directly to the front door of the lighthouse. The lighthouse itself is made out of stone. It's 60 feet tall. It's blazing a beam of illuminating light into the sky. You would see that the lighthouse door itself is barricaded, and anything else descriptive of the lighthouse, you would see a couple windows about 40 feet up into the actual building.
And we're supposed to go into the lighthouse, is what we were told.
That's what you were told.
I tried to break down the door then.
Okay.
Boulder would have stopped you with his trunk, or with their trunk. Vesa would have stopped you with his trunk.
Okay.
Boulder.
Yes.
There is bird poop right in front of you.
Thank you.
The trunk goes down. You may attack the door.
I could just open it.
Playing the scary music. Yeah, that's unfortunate. There we go.
This
Cool,
music
you've
is
got-
also scary.
It's nice and chill. Okay, who was gonna try and open the door?
I was.
You are? Okay. Can you make a strength check for me?
Told you. 11.
11. Unfortunately, it's seemingly barricaded on the outside, but as you slam up against this door, you can tell that there's a bit of tension with it. It feels like there's something on the other side of the door too. What's everyone else doing?
Are
So
there...
are you, do we
Go
want this door opened? Is that,
Yeah.
or did we want to just kind of punch it some more?
You say it's barricaded or it's locked?
It's barricaded.
Okay. I'll look for any other entrances of any kind, windows, things like that.
Cool. You, upon walking up the stairs to the lighthouse, you would see that there are 2 windows 40 feet off of the ground.
40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
God, I
Did you
hate
have
it.
Did you have a way in, Talia?
Well, if it was just locked, yeah, but I guess if they put a bunch of crap in front of it, there's not a lot I can do about it.
Talia, Zara, Kreki, Lancelot. Please mind the bird poop.
Boulder will step back and look and see if anybody else was doing anything, and if not, he's gonna try again.
Okay. Is anyone else trying anything as Boulder slams his whole weight into this door?
Is there anything around the? If you were to walk around the lighthouse, is there anything behind it?
Not necessarily. There's a crumbled building about 20 feet out, but it's not necessarily like right next to the lighthouse.
Kreki, you see those windows up there? Maybe you could have a look at them. Get in through one of those windows and come down and unbarricade the door.
Sure. I'm gonna fly up and go peek through the windows if I can.
Okay. I don't know that you need to make a roll because you're literally a bird. You fly up there and you see a stairwell.
Is the window locked?
It seems shut in place and locked. Yes.
I
I would communicate to the party, obviously.
How tall is Vesa? 7'8".
Yes.
All right. Will you give me a boost,
Yes.
Vesa?
Vesa will give you a boost.
Vesa.
I would be careful, though. I have a feeling I know where the bird poop came from.
Right. That's great. Can you just lift me up? I just need a little boost so I can do a little trickery. And so if Vesa is boosting me up, I will cast Mage Hand. You said the window is locked, right?
Yeah.
Is there a mechanism to unlock the window from the outside that thieves' tools could operate?
Yeah, Kirky would have seen that there is a latch on the inside. Yes.
Okay. So my Mage Hand can operate my thieves' tools.
Mhm.
So I would like to attempt to unlock the window.
Sure.
With Mage Hand.
Go for it.
I'm gonna hit the door again.
18.
Feel free to try and hit that door again as Lancelot casts Mage Hand and successfully opens the small window. Kirky, you would have also, I'm sorry I didn't mention this before, you would note that it's like a standard size window. It's maybe like 3 foot by 3 foot. But it kind of narrows in as the building is circular in the way that it's built, is that it kind of like opens up to the outside of the building. So it becomes a little bit more narrow as it goes back. Boulder, you break the shit out of this door. So as Lancelot uses his Mage Hand to successfully open the window, simultaneously Boulder runs up against this door using his shoulder to burst it open, and as he does so, he finds himself in a room. Hang on, let me do this dang reveal thing. I hate dynamic lighting, but I'm doing it anyway.
Oh, while you're doing that, just for visual flavor, so my Mage Hand is invisible. So it would have appeared to Kreki that the tools just levitated up there and then worked themselves into the mechanism to open the window.
I like this very much. So yeah, so the door or the window would have successfully opened. However, Boulder would have broken the door down and like run straight through. And as that happens, Lancelot, your sword will begin to glow brightly as the door is now open, exposing the bottom part of this lighthouse with 6 strange eel-like humanoid creatures sitting around shooting the shit at these tables.
I would not go in that room if I were any of you.
Important narrative flavor. Vesa is incredibly strong and would have just like grabbed you by your calves and is now holding you up by the bottom of your feet.
That's awesome.
Okay. You can put me down. Thank you very much. Jolly good show there. Yes, down, please. Down. And and Lancelot will basically, unless she is gripping me, basically just do a backflip off of Vesa's hands.
Hell yeah.
And land.
Backflips, kickflips. as
you do dope rogue shit, and come full frontal towards the door and Vesa again. Vesa has their crossbow pointed at you.
Please
excuse
don't.
me. Yeah, excuse me. I'm sorry, but I just can you not? Because that's really aggressive.
We must have a discussion about weapon safety at some other time, but kindly point that at someone you wish to harm.
DM, I would like to let loose a crossbow bolt over Lancelot's head. at the bird that was swooping down to poop on him.
Okay. Go for it.
Here is my attack roll.
Roll to hit.
Roll to murder a bird, I guess.
What is the AC of a seagull?
It's not one.
Is it a 7? Oh,
I kinda wanna
my
know.
God.
so that's a no.
That's
I mean,
gotta be a no.
probably
Natural
not.
armor's gotta be a 10, man. Like,
How is its armor class 18? That
What?
doesn't make any sense.
a
they're
seagull?
flying.
Yeah.
It's flying,
Oh
so
yeah,
it's hard
because
to
they're
hit.
flying and they're itty bitty. Okay.
Plus, in
that
that
makes
one automatically misses.
Yeah.
I know, it's just really funny.
Cracky would land and say something along the lines of, "It seems like the flight was unnecessary." Also would point out that shooting the innocent bird was also unnecessary.
The crossbow bolt, or the crossbow comes towards you. Were you the one that pooped?
Not yet.
Strange fascination with the biological habits of wildlife, Vesa.
yeah,
Please-
Boulder's
may
kicked
please
in this
focus.
door,
Yeah.
and there's eel
Yeah.
guys inside. Do they look aggressive? Are they gonna
Yeah, they-
fight us?
Absolutely. Yeah, they want to. They're
Okay.
just waiting for you guys to stop talking.
They're like
no,
looking at each
I'm
other.
not gonna
like,
wait. Talia's not gonna wait. She's gonna as they're talking about birds and Boulder's shoulders the door down and goes exploding in, and she sees everybody. She goes, "Oh, time to party!" And she's gonna snap and pull her veil off of her back and just one long "Rrrt" on the strings and cast fairy fire
Yes. Very
in the
good.
room.
Okay.
So I need everybody, these 4 homies, so not orange, to make a dex save.
Okay. Oh God. Oh, Dex. Jesus. Okay. While that's happening, since Talia and Boulder are really the only 2 people that are paying attention to what's happening here, probably Zara too.
Yeah.
You 3 are in the regular initiative. Everyone is stuck in the back one. So everyone would hold and roll initiative, but we're gonna get those 3 with a surprise round real quick.
Oh my God, what a horrible Garbo thing. A 6.
I got a 7.
23.
15 for Lancelot.
Okay.
7.15.
It's gonna be a 5 for Vesa.
Okay. For that fairy
That's-
fire, Talia,
20 cracky.
the only one that succeeds or fails rather is red here. Everyone else fails.
Okay.
So
If
what
you
what
wouldn't mind
happens?
marking them, I'll read what happens to them.
Sure.
Because everyone, it benefits everybody. So they are, everything in that room is now outlined, or in that 20-foot cube is outlined in blue light, but it's like a neon blue light that's just very aggressive. And any creature within the area, blah, blah, blah. They are shedding dim light for a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. So basically, anybody who's affected by this, if you attack it, you have advantage.
Okay. Sick. All right. So that's almost all of them
Except-
in this room.
Yeah, if red saves though, he's not affected.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Thank you. It was just a
Yep,
habit
yep,
of
all good.
throwing things on him.
So basically, she yawned on her viol, and everything in there just exploded in neon blue light. And she just is gonna grin.
This is very good. Okay, so we're outside of the regular initiative order. Let me put on some not chill tunes because this is not appropriate for combat.
I was like, this
we're-
is chill combat. I like this. This is like the
Yeah.
zen of combat. I feel like Ip Man right now.
We'll find a good song in this playlist and then turn it on repeat. How's that?
I feel less like Ip Man with this song.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
This is soul in the body named Vesa, rather. Feel like they could punch a hole in a man right now.
No.
Damn it.
Unfortunate.
Itman is so good though. Anyway, so both Zara and Boulder are in this surprise round. Boulder, since you're in here a little bit further and higher in the initiative, by 0.15. Please feel free to get a surprise attack on any of these dudes. Do what you want.
All right, so I'll move over to blue, and I will attack blue.
Okay.
At an advantage.
Dope.
23.
Yeah, that totally hits. Yep.
All right. And blue will take 15 points of damage.
Jesus.
And since I hit him with a bludgeoning weapon, my crusher ability means I can push him 5 feet away from me.
Okay.
So he goes 5 feet back towards purple. And as he goes 5 feet back towards purple, I will use my reaction and take an attack of opportunity at advantage.
Okay.
Nat
Good lord.
20 for 14.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
And then for
God.
my second attack,
You don't even need a second attack. You have splayed this eel folk.
there's a green guy in front of me.
Okay, well the blue one's super dead. Just you have bludgeoned it into a fishy pulp. It's disgusting. Well, I'm gonna get him off the combat order. What are you doing to blue here?
It
Green,
didn't roll an
God.
advantage, but just in case.
Yeah, just in case you absolutely schmurder them.
That was almost 28
Yeah,
for
yes.
14 points of damage.
Okay.
Even though I can't have another reaction, I will use my crusher ability and move him 5 feet diagonal away from me towards purple.
Okay. You'll be moved back here. Sick. Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do in your surprise round?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Zara, you are also in this surprise round. What you doing?
I rush to red
Okay, cool.
and attack him. No advantage. 15 to hit.
Okay. That just hits.
Sweet.
Roll that damage.
5 damage.
Cool.
Yeah. I think that's it. I won't do anything hard on him yet.
Okay. We're gonna go back up to the top of the initiative order, and Kreki, it is your turn.
Craigie's gonna come in, take a right, and go straight against green here.
Mm-hmm.
And gonna, as he's walking in, he's gonna pull out his short sword.
Okay.
And he's gonna take a hit with his short sword.
Sick. All right.
Oh, it would be an advantage.
Yes, it would be.
17
Okay.
hit.
Yes, 17 hits. 14 does not.
For 9.
9 damage. All right. Let's see. That was green. Okie dokie.
Fessa is
Yes.
displeased at this pedestrian display of close-up violence.
This eel folk guy, which I don't think I described them appropriately. They're like humanoid. They've got like actual arms and they're holding weapons and stuff, but the top of their body, their head is like this slinky eel head, and then the rest of their body is like an eel too. It's
I'm
quite
thinking
the
like
sight.
the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking there.
Yeah.
On the
On Davy
name,
Jones's
ship?
boat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. I love this. This is very good. Yeah, so you beat the shit out of the green one, and he is on death's door.
And I'm gonna hit him again then.
Go for it.
I'm real bad at clicking shift, I guess.
That unfortunately just misses.
They
With
both
that
do.
14 and that 9. The short sword kind of like glances off of the slimy skin of the eel, and it's just like very slowly trying to dodge out of the way, and is like even surprised at itself. Is there anything else you would like to do?
That is going to be it.
All right, cool. It is going to be Red's turn. I forgot to do something with the other one, but we'll just negate that because Boulder absolutely fucking murdered them. But anyway, we're moving past that. Red is going to lunge at you, Zara, and try and hit you with their kind of long knife that they have in their hands. I can't math. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
No? Okay. Just checking something really quick. Okay. I think that's their turn. We're going to move down to Orange over here, who's going to do the same thing. You'll see them grab their long knife and kind of run straight towards you. Let's see if they actually do a dang thing. Absolutely not. That was a natural 2 with that roll. So yeah, that is unsuccessful on their turn. Lancelot, it is your turn.
Okay. I'll step to the door and survey the situation and see that Zara, is it? Zara? Comrade? Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Is got her hands full, so he will step up and make use 2-weapon fighting to make 2 attacks with his short sword. So pull one sword out and attack. Does a 25 hit?
Absolutely. Roll for damage.
And
Some good numbers there. Okay. Holy crap.
looks like yeah, I'll take the sneak attack on this one. 17 total.
Okay.
And then seemingly from nowhere, another short sword appears in his other hand. 13.
Eyes wide and Elliot. What?
Yeah, unfortunately the 13 doesn't hit, but you did significant damage with that first one. Very good. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that's my action and my bonus to attack twice. So
Okey-dokey.
let's see. Let's see, how far did I move? 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. I can't get to flank, so no, I'll just stay there for now.
Okay. Very good. It is now this guy's turn, who, let's see what they're gonna do here really quick. It has a spear in its hand, and it will rush up towards you, Lancelot. Let's see if it actually does a dang thing. Does a 21 hit you?
It does.
Cool. What damage type is that? Okie dokie. Hang on. Oh, nope. That is 10 piercing damage. It is also going to attack you once more with the spear. That is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is another 6 piercing damage to you.
All right, I would like to use uncanny dodge on the first attack then.
Absolutely.
To have that.
Rogue shit. Yeah.
So that would be a 5, and then the 6 on the second one is 11. All right.
Cool. Yeah. This is very good. Okay. That is his turn. We're up to Purple now, who's gonna like slither on top of the table here to get within range of you, Mr. Boulder, and do a pretty similar thing. He's gonna try and hit you a couple times with his spear. One of them is a 14 and one is a 13. I don't think either hit you.
No, they both miss.
Okay, yeah, it looks kind of pissed off, and it like slithers back down behind the table. Boulder, it's your turn.
Seeming, I like the music. Good upbeat when it's my turn.
Yeah, right.
That was perfect.
So Boulder will move up to the table with his maul, and he will take his first attack against Green.
Okay.
Let's see how this will work out. Oh no. 14.
That just misses.
Okay. So then he will missing him and comes up to hit him, and he misses him and follows through and goes to hit purple.
Okay.
For 28.
That does hit. Please roll damage.
For 12.
Okay.
And then since I did hit him, I will push him 5 feet away and use my reaction to attack at him again.
Okay. Go for it. Dang, Boulder is freaking getting it, dude.
I didn't roll twice.
It's
Oh.
okay. So with advantage, that's a 16.
Yes.
That does hit.
For 14 on purple.
All right, this guy's looking kind of rough.
And if I am correct, I could be wrong, but he was in attack range of the birdie, which should get it an attack of opportunity.
It should, yeah. Would you like
If he
an
wants.
opportunity attack?
Of course.
No, I don't want free damage.
19.
Yep, that totally hits. Please roll damage.
7.
Cool. Yeah, this guy is looking pretty bloody at this point. And that is this purple guy for France. Cool. Hey, Boulder, you do anything else? Nope. Okay. Zara, it is your turn.
Sweet. I am going to attack our red again.
Okay. Do the dang thing.
Sweet. 13 does not hit.
It does not hit, unfortunately.
Dang it. And I think that'll be it for my
You don't
turn.
have any like kick-ass bonus actions that you can do?
No, unlike everyone else. I'm
Aw,
just a
but
tank.
It's okay. No, hey, tanks are great. You're doing a wonderful job.
We need
Be
tanks.
proud of yourself. Yeah, absolutely.
Some healing would be nice.
Okay. It is now Green's turn, who's gonna finally fight back and try and hit you, Cricky. Let's see. It brandishes a long knife. Let's see if it hits. That is a 21 to hit.
Yes.
It does. Okay. That is 7 slashing damage to you. And
Great.
I think that's all it's going to do. It recognizes that if it tries to back away, things are gonna kind of hit the fan here. Let's see here. Talia, it's your turn.
Awesome. She will take a peek into the room. How, like, health-wise, how is everybody looking? I know she heard some combat sounds. Is everybody like, how bad is it?
Well, you see a dead eel folk just kind of smushed to bits, a la Gallagher, just chilling on the table. This guy back here is not looking so great. They have a giant spear that they're holding onto, and they're kind of putting all of their weight on it. This guy right here, as well as this dude right here, are both fairly cut up and bruised and kind of dislodged a little bit. Both definitely on death's door.
Yeah, she would target probably the worst looking one, like yellow. Was one of the really bad looking ones, right?
Red one, yeah.
Red, yeah.
Yeah.
So she would look at Red and still with her instrument to her chin, look at him and go, I'd say I don't want to remember you this way, but I don't think I'll remember you at all. As she casts Vicious Mockery and continues to play a very quick toned ditty on reveal. So I just need a wisdom save from Red.
Okay. That was a nat 20.
Okay, yeah. So I think they just saved then.
This guy is holding on for dear life.
Let's see. Yep. Perfect. And then I know of my allies are you guys hurt? Is anyone looking rough or
On a
good?
scale of 1 to 35, I'm about a 24.
Okay, we're gonna hold then. That's gonna be my turn.
Yeah, the one called Vesa. When you check in on them, they are reaching their trunk into their pocket to get a snack.
Okay, yep. She says that as she will take stance in the door to be able to get a better view of the battlefield, looking back at Vesa as she continues to play and just kind of look confused and shrug and just keep playing her music.
Cool. Awesome. I love it. This is very good. Vesa, it is your turn.
Vesa's trunk will pop the snack into their mouth. And Vesa would like to cast at a point 20 foot south from there. So 10 more feet off the map.
Okay.
So that these two squares here are in the radius of the sphere.
Okay.
Would like to cast Fog Cloud.
Fog cloud. Okay. Sweet. I don't know that I have anything that I can throw on the map for that because I have never had to do that before. Let me see what random thing I can throw on the map to be that.
It's
How about
okay.
a rock?
It's okay because here's all it means.
It's a rock.
Those two squares inside and the sphere that Talia now finds herself in is now heavily obscured.
Okay.
Vesa would like to come into the room through the fog cloud.
I love this. It's like a fucking rock show in here.
John Cena.
Hand crossbow drawn. Quickly take in the surroundings. I would like to DM. Switch my prey.
Okay.
It is in DMs. And Vesa's hand cannon is aimed directly at Boulder. Or hand crossbow.
Cool.
Bolt.
Sweet. Dope.
That's action, bonus action, and movement, so.
Yeah.
Vesa will stand as the cloud billows behind them.
Sweet. As you finish your turn, the purple guy back here is going to slam its fist onto the door and screech in a language that very likely none of you have ever heard before. Hang on. Sorry. God.
I've heard that language before.
It's a
Yeah.
good language. It's
Tell me they
very
speak
good.
Minotaur, because I'll laugh.
What language is it?
It's a one shot. Some of us took really random languages.
I
Yes.
did. I definitely did.
It's eel folk.
No.
Nope.
It's funny you say that.
Cool.
Just kidding.
So this purple one slams its fist against the door, screeches in an ungodly sound, and 5 more of these things reveal themselves and start moving out onto the battlefield. I'm going to very quickly try and insert them here into combat, so hang tight. Cool. Boop. Yeah, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Nice. Thanks, combat tracker. You rule. So we're back up at the top of the order, and that's with Krecky.
I'm assuming they don't have fairy fire on them.
They don't. I copied and
Okay.
pasted these, so thank
That's
you.
fine.
I'm gonna.
Which ones have fairy fire?
The ones
Ones
with
that
the
have fire on them,
weird little black blob.
Oh, okay,
Yellow.
okay.
pink and
Got it.
green.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna
Didn't
swipe
affect
it
my attack,
green.
Did I miss what's happening here? Oh, you're doing things. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
At 20.
Yes, that does indeed hit.
Mm.
Please roll damage.
8.
This is at green, correct?
Yes.
Cool. It falls, and as it falls onto the floor, it starts to kind of uncontrollably jitter around in a really dissettling way, and explodes with a bit of viscera and electricity. I need both Krecky and Boulder to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Nice. 8.
Sick.
1, 2, 1.
Okay, so Krecky, you take 7 lightning damage. Boulder, you saved, so you take half that, so we'll just do 3.
Okay.
Cool. So this guy's Dunsky. It is Red's turn, who is going to try and stab you, Zara. It is unsuccessful. We move on. We are with, let's see, where'd he go? This new orange guy is going to run in here. Let's see, how far is he going to run? Perfect. It's going to lunge at you, Boulder. I don't think it hits, though. That's like a 9 to hit.
Yeah, no thank you.
Cool, yeah. So it attempts to stab you with a knife and just like kind of fumbles on the table. It is now this purple's turn, who's going to do much of the same. It's going to rush in. Let's see. What the hell is their speed? And it's going to run down here to you, Krecky, and try and hit you with its spear. That's a nat 2, so I'm pretty sure that does not hit.
No.
It's going to try again for a 21 to hit.
That does.
Okay. Sorry, I always forget, like, what the fuck is a D8? Do I only have one? Okay, that's fine. That is 13 piercing damage to you. And that's his turn. Lancelot, it's your turn.
How's yellow looking?
Yellow looks totally fine,
Okie dokie.
more or
Yes,
less.
Yellow's gonna get some love then.
Cool.
Do this one. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that totally hits.
And so that looks like 19 damage.
Oh my god, yeah.
I like
This is
that
your
sneak attack
short
roll.
sword.
That was a good one.
Very
4, 5, 5.
good. Yeah, this one swipe of your short sword does so much damage that it's now just like healing over. It's still barely holding on.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll use my bonus action to hit it again.
Okay. Do some murder.
Does 26 hit?
It sure does.
All right. So this one is not sneak attack. So 10.
10?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've successfully murdered an eel folk.
Actually, it's only 6. I don't get to add my bonus to that. So
That
it's only 6.
that was a Nation of Joe move. You have done the exact amount of damage that you
Ah,
did
very
to
good.
actually move it. So in a similar fashion to the one that just previously fell, it keels over dead, but shakes violently and explodes in a shower of guts and electricity. Please make a dexterity saving throw, all.
Oh.
Zara, Lancelot, and Vessa, please.
I'm sorry, what am I doing again? Dexterity
Dex save. Yeah.
Shit, that's 12.
10. The one called
no.
Vessa got a nat 1.
All right, so Zara and Vessa both fail and take 7 points of lightning damage. Lancelot, you succeed and you're fine.
Okay. Which one?
Or
out
actually, you
of-
take 3. Just kidding. Huh,
Oh, I
sorry.
take 3. Okay.
Yeah, you saved, so you take half of it. My bad.
Oh, good. And which of yellow, or sorry, orange or red looks the worst?
Red looks horrible. Like it's
Okay.
it's breathing heavily and just almost dead.
Okay. Then I will move, kind of, carefully around, and as I'm passing behind red, I'll go. I think you can probably finish this one on your own, Zara, and then I'll move over here to flank orange
Cool. Okay.
with her.
All right. Is there anything else you're doing? You good?
That's all I can do.
All right. It is now New Red's turn, who is going to rush in here and take a swipe at you with their knife, Mr. Bird Person. That is a nat 20, so that is unfortunately hit. Let's see. That is 12 slashing damage to you.
Yikes.
That's its turn. We're gonna move down to Orange, who is going to take a swipe at you, Zara, with their knife. It's only an 11 to hit.
A hit.
Very good. Let's see. Blue's gonna rush in here and get about that far, and New Yellow is also gonna rush in. Seeing the kind of band of friends here, he's just gonna chill. Boulder, it's your turn.
Boulder's gonna see all the other eels coming in. He's gonna kind of grin, and you're gonna see him rock his shoulders back again, and his fur-lined jacket's gonna fall off. And he's gonna grip a hold of the two-handed maul and look at Vessa, who's got the crossbow bow pointed at him, and will nod at him, take a step 5 feet to the left,
Mm-hmm.
and as he's doing, he's gonna yell a massive battle cry and rage.
Okay.
And he is gonna hold the action for when he is within attacking range of Pink.
Okay. As you moved over to the left, I'm sorry, I totally missed it. Did you do anything to disengage from this guy?
I
right
did
here?
not. I am ready for him to swing.
All right, cool. Yeah, he's going to.
Did you say you're raging?
Yes, he is raging.
I think that's only an 11 to hit, so he totally misses.
Yes.
Way to go, eel folk. Cool. So, remind me once again what you were holding your attack action for.
When I get within attack range of Pink.
Okay. Cool.
You
Sweet,
think?
dope.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sick, dope. All right. You do anything else?
No, that is it.
Okay, Zara, it is your turn. I believe in you.
All right. I'm gonna attack red.
Okay. Do the dang thing.
Yeah.
20 to hit.
That-
Kick its ass.
Super hits.
Okay, 5 damage.
And that was also a Rognus / Nation of Joe move where you
Yeah.
have murdered it with the exact amount of HP that it had left. It falls, slinks to the floor, and like the others previously before, it explodes. I need both Lancelot and Zara to make dex saving throws, please.
18.
Okay.
3.
Oh boy.
Oops. Lancelot, you take 3 lightning damage as you are just
Okay.
inundated with eel guts. Zara, you're having a little bit rougher of a time. You take 7 lightning damage.
Ouch. Okay.
Ouchie, ouch. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Yes, I would like to attack orange now.
Hell yeah, do the dang thing.
At advantage.
19.
At advantage.
Oh,
We are flanking.
Yeah.
25.
25. That absolutely hits. Please roll damage.
7.
Awesome. Let's see here. So that is 7 damage to this guy. That is the wrong box. Very good. No, hello? There we go. Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that's it.
Cool. We are going to move down to Talia. What's you doing, girl?
She is she's continuing to play as she steps into the room proper, so she can see like past the fog or whatever, and seeing that they're all around where they are, she's gonna grin widely, drop concentration on her current fairy fire, and recast it. So let's see, 20 feet this way, 20 feet this way, catching all of these guys. I just need dex saves.
From all these guys over here?
Yep. Everybody but Orange that Lancelot and Zara have.
Okay.
And anything below a 14 fails.
Okay. That's an 11, a 5, a 7, and a 20. I have 2 more that I need to roll. That's a 3 and a 17. So the only ones that save, I'll say just for expediency's sake, red and yellow over here. The only ones that save. The others are caught in the fairy fire.
Again, it's bright blue. How is Crusty looking?
Rough.
Okay, and I'm going to cast bonus action cast healing word. As she plays, the music will get like really intense for a second, and then it'll suddenly stop and lilt into like a beautiful, like, you imagine like when you go like onto a fancy park where people are walking around with parasols, like that kind of music. As she casts healing word, let's go ahead and do that really quick. For 7 healing to Kreki.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Is there anything else you would like to do, Talia?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right. Vesa, it is your turn.
The one that is Vesa will bonus action, because they're dead, shift their prey. I have DM'd you.
Okay. You have done it.
And will step into the same space as Boulder. And Vesa's trunk will sweep up Boulder's feet. And Boulder, hopefully, if I need to do a roll for this, I will.
Nope.
I'd like to pick up Boulder as I'm turning around.
Boulder, are you willing in this attempt to pick you up with a giant
Yes.
elephant trunk?
I'm willing.
Hell yeah.
As I'm turning with Boulder, I would like to yeet Boulder towards Pink as I step through with my crossbow aimed at Kreki.
We will assist by leaping off as he throws.
I like this very much. This is very cool. Hell yeah, do the dang thing.
But should proc
Are
his
you-
attack action?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
That's awesome. Here you go, friend.
Are you kidding me?
I am sorry, that does not hit. Nor does that.
No, they
Damn.
didn't hit at all.
Is that a 10 on a nat 1? What the
Wait.
shit?
That's an advantage roll? Damn.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. I don't know why I didn't roll that advantage when I clicked the first time.
I'm very sorry.
Oh.
An attempt was made and it was still really cool.
As the one that is Vesa, it has the hand crossbow to Craigie's head. They will say, "You look like you have taken damage. That's why it is unfortunate to be up close.
Got it.
Perhaps you should try what the Vesa has tried and become an over-the-shoulder boulder holder." That is the end of my turn.
Oh my god.
You can have a d6 of inspiration for that. Please, God.
You're welcome.
That was very good. Okay. Shit. It's gonna be... Whose turn is it still? Let me see. 1, 2, 4. 2. I think it's Red's turn. Hey, Red, you want to do something? No, it's a hunter. Shit. It is purple. Purple is going to attempt to hit you with their spear boulder. I'm gonna make 2 attacks. One of them is... Where'd it go? A 12, and the other one is a 22.
12 misses, the 22 hits.
Okay. That is 9 piercing damage as it shoves the spear out towards you. Well, what is
I
this?
am raging, so I'm pretty sure that I am resistant to piercing.
Oh, that's very cool. Hell yeah, barbarians. I love
So
this
when he
very
hits
much.
me, you'll see like a little bit of like dirt and dust kind of like fall off as it slightly deflects it.
Cool. Awesome. It looks extremely confused.
So you're so dirty that the weapon slides off, huh? Nice.
I
It's
am.
like a crust.
Angry.
I looked into it and they are constantly dirty, no matter how much they bathe.
That's really kind of fun. It's like a pig pen, but
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
actual person. Okay. Cool. Krecky, we're back up to you.
Oh,
I'm
Cracky,
going to disengage
Okay.
and
Good thing.
5, 10. I'm gonna 25,
Okay. Cool.
and that will end my turn.
Okay. It is now. I think this guy's turn. Yeah. New purple's gonna run up to. Well, it's not even gonna run. It's just gonna jab its spear out towards you, Vesa.
Narratively, Vesa has turned to follow Cracky with his crossbow.
Well, then it's trying to hit you in the back. One is a 12 and the other is an 18.
You know what? DM? The 18 hit.
Hey, cool. Let's see here. That is 14 piercing damage as the spear makes purchase on your back.
Okay.
Cool. Lancelot, we're up to you, my friend.
Okay. I'm gonna hit orange. At advantage. What the hell?
I like how it like.
I guess it's a 22 to hit.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it totally
It's
is.
just a weird word wrap there. All right.
Yeah, short sword of warning. 22.
Oh,
Yeah,
if you make your
definitely.
box bigger, it won't word wrap.
How do you
Ah.
do this?
Okay. I'm gonna leave that one alone. All right. So 16 piercing damage
Okay.
on the first hit.
on orange?
Yeah.
Okay. They're super dead. You just
Okay.
absolutely murdered them. And as with the previous ones, they explode. So I need Lancelot, Zara, and Kreki to make dex saving throws, please.
Hey,
14.
TPK Roleplay, welcome!
Oh shit!
Hi guys.
25.
Friends!
I get an 8.
Oh no. Okay. So Zara, Kreki, you both save and take 3 damage. Lancelot, you unfortunately do not save, and you take 7 lightning damage.
Okay.
TPK, you had a good stream.
Important note, also, I failed my con save, so there is no more fog cloud.
Okay. Let me get
Get
rid
rid of your boulder.
the fake boulder. Shoot. It's on
Don't get rid of me, no.
no. It's the imposter boulder. It's not you.
Imposter!
That kind of hurt, and
Jacques.
Lancelot's looking a little rough.
Oh no.
All right, so orange is dead there. And I'm just gonna kind of chill out here behind this table for a second.
Okay. Let's see here.
Actually, I didn't use my bonus action, did I? I will attempt to flip the table over and hide behind it.
Ah, very cool.
16 on my
Cool.
stealth roll.
Sick. You're gonna take half cover from that.
All right.
Dope. We are going back to who is next in the order. It is this guy, who's going to make an attempt on ya boulder with his knife, with a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is a 9 piercing damage. It's not going to do anything to you because you're raging.
4. It only has to. I mean, come on.
Just a little bit. That's his turn. We're going to get to Yellow here, who's going to try and squeak past their friends here. So let's see. They're just going to stand right there and attempt to hit you with their spear. Ooh, both 15, so 19.
Yes.
2 different attacks.
Yes and yes.
Okay. 1 moment. So 11 on the first. And 14 on the second.
And what type?
That's also piercing.
Okay.
You're being saved by the piercing
I
damage.
am.
Cool. Okay, so that's their turn. We're gonna go to Orange here, who sees their friends attempt to hit you and is like, they got it. It's gonna turn towards you, Vesa, and try and hit you with its knife with a 14 to hit. Hey, Vesa. Hey.
Yeah, it misses.
Okay. Cool. It is upset. Boulder, your turn.
The ones around me, are any of them hurt?
Let's see here.
They look hurt, I guess.
Not really.
All right.
Yeah. Most of
I
them you still have advantage on because fairy fire.
agree. So, seeing how the 3 were hitting me, that one hit my buddy who just tossed me. I'm gonna attack Orange.
Okay.
19.
That absolutely hits. Roll damage.
I am also raging, so I will use Divine Fury.
Okay.
So it'll be a total of 18 points of damage. Radiant.
Okay. This guy is looking horrible. He is not doing great at all.
I will take my second attack on blue.
Okay. $22,
25.
25. Yeah, that absolutely hits.
And that will be 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And since I hit him with a bludgeoning, I will push him 5 feet back.
Okay. Push him back into the room.
Can I ask a narrative question? Sorry.
Yes.
You have them marked as fairy fire, or are they still under fairy fire?
Yeah.
Both of
Yeah,
those
It's a
should have an
concentration.
advantage.
I did. I rolled it twice,
did.
22 and 25.
Oh, I
It
thought
just
you said
didn't
my
show up.
second attack. My bad. My bad.
So as he does, I'll use my reaction to attack him again.
Okay. Smack him. Blue.
Set this 14.
Yeah, that just misses. Okay, Boulder, is there anything else that you're doing in your enraged state?
I don't know if it's going to change much, but I don't know if it calculated the damage properly.
Yeah?
Because when I'm raging, I get +2 damage.
Oh, okay.
And it doesn't look like it's adding the +2 on the damage.
Okay, that's fine. I will make a
I don't
note
know
of that.
I don't know if that changed with orange. There's only these 2 attacks. So orange would have took another 2, and blue would have took another 2.
Mm-hmm. No, I marked that down. Thank you very
Okay.
much for that.
Now that is it.
Okay. We are down to Zara. Zara, what are you doing?
I am wiping eel folk off me.
Gross.
Kikri, how hurt are you?
Like 18%, guessing, right around there.
It's an awful specific guess there, dude.
I mean,
No, actually, like I
On
can't
a
I can't do that math real fast in my head.
on a scale of 1 to your maximum hit points, what is your?
9 out of 44.
Oh,
Shit.
okay. Sweet. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just screeching.
I mean, she'd be able to see that you're like bleeding all over the place.
Listen,
Okay,
listen.
yeah.
It's a bird. It was just cawing. That's all.
She cleans herself up. She puts her hand on your shoulder and says, "Chin up," and gives you lay on hands for 20 hit points,
Nice.
Damn.
and then walks over here. And that is my turn.
Okay, very good. Let's see. Maybe this purple. I can't remember who I've messed up with in this initiative order. It's either purple or red. It has to be red. Cool. So red's gonna move over here to you, Vesa, and attempt to stab.
Mm-hmm.
Unsuccessfully. Moving along, it is now Talia's turn.
Talia is going to continue to play her viol. It's a bright, happy tune. And she'll get to a part right as it's kind of building up momentum, and she'll suddenly stop, drop her hand into a pouch, and roll something small and fuzzy along the ground, like with a little toss. It'll pass right by Vesa and pop up in this square here as I pull something from my tan bag of tricks.
Yes. Bag of tricks. Let's
And I
go.
roll and see what it is. Oh, I rolled twice on accident, I think. A 2. An ape will appear right here.
Sweet.
And she will, so it's like, da-da-da-da-da, and then she'll roll, and then she'll go right back into the tune. And as the ape appears, she will sing to just like herself, but mostly the ape. Please do something.
Please do something.
Well, I don't have an ape, but I do have a dragonborn
ape eats
that
a
I can throw
banana.
on here. So here's a dragonborn. That is
Perfect. That's my ape.
It looks like an ape.
very good.
Let me pull up that stat block really quick. Extras, manage extras, add. Let's see.
I'll give it a creepy hand on it. Just
Summons.
ape.
Let's just do 8. There he is. Add. And if you're cool with it, initiative order just after Talia, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Sick. And he's going to attack orange. Let's see, we've got multi-attack, so we're going to make 2 fist attacks. So here's 1. Here's 2. So 21 and 24 to hit
They both hit.
for 9 and 5 bludgeoning damage to orange.
Okay. All right, cool. It's looking pretty rough. Is there anything else that the ape can and will do?
Nope, that's all the ape's gonna do. Actually, I lied. It's Talia's ape, so it's gonna like punch this thing a couple of times and then start doing a little dance to her tune. And that's now it's just gonna dance until she tells it to do something else.
I love it. It's very good. All right, Vesa, your turn.
The one that is Vesa will continue the swoop around following Becky. All the way past Boulder to Orange, which confirming Orange is still my prey
Yes.
currently. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll take first shot at that particular person. Fairy fire, so advantage. Let us go. Yep, that's 9.
Unfortunately, it does not hit.
Yeah, well, they're getting another shot in the face with my crossbow. As I definitely reload on the fly. How about an 18?
Totally hits.
Haha, it is my prey. Which means... Come on. 4... That's an awful lot of lowest rolls I could possibly roll during
I know,
this
right?
game. There's an awful lot of those fucking things. So that is 4 points of magical piercing damage. It is also my prey currently, so... where the hell did it go? There you are. It also takes an additional...
Hey, that one's good.
There we go.
You roll the max.
Total of 10
Very good.
points of magical piercing damage.
It is this close to death.
Oh, come on! Bonus action, I would like to switch my prey and I'll DM you.
Okay. Cool. Anything else you're doing?
No.
All right.
Bleeding on the ground.
Cool. Let's see. We're gonna get to Yellow's turn here, who is going to try and hit you, Zara, with this spear. Actually, I think this is purple, but they're like the same. One was a 24 and the other one was a 21.
Did?
Yes,
Yeah, they both hit.
I am sorry. So the first one is 12 points of piercing damage, and the second one is 9 points of piercing damage. And that's its turn. Cracky, it's your turn.
All right. Scanning the battlefield and just kind of surveying everybody. The eye is gonna like do one of those like quick little bird twitches at Yellow, and it's gonna choose that as this target for Planar Warrior, which will come into effect in a minute. And then using the longbow, it's gonna shoot Yellow.
Okay.
That one does not have fairy fire on it.
Correct.
Nice.
Been nice.
So it's gonna knock another arrow and shoot again.
Mhm.
Maybe.
This is what happened when
Sounds better.
Vessa's compliments you on your shooting.
Sounds better.
You're
24
a
total
great
hit.
shooter. With
So 8,
Mhm.
and then 4. So 12, and that'll all be. All of it will be a force damage.
Okay. Very cool. Is there anything else you would like to do?
That is going to be it.
Okay, cool. We are going to move to was purple now. It's other purple. Well, pink and then purple. Okay, cool. So this guy down here is going to attack you, Vessa, with his spear.
He should do that.
One is a natural 20, the other one is a natural 2. So I think the 20 hits you.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. That is 18 points of piercing damage.
Holy shit.
That's its turn.
There is
Lancelot?
an unconscious,
Oh, fuck.
non-moving Loxodon on the ground.
Heck. Darn.
Seemingly oddly still aiming its crossbow at someone in the party.
Whose turn?
Lancelot.
Okay.
You are muted, my dude.
Sorry, thank you. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna bet these folks aren't super wise, so I'm gonna point my finger at Red. Has Red taken any damage? Is he looking hurt at all?
It has taken damage, yes.
Okay, so I'll point my finger at him and toll the dead. Bong.
Ooh.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh boy. These things are super wise. It's at 13.
No, that fails. Needed a 14. So it takes, wait for it, 16
shit.
points of necrotic damage.
Okay, wow, holy beans. Yeah, this guy is extremely dead. It was purple, right?
Red. It was red.
Thank you. What are you, red? Haha. Very good. Cool. So it dies and explodes. Boulder, you are within that 10-foot range, so you will have to make a dex saving throw. I don't know if the ape needs to or not. It's within that 10 feet, but I don't know if it like actually
12.
12? You succeed, so you take 3 points of lightning damage.
Okay. And this doesn't affect the other eels, I'm assuming, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna move over here next to Talia. I wasn't expecting a quiet investigation. Our lighthouses in this region all like this. Do you know?
Dolly is still actively playing like a very difficult concerto on her viol. She'll look over at you as you ask. And she'll just fucking shrug. She keeps going.
Quite right. Beautiful playing. Thank you. Keep it up. As he kind of takes a knee, visibly
Hurt.
shaken.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Hey.
Hey, DM.
We are, yes.
Where did that lightning damage happen from?
Ooh. Right next to you.
Yeah, so I'm at 1 failed death save.
Fuck. Okay. Okay.
Actually, that's
Should only
from
be
right
one.
next to me. It's only 1, right?
Yeah, because no one hit you. The hit would have been an auto crit,
Right, yeah.
and then
That's
that's
why,
2.
that's why I was asking.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
It wasn't technically a save, but you would
Right.
fail to save.
You
so.
fail as you would fail
Yeah.
a dex save, but it's just
Cool.
damage. It doesn't. Yeah.
Okay. So that's Lancelot's turn. We're getting to Orange here, who's just not doing great. It's gonna hit you, Boulder, or at least attempt to. Which is Noif. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
Cool. That's its turn. And now we're gonna go to... Oh god, who have I not done yet? I think blue. I think blue hasn't done anything in a while. Blue's gonna run in here. Ooh. Let's see. 25. It's gonna move over here to you, Talia, and try and hit you with its spear.
No.
I know, I'm sorry. One is an 18, the other one is a 10.
The 18 will hit.
Okay. Let's see here. It does a thing.
She's like trying to bob and weave while she still keeps playing.
So that's gonna be 10 points of piercing, and then because it ran at you from a greater distance, it's going to do a bit of extra damage as well. So that is 17 total points.
Okay. I need to roll to maintain concentration on my fairy fire. Remind me what it's got to be.
Oh god, 10.
How much damage did you take?
I took 17 total.
So 10.
10?
Yeah.
It's half or 10.
Half 10 or half the damage, whichever's greater.
Oh no.
Dang it. So I just missed it. So fairy fire is going to drop as she takes that hit.
Okay. Fairy fire falls. Okay. That's... Excuse me, that turn. And I think we're to Boulder.
I would like to attempt to stabilize Vesa.
Okay.
That medicine check. Oh no.
Nope.
Okay.
Not really familiar with the elephant biology.
Right, yeah.
Are there lungs in the
where's-
same
yeah.
place?
Where's
Yeah.
it bleeding from? I can't tell.
Can't quite get
Is
the
that
trunk
blo-
out of the
oh.
way. Like, just the trunk keeps like flopping into the way of whatever you're trying
He's
to do.
trying to do mouth to mouth and he can't. It's like,
Actually,
oh my god.
It keeps pointing its hand crossbow at your face.
Do I
So
do CPR on the mouth or the trunk? I don't know.
yeah. So with that, I
Trunk,
guess
actually.
what I would do is I would move myself here to provoke purple from attacking.
Oh, don't.
Oh, this guy?
No, well, that one in yellow is
oh.
probably gonna hit me, but
Yeah.
my intent is to make it so to give this guy someone else to hit.
I can pick up what you're putting down. Okay. These two will attempt to make opportunity attacks. One of them is a 19, one of them is an 8.
Hit and miss.
Okay. That is 11 points of piercing damage.
All right,
Very good.
and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Let's see, Zara. We're back to you.
Okay. I think I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself
Okay.
for 9 hit points.
Sweet.
As she's just laboring to breathe. And I think that's my turn.
All right. Talia. Or actually, it is. I'm sorry. I think it's orange. Sorry, one of them is screwed up in the order. I'm gonna like write it down. Yeah, orange is just gonna attack you, Boulder. It's annoyed. 14 to hit.
No, that misses.
Okay, now we're to Talia.
Okay, Talia's going to wince as she takes the hit, and the fairy fire will flicker and dim, and she'll look annoyed. And she's going to slip in back into kind of like a soothing but bright tune. I know I'm targeting Vesa, who are the other two that are the most ouched?
I have 11.
So Lancelot.
On a scale of 67, I've got 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to the barbarian because he can last longer, and I'm gonna cast aid at 3rd level. So your maximum hit points increase and your current hit points increase by 10.
Vesa's trunk raises up, smacks Boulder out of the way, and the hand crossbow immediately points at you, Talia.
Great. And then bonus action, she will yell over the sounds of like her own viol. Keep going, you're doing great. To the ape, who will then attack now that Vesa is up, is going to attack Orange, trying to get advantage. Bow, 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 bow.
Nice.
For a 22 and a 23. 10 bludgeoning damage total to Orange.
All right, very good. Orange goes down and explodes in a shower of guts and disgustingness. I'm gonna need.
And then
go
I'm
ahead.
gonna have the ape shift as well, 5 feet over, to give Boulder advantage.
Okay.
And if it drawing an attack of opportunity from Pink is fine.
They can't already attack me.
Right. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, sick.
That one that went down is still gonna explode. And I need, let's see, Boulder and Vesa to make dex saving throws very quickly.
Remember,
15.
Prone's at disadvantage, right? For dex?
Could be. Right?
How is
So.
I think
How is it
so.
not?
Conditions.
You can roll.
No, you can roll, but I'm just surprised there's not disadvantage on dex saves.
Yeah, because you rolled out of the way. Ah!
No, it just says disadvantage on attack roll.
Well, yeah, you're good.
Very nice.
15.
Okay, you save and you take 3 points of lightning damage. The ape takes 7. Boulder, you take 3. Very cool. Let's see. We're down to Vesa.
Hang on, that's not accurate. There we go. All right. The soul that is Vesa within the body will like to bonus action switch its prey to purple.
Mm-hmm.
Quickly verify that their crossbow is cocked, locked, and ready to rock, and would like to shoot.
Do the ding thing.
No fairy fire, so regular shots. That's a 9.
That's number wang. That does not hit.
There's my second shot. 24.
Very nice.
Yes.
There's the damage. There is the... Oh my god, it's always missing. I can never find it. Oh, it's actually not even there anymore. Okay. There it is. Okay. So yeah, total of 11 points of piercing magical damage.
Is this going to purple?
It is going to purple, yes.
Okay. 14. Very good. It's looking pretty rough.
Has
is there
purple
anything else?
has purple attacked? I can't remember.
Yes, it attacked me.
Yeah. So I will.
Right?
I think so.
I believe
don't
so.
know.
Yes.
Vesa will retreat briefly, and will stand here and look at Cracky and say, "Do not worry, young one. I will protect you."
Just pure glare.
Very good. It is now Pink's turn. Who's gonna try and hit you, Zara? With their super whiffs on both of them. Lord, this guy sucks. That just means you have good armor. Very cool. It's up to Cracky now.
Cracky ruffling his feathers both at the comment just made to him and missing one of his last shots is going to move here and end up taking 2 shots at Yellow.
Okay.
Yellow still the target of the planar warrior as well.
Okay. Definitely
20.
hits.
10 and then 1.
Okay, cool.
And then I still have that one more shot.
Yeah.
25.
155, yeah, that totally hits.
For 11 more.
Damn, this thing is not looking good. It is on death's door. Is there anything else you would like to do, Cracky?
That will be all.
Okay. We are up to my notes say purple. Who's gonna attack you, Boulder?
Oogie.
This. Yeah. One is a nat 20, the other one is a nat 5.
Hit and miss.
Okay. That is 23 points of piercing damage to you.
Yay.
Okay, that's its turn. Lancelot, we're back up to you.
Okay.
I'm just glad I'm raging.
Who looks the healthiest of the 3 enemies?
4?
There are 4.
Yeah, there's this one right here.
There's the blue one
Talia.
right there.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Please help.
Yeah, that's the clear. that's the nearest threat. I will. So Lancelot will lean out from around Talia and would you just die? And points finger at the blue one and cast Toll the Dead.
Hell
Wisdom
yeah.
saving throw, please.
Oh god, they're super
Talia,
hot
hearing
sauce,
it,
too.
will like change her tune to be really menacing, like da da da, like as he says that.
Amazing. They rolled a 7.
That's a fail, and they have taken damage, right?
Correct. So they take.
Okay, so
more, right?
12 necrotic damage.
Okay. Oh yeah, actually, that's another Rognus move. Well done. They're super dead, but they also explode. So Talia and Lancelot, please make dexterity saving throws.
That's the
Nice.
20.
You guys suck.
Hey.
What's the radius on that?
10 feet.
15.
Shall I make one as well?
No. He was here next to Talia.
Oh no, yeah. Oh
That's
yeah. I
10
guess it would
feet.
actually hit you. Whoops. Yeah, you go
Oh,
ahead
wow.
and make a roll too. Talia and Lancelot, you both save, but you still take
Yeah, this
3
room is
lightning
pretty
damage.
small. 3.
And Boulder, you
12.
as well. You save, so 3 lightning damage to you. Lancelot, is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, just hang out right here.
Okay, cool. It is Yellow's turn, who's going to try and smack Zara with their spear. 14 and a 7. I don't think it hits either. Hey, Zara, does a 14 hit you?
Oh no.
No? Okay. Man, these guys are just having a hard time. They're like exhausted and having a really hard time swinging and stabbing with their spears. Let's see. Boulder, your turn.
How is purple looking right next to me?
Not great at all. They're all super hurt.
All right. So I'm gonna attempt to attack purple.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's that. Uh, 20
That hits.
for 13.
Okay. They
Just-
are hanging on, just barely.
All right, so because I want narrative. As I attack him, I would move over here, hit him, and since I hit him, push him 5 feet away, using my bonus action to attack him again as an attack of opportunity. Will you please roll it? 16.
That hits.
Hopefully that will kill him.
That's like 1 over the amount that you needed to completely murder them. So
All right.
Overachiever.
Right. So I kick him because he moves 5 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
And attack him, and then
What direction did you push him?
Towards pink.
Towards pink. Okay. I'll just say it goes there.
And then I will move up to here.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's dead now, right?
Yeah, he's super dead.
And then I'll use my second attack to take out pink.
Okay.
And that is at normal. So actually, I will use relentless attack. I believe that's what it's called. It's not on here for some reason. Do I not have it?
Reckless.
Reckless.
Trying to get advantage. Reckless.
It's not on my list.
Did you take reckless?
I thought it's a standard barbarian move.
Not forever.
Maybe I don't have it. I thought I saw it, but I guess it's not on there. I'll just attack.
Second. It says second level. It's a second level feature, it looks like.
Right. It's not on here. I know I should have it, though.
Starting at second level, you can throw aside all concern, defense. Yeah, all barbarians have it.
Yeah. So then I will reckless attack.
It says when you make your first attack on your turn, you can attack recklessly.
Okay, then never mind. So 13.
Okay. Should pink? That does not hit, unfortunately.
I'm assuming I have to do a dex save, though.
Yeah, Zara and Boulder, please make a dexterity saving throw.
You would think I was a dexterous barbarian. 18.
13.
You both save, but you still take 3 lightning damage. Boulder, you do anything else?
No, I'm gonna figure out why this stuff's not on here.
Okay.
It's probably in your class features. It probably doesn't have like a thing you mark off.
It is.
Right.
It is. Thank you.
That's
Yep.
all good. Talia, does your ape, I feel like it might need to make a dex saving throw, or does it have any stats for
yeah.
that at all?
I'll just roll a dex check.
Okay.
Because it doesn't get any pluses to. Let's see. What's that? A 19.
Cool. It saves.
As
but
it
still
pirouettes
Yes.
out of most of it.
It's very
Okay,
cool.
how much?
3 lightning damage. Okay. We are to Zara. Both of these eel folk dudes in front of you are not looking good at all.
Sweet. I think I'm just going to stab yellow for
25 to hit?
25. Yep.
Absolutely.
4 damage.
That is 1 overkill to completely murder it. It will explode, so please make a dex saving throw. Zara, Boulder, and Vessa, please.
18.
Can't wait.
17.
25.
Cool. Everyone saves, but you still take 3 lightning damage. Goodbye, Yellow. We will not miss you. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Zara?
Can I attack pink here
Why,
With
yes,
mine.
you can.
with my next attack?
Absolutely.
21 to hit.
That totally hits.
8 damage.
8 damage. It's still like barely hanging on, but you did do significant damage to it. Is there anything else you want to do?
I think I'm gonna take a couple steps back.
Okay. It will proc an opportunity attack, so it will
Okay.
hit you with its spear. For a 22 to hit.
Dang it, it does.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Boulder will look at him with his armor and his shield and kind of whisper, "That's what you get, tank."
That was 12 piercing damage as he gets you with the spear as you're walking away.
Ouch. Okay.
As he gets ready to get frickin' stabbed again.
Okay, I think is that all for Zara?
Yep, that is it.
Okay, Talia. And
Talia's gonna. How bad does Pink look?
not great. On a scale of 1 to 45, it's at an 11.
Okay. Yeah, she's going to.
So better than
like,
Vesa.
Yeah,
What, at
she's.
1?
She's. No, he should be at 10. Oh, did you get hit again?
Multiple
did.
times.
No,
Yeah.
no.
A few times.
So she's been kind of playing and seeing that the last one's there, she'll like do like a diddle, and she'll be like, listen, 2 wrongs don't make a right. I mean, look at your parents, and cast vicious mockery.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, it's a good thing these things are stupid. That's a 10.
Yep, that's a fail. So they're gonna take 6 psychic damage, and she'll turn to the ape and say finale and clap, and the ape will run towards the guy, and it's gonna try and hit him with its little fist.
Hit him with the flex. All right, do it.
Yeah, fist him.
Oh my
God damn it. 21 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
Does 7 bludgeoning, and then 11 misses, right?
The 7 was all you needed. It goes
Perfect.
down in a explosion like a 4th of
So-
July.
So what it
Right.
actually looks like is the ape is gonna like go to do a cartwheel, and then it'll like it'll hit it with like the first fist, and the other one will hit the ground. So it actually just cartwheels through that guy to the other side and puts up his hands like jazz hands.
And like in any cool action movie, there's an explosion behind it, but this time it's just guts and lightning. So the ape and Boulder will need to make a dex saving throw.
16.
And I think Vesa too, because it was right there, right? Yeah. Vesa, please do.
17.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Hang on. Dex? Yep.
Good.
20.
Oh yeah.
Everyone saves, but you still take 3
1
damage.
HP.
How many?
3.
3. Oh my god.
1 HP in a dream.
Jesus. Here, you can take some calm music to try and recuperate from that. Holy crap.
The door's
Talia-
open in front of me, right?
Yeah, this door is open over here to the right.
I'm gonna look at Zara and I'm gonna just shake my head. I'm gonna walk through that door, shut it, and I'm gonna go lay down on a fucking bed.
Does that mean that this is a good time for a break?
Talia,
What? What?
that was the dumbest way to fight I've ever seen in my life.
I don't.
That's quite rude, Vesa.
He
Right.
just played music the whole time, but thank you.
She also saved your ass.
I did just say thank you.
Right. Well, listen, it's and she will put her viola over her shoulder and tuck away the bow in a sheath that she has next to a rapier, like they're just kind of side by side. And she'll look. To be clear, I wasn't hired to fight. I was hired to go find some people. Okay, so maybe they should be more clear with the job description next time.
Vesa will.
Jojo, and she'll clap, and the ape will like come over and like sit next to her. She'll be like, "That was very good, but the form at the beginning was very rough. I know you get stage fright, but how are we going to be successful if you don't take this seriously? I mean, come on."
Vesa does the exhausted, on the like doorstep of death equivalent of a sad trombone with his nose and snout, and just is just not moving, just laying there.
I was gonna say if I had a soundboard, but thank you, Chum. Oh, incredible. Yeah, as everyone recuperates from the ridiculous battle with a bunch of exploded eel folk, I think that's where we're gonna take our break. So everyone get up, stretch, get some water, pet a dog or cat, whatever, And we'll be back in a few. Hang tight. thank you for waiting as we were on our break and stretching and haphazardly eating food. Last we left off, our band of random mercenary people who may be friends now entered a lighthouse and encountered nearly a dozen of these eel folk in varying ranks with long pointy knives and spears and exploding viscera. It was a scene. Now you guys are left with just fish guts everywhere, and you're at the bottom of this lighthouse. What are you guys doing after your short rest?
Yeah. Talia would have followed Boulder into the room, seen the extra bed, and would have flopped lazily onto it and had Jojo kind of sit at the foot of the bed and just gone to sleep, like passed out.
So, what happened to the people that brought us here? They just stayed at the boat?
Yeah, they're like
Okay.
repairing the ship.
And the instructions were to locate this person, that her friend.
Yeah, there's a missing ship and its crew, but you guys arrived and there was no ship.
Okay. All right. So I want to look around this room for any signs of other, human creatures. I mean, I assume these were human crew members. Were these eel folk? Are they the normal keepers of this lighthouse? Are there signs that they were, invaders, or they live here, something like that? That's what I'm looking for.
Sure, make an investigation check.
21.
21, very good. Yeah, it looks like these eel folk are not native to this lighthouse. It looks like some humanoid creature lives here. You can't quite tell exactly what. But, these eel folk don't look like they would need a bed and lantern light and wooden furniture. This is not their home at all. They very obviously barricaded that door in order to prevent others from coming in, which was kind of haphazard. There were like chairs and crates, anything that they can get to just push up against the door. But it wasn't done with any like good dexterous moves or anything like that. Yeah, there's someone that lives here.
Is this place ransacked, like they were looking for something, or were they just occupying it?
Kind of a good mix of both. When Boulder smashed through, it looked like they were kind of relaxing at these tables here, the best that eel folk with no legs could. But it did look like it had previously been kind of messed around with.
Okay.
What's everyone else doing?
Cracky wants to see what's behind this door.
Okay.
Young one, maybe you should let me check that first.
Okay.
I'm gonna check it for traps.
Okay. Is that just an investigation?
I think so.
Damn brain can't work. Yes. Do the dang thing.
22.
22. This door is safe and unlocked.
Okay. All right. Have at it. I just want to make sure we're methodical and no one gets hurt.
Just nods his head and opens the door.
Okay. You open the door and let me just get the thing. Yep. Can you see that?
Yes.
Okay, very good. So you open the door and it looks kind of like a storeroom. There's a bunch of barrels around in here that have been kind of torn apart a little bit. There's moldy food kind of scattered around the room.
What about this?
If you
Chests?
Why do you ask, chum?
Are you looking for loot?
No, not.
What about
That's not my primary
this?
goal. No.
It's it's just another chest that's storing goods in here, like salt and other spices and stuff.
All right. What about the stairs here? Is it just spiral up, or is there a down?
Oh God, I moved you. I'm sorry. Yeah, it goes up.
Up. Okay.
I think that's fully revealed.
I'll step over to the doorway here and poke my head in. Well,
You
if
see,
you two are quite finished, shall we get on with investigating?
Talia is open mouth snoring.
Quite right.
Boulder would get up and walk to the door and go back out to the table and put his coat back on.
The one that is called Vesa is laying on the table currently.
All right. Well, I'm gonna sneak up the stairs quietly.
okay.
Before, I'm assuming I see you sneaking.
I mean, I'm moving to the stairs and I'm light on my feet, so yeah.
Right. So I will cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
Everybody gets +10 on bonus stealth checks. And they cannot be tracked except by magical means.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. Stealthing up there.
Yes.
Cool. Roll a stealth check.
Okay, so that would be a 25.
And I fell behind.
Very good. Is it just Lancelot and Boulder that are going up the stairs right now?
21.
I'm also gonna go.
Yeah, if Jojo sees that everybody's like leaving, he will just pick up Talia and move into the room, and she'll like kind of like wake up for a second and go, 5 more minutes. And we'll kind of lean back and go back to sleep in Jojo's arms for 5 more minutes.
So
Awesome.
all stealth checks then, yes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Get +10.
Vesa will go last.
30.
Okay. Damn. Pass Without a Trace is freaking rad.
Mm-hmm.
Zara, you
I have
up
that
there
one too, by the way.
You
I do too.
Can we
it 3
all
times.
use it? Does it stack?
I don't think so.
Uh,
Otherwise, that would be ungodly.
That's without the +10.
33.
So
The
just-
big elephant's very-
no, 21 or 31. It's a disadvantage. He's a big fucking elephant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm
I
also
thought it was
at
an
disadvantage.
advantage. Either way, 31.
That's okay.
You're the stealthiest of the group so far.
21 for Jojo.
Blending in with the table.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm hiding. You look like the feast that's to come. Apple in the mouth and all.
Oh my god. So you all stealth up this fairly narrow stairway. It's fairly unremarkable. It takes a solid like minute and a half to get up to the very top. And when you get to the top, there is an iron door.
We'll check it for traps and see if it's locked.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
22.
Okay. It is not trapped, but you can tell that there is something behind it holding it shut.
Does it assume is it swing open or in? Or out or in?
Outward into the room up top.
Can I make an argument that I would like to try to smell and see if I can tell whether it's a thing holding it shut or a person holding it shut?
If you want to use your cool Luxodon nose to do so. I don't know what kind of roll that would be. A sniff check. That's
I
gross.
think it would just be an investigation check or perception, your choice.
let's do investigation.
All right, I'm using my keen smell. which means I get advantage on it.
Sick.
Shift button. Why are you not working? You said
You
or investigation?
Tell it to get good. Yeah.
19.
19. Vesa being in the very back behind you all, several of you see a long elephant trunk kind of slithering up the side and like tapping the door as it does. You surmise that it's nothing organic that's holding the door. Like not a living being.
The trunk that is of the one that is Vesa will slither past and hit everyone on the way back.
That waking Talia who will go, "Oh, are we there yet? What's going on?
Can you open the door?
Is it
It
locked?"
doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be locked. It seems
Do
to
you
be
need me
blocked.
to move the door? I will. I will.
Am I assessing that right? What I determined was it's blocked by something not locked.
Yeah.
I
It's not
will
locked, it's barricaded.
Could we?
try to
Is
get
there
past
a
Lancelot and knock
is
the
there
door
a
down.
window that we could maybe look in through from the outside?
It
Didn't
takes
we
too much
unlock
time.
a window? But it's already unlocked. We can just go in that way.
Oh yeah,
You're
is
gonna
the- is
ask
the-
this tiny ass bird to move some big ass thing that I can't by opening or pushing the door open?
Well, what if they're important things?
Nah.
Is that window outside into that room?
It seems so, yes.
Sure. I'm gonna go outside and try to go get in the window.
The one that is Vesa will follow.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to push the door in.
Cool. With the 17, you attempt to move this heavy iron door and it doesn't seem to move. But as you give it a good shove, it starts to get warmer.
It's warmer.
Like almost really too hot to touch.
Okay. I would like
know-
to argue that if I was smelling it and there's a fire back there, I would have smelled the fire.
You would not have smelled this.
Just checking.
Yeah. It's good try.
Boulder, sometimes things are not solved by your brawn. Sometimes we must use our brains.
I don't know
I
about
would-
that.
I would look at him in the eye, and I would attempt to knock the door down again. But we'll wait.
Yeah, let's go check in with Vesa and Kreki and see how they're doing with the
Yep.
window outside.
Do you have any sort of check for me to get through the door? Or through the window?
I unlocked it already. You should be able to
It's
open it.
open.
It is open. I would like for you to make an athletics check to try and squeeze through this window, because it's fairly big, but then it kind of concaves.
17.
17. You being as small as you are successful in doing so. You kind of squeeze your way in, kind of uncomfortably losing a feather along the way. You're now standing in a secondary stairwell.
What's blocking the door?
You're not in the same stairwell.
Oh. Can they hear me? I yell?
Do you want to try yelling?
Yes, please.
Let everybody know I'm here.
That's not the only stairwell.
Everyone in the stairwell, make a perception check to see if you can hear Kreki.
While that's happening, Vesa would like to hide.
Okay.
I don't hear shit.
24.
6.
I hear
Is
the
he
name
trying to
of the
break down a
wind.
door?
Why you gotta bring that up, Sarah?
Tali, you can hear what sounds like Kreki from like the other side of the wall from where you're at. You can tell that
she-
you're on the same level.
she'll turn, still being cradled in Jojo's arms, and be confused and tap his shoulder to be put down. And she'll walk over to the wall and try to investigate it, I guess. Figure out what the hell.
I can assist you with that.
I am going to use Jack of all trades on that to make it a 19.
Okay. With a
I
19.
could assist you.
Do you want me to roll with advantage and just do it again, see what happens?
So go for it. Oh well.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought. I'm
feel like that
think
Your
was
this is
assistance
gonna
wasn't
get-
needed, thank you.
It was a solid 19. It's okay. You both surmised. Yeah, no, it sounds like Crecky's on the other side of the wall from you.
Am I able to like see like is this like a secret tunnel situation? Like is there a button or like a switch? Because like she knows that he went down and in through the window
Mm-hmm.
and seemingly is in a like different stairwell entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Can I determine a way for us to get to there besides going through the window?
With a 19, this hallway looks normal, except there's an iron door that's now kind of hot. That's all.
I'm gonna go down the stairwell that I'm in.
Okay. You lead yourself down the stairwell, and it doesn't take you very far. It just leads you into a small storage compartment.
Anything in there?
Let me look really quick. You find some old rotted berries and some bread that it does not look good. Looks kind of green.
I'm gonna take it with me,
Sick.
and then I guess I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up.
Cool. Okay, so you go up and you are led to just a stone wall.
So after I was told that it can't be used by brute force, I'll look at him, look back at the door. I'll reach into my pack and pull out a crowbar from my adventurer's pack and try to unhinge the door.
Okay.
Did we already scope out the door itself?
Yes.
It's an iron door. It's kind of hot right now for some reason.
It's an iron door, and when he pushed on it, it got hotter.
And it doesn't smell like there's anybody on the other side. There's no
Of the
like
door.
Old Spice.
There's no-
Or
Yeah, no, it's place.
no English leather.
There's nothing to do with the stone wall. I guess I'll make an investigation check against the stone wall that leads to nothing. Is it?
Yeah, sure. Roll an investigation check.
At 20.
Dang. You can tell that the masonry of this wall is fairly new. Like there used to be a door here. But maybe within the last 5 to 10 years or so, they barricaded it off.
Okay. I'm gonna go back out the window and go tell everybody.
Okay.
On my way through, I want to hand the rotted berries and bread to Vesa.
Vesa is nowhere to be found. Vesa is hiding.
Oh, okay. I will continue holding until I see Vesa again.
With that, oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to say stuff?
Yeah, I was just gonna. So, guys, the stairwell, the window leads to another stairwell, but it doesn't. It's not the same one. And inform them of the masonry.
You said there were 2 windows outside, right?
Mhm.
On either side?
Yeah.
Maybe we should check the other side windows.
Did those stairs like go anywhere?
The bottom, when I went down, it was into another storage room, and the top led to a somewhat newly constructed wall.
Older than you.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You're somehow able to determine the age of something that is older than you, which is weird.
I'm like, I know Saint's older than
mean-
I am.
I determined the my age of my parents, and they're older than me.
Hey, who would have thought?
Unless, what do you think, Ricky? Should we go try to open the other window while the rest can continue to bash on the door? Apparently, looking at Boulder.
I've only bashed once. I'm trying to take the crowbar and pry it out of the hinges.
He has hardly begun to bash.
I
Yeah.
see what you're
You will
doing.
know. You will know when I start bashing.
Let's resolve that. Why don't you make a strength check?
Okay.
A crowbar check.
Damn. 10.
Much the same as before. The door does not budge, and it starts to. You can kind of feel the heat radiating off of it as you're, trying to wedge the crowbar in there. You hear a muffled voice on the other side.
Go away! Go away!
Hello? Why have you locked the door? We mean you no harm.
You're one of those eel folk. Get away!
Do I sound like an
I
eel
absolutely
folk?
am not.
They sound like screechy. I don't know what they sound like. They sound like screechy eel folk. We are clearly not that.
You know what? Now that I think about it, they didn't know common. I tried to yell at them. I'm so sorry. Hang on.
And you'll hear metal mechanisms moving and stuff being shoved out of the way of the door, and the door will kind of creak open, and you will see a man standing there, just barely peeking out. Let me do some fun little revealy things. Did that work? Here, yeah. Well, I guess it did. Fine, I'll just do the whole goddamn room. Anyone that wants to walk up the stairs can come hang out. God, this is atrocious. Okay, you're fine?
Is there a
That's
window
good.
in that room?
There are 2 windows in this room.
Is one okay?
These are not the windows
Talia,
that you are attempting to hit.
They
Talia
are. They're
would
They're not. Go ahead.
stride in with Jojo in tow and say, it's rude to assume someone's race, I guess. I mean,
Don't
yeah.
think it's rude when there were dozens of those things downstairs. He clearly thought he was under siege.
Siege does not excuse bad manners.
I don't think manners has anything to do with this.
Well, I'm getting the impression that that is what you would think.
So this old man he's got the big bushy beard and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So as you guys walk into this room, it looks like this is the lantern room for the lighthouse. There is a large bonfire being fed with wood and oil to keep it lit. The room itself even smells of dense burning oil. There are 2 glass windows on either side, offering high vantage points over the island and the sea. And you see this man standing here. He is short in stature. He's got wild white hair and gray eyes, kind of disheveled, looking a bit peckish, as he stands there and greets you into the room. I thought I was left to myself. I didn't think anyone would come and help me. I'm sorry. I'm Lucian Skyhorn. I'm one of the only family member left to man the lighthouse.
Oh, that's right. I heard about you in town. People were kind of worried about you.
Oh, they were?
Yeah, except there was that one guy who wasn't.
You know, some people don't appreciate the work that goes into keeping this lighthouse working, and
It's okay. That guy sounded like an asshole.
a lot of people in town are. They really are. They just are underappreciative of the services of the Skyhorn Lighthouse. Listen, I'm really sorry I mistook you for those disgusting ill folk. They pretty much ran me all the way up here, and I had to get up here. I had to keep the lighthouse running. But I think they've ransacked everything down below and in the caverns as well. There are caverns below the lighthouse. It's not good.
So we're here to find some other people, though. An Aaron, you haven't happened to see him, getting eaten by eel folk or
There was
building
another ship
random walls.
A ship.
that
Yes.
was said to have sunk near here.
Right. I saw one
Lion?
of those I couldn't quite tell the name of the ship from here, but I did see a much larger water elemental than I usually see tow it back towards the back of the island. There's a cove back there.
We're gonna circle back to the elementals you usually see. We'll put a pin in that one.
Okay.
Um,
Does anyone have some food? My gods, I've been just subsisting off of good berries and created water, and anything will do. Anything.
The one that is
see,
Kaka
Talia,
has-
this is where manners come in. Where are our manners? We should have offered him some food.
The one,
No, it's
Well, I don't have any.
the one that is Kaka has food.
The what?
I offer him the berries and bread that I found that are
No,
probably
no.
not good.
That's disgusting.
Oh
I'll
God!
give him.
was this-
I'll give him a day's rations out of my pack.
Oh, bless your heart, sir. And he'll just kind of sit there and gourd himself on all of this food. Eyeing the rotted berries and moldy bread, he'll just kind of look up at you, Crucky, and say, "Was that from the storeroom down below?" Oh my God!
Yeah.
I haven't gone down there in years. We used to have a ladder that would go up to get up there, and even a door in here to get down, and it was just a waste of space. We didn't need it. I was looking for that bread.
You said something about caverns. Do the caverns lead to where the boat would be at?
Very likely, yes. Yeah, there's a cove down there, large enough, I think, where a ship could be able to pull into.
I'll nod. Thank you, but you're not here what I'm here for, and I'll go downstairs and
Oh,
Do
you not want to know
forgive
about
my.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, we do. Forgive my friend. We do want to know whatever you want to tell us and how to get to the tunnels below as well, since I don't think he knows where he's going.
Right. I mean, he could jump straight off those cliffs and into the water, but there's
He
a
probably
pretty.
would try that.
I don't know if he would survive. He seems pretty hardy, but there's a pretty strong tide pull out there that I like to stay away from. You see the water elementals, they're integral to running this lighthouse. Obviously the bonfire is extremely important, but the water elementals that we can summon help guide ships into the port, especially ones that look like they're being pulled towards us, or look like they're having a hard time. They might not be catching the wind appropriately. My family, we have this bowl of commanding water elementals that's embedded into the caverns below that we would use in the event that we need to summon one of these and help the locals. And I'm pretty sure these eel folk have taken it under their own siege, and they're summoning these water elementals. The tricky thing with those is you have to have a certain amount of concentration in order to keep these things doing their jobs. Otherwise, they go rogue and do whatever it is water elementals wish to do. I don't know what their main goal is, but they've taken hold of my lighthouse and very likely the caverns below if that damn elemental out there took that ship.
So they would still have to be somewhere near the lighthouse in order to summon these things nearby, yes?
Well,
You
with
can't have taken it somewhere else.
No, you can't take that bowl. It's embedded deep into the ground.
Oh, it's a fixture. I see.
Yes. I mean,
And
it
so
was
they
given to
chased
my
you
family.
away and they have taken control of the room it's in.
Yes, and I
see.
fear locals are blaming me for this. It's not me, I promise.
No, there was just that one asshole. Everyone else seemed really worried.
Okay, I will keep that in mind.
That's quite right.
I have a question, DM.
Yes.
You've mentioned a couple things that have made Vesa wonder. You mentioned caverns.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned rockiness.
Mm-hmm.
Is this somewhat mountainous terrain?
No. Good try.
Then
Would
I
it
will-
be? It'd be coastal.
Yeah, still is. You're still on the coast.
So I have a question. I would like to use my primeval awareness.
Okay. Tell me what that does.
So it's I'm gonna spend one spell slot to spend a minute to know if there are any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead within 1 mile of me. It says
Cool.
I don't get to know where they are or how many there are, but I would like to argue that I would know if there are more than one, if they're in a different direction.
Okay. So you take this time to fixate yourself to the environment and think and concentrate so hard. Fays, fiends, elementals, dragons, fays, fiends, elementals, dragons. There's nothing.
And he just
Within
said
a
that there were,
mile.
I was hoping it was mountainous and I could look for 8 miles, but, you know.
You know, all those lighthouses that are in the mountains.
Could be on
You
the
gotta
edge
light
of
the
mountains.
beacons. You gotta light the beacons, man. Gondor
Yeah,
calls
man.
for AIDS. Those are lighthouses.
The lighthouse could be warning about the mountain range going into the water.
You're not wrong.
Thank you, DM. Besa will keep
Of
going.
course. It's likely that these eel folk are having a hard time using the bowl. I have seen several chaotic waves spew from the caverns and almost immediately just turn into a regular tide. As I've mentioned, they have to maintain a fairly decent amount of concentration, and I'm sure you're well aware these eel folk are not very smart. And
I'm just gonna look over and just put one of my fingers over my beak. Like, just be quiet about the one that we saw. Considering it was his family and everything, that it seems like he has a general likeness to them.
Oh.
in there was a ship that was taken with that one elemental. Oh gods, I think I understand what's happening here. They probably took the crew members and are asking them to summon it instead. It needs someone with a bit of a base of
Right.
intelligence in order to do this. And you know, they're not smart, but they can
They-
pack quite the punch.
So they imported brains.
What?
Seems so.
What could they do? I mean, What's the worst they could do with
There it
these elementals?
So many things. There are.
This guy's brain like snaps in half. It's like ill folk now have control of the seas themselves.
Well, in a certain range, it's it seems very limited to this area.
Sure, but
If you're able to maintain a connection with these elementals, you can take them anywhere you want. I just use them here. If they get that bowl out of the cavern, they can take it with them. It's just very heavily cemented in.
Right. So we must find this bowl and clear out the eel folk. Seems quite simple.
I mean, you all dispatched of those below from here, and that didn't seem too bad. You all are all right.
Yeah, it was harder than it looked.
The one that is Vesa is cocking his crossbow.
Did you see any different creatures besides the eel folk? Some that looked more in charge or stronger, heartier.
I mean, the ones with the spear, as far as I understand, those seem to be the ones in charge. Look, if they're summoning these elementals and attempting to do so down there and failing frequently, they're very likely filling up the cavern with water. It's usually just a ladder rung down. The storeroom down below. There's a secret hatch. I'll show you where it is. It's very likely full of water at this point, and the tide in the caverns are going in, so it's probably keeping it all there. Are you all okay with swimming?
I mean,
no.
No. Okay.
I can swim, but
the one that his Vesa comes with his own breathing apparatus.
I prefer not to get my feathers wet.
I see. Well, I can't quite help with the inability to fall into said water, but if you would like, and he'll turn around and open a crate really quickly, kind of move some bottles around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 6 of you. Okay, great. He'll turn around with 6 potions of water breathing for you.
There's
thank you.
actually 7.
So, oh, I'm sorry. That one as well. He'll reach in and grab another. We keep a good stock in here in the event that we see something and the guards on the coast can't make their way out here in time. Then I can jump down there and do my best to help.
Right, you were going to show us the way, then.
Right, exactly. He'll lead you back down the stairs and into the storeroom, and just under this, why isn't it? Hello? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Under this cloth-covered crate, he'll push it aside, and there's a hatch door. He'll open it, and you'll see kind of a rusty ladder leading down into what is now just a bunch of water. It's not a far jump. It's only 10 feet down, but if you could retrieve that bowl or secure it, do what you need to do. Just don't let them leave with it. I would be eternally grateful.
Point of order, DM.
Yes.
Boulder left us a while ago, and we've just now come downstairs to this thing. Where is Boulder?
I was in the main room. I was looking in this area for a place to go down.
Okay. Just wanted to know if we rejoined you or not. That's all.
Yeah, I'm still at the bottom of the lighthouse. I would have, if everybody walked in there, I would have fallen in behind.
Cool. Yeah, he'll walk in there and open the hatch and say, I'm much too weak in my current state to assist you, but There's a couple different ways to get down there. Just please make sure that bowl is secure. There's likely hostages down there, knowing that ship is in the cavern as well. So be wary of that.
Right then. How long will this last? Holds up the potion.
Like an hour.
All right. And is this the only way out?
I mean, there's the cavern exit. It's just difficult if you're not on a ship.
We should be able to get the, what was it, Sea Lion, Lysine, whatever the boat was. If we can recover her friends, we can probably use that to get out.
You hear Sheila's voice in your head. We're just friends.
Certainly, if the ship is intact. Perhaps. Well, if we regain control of this bowl, we might be able to use it to help us out, lower the water level. Perhaps.
Absolutely.
Right. Shall we go then?
I see
Any
no
other
reason-
surprises waiting for us down there? Sorry.
Lucian will just kind of nod and head back up the stairs.
No surprises then. Got it.
The one that is Vesa will stare at Lucian the whole time and watching him go upstairs. Vesa would like to switch their prey.
Okay. Let's just assume that you do it.
I mean, it just happens. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Hey, Vase, what's your deal? You keep pointing your crossbow at us, keep shrewdly sizing up everyone that you meet. Like, it's just... What's your deal?
People that have encountered the soul within the body that presents as Vesa have told the one that is Vesa that they are quite socially awkward.
Yeah. Yeah, a bit.
You play music in the center of fighting.
Well, I wasn't... It's true. But again, I wasn't fighting. I was just hired to find some people.
I thought we were pointing out odd characteristics about each other.
Well, no. Whatever.
I'm curious on how the instrument's going to work underwater.
Oh, we'll see. We're about to find out. And then Talia will attend to Jojo, making sure that he drinks his potion and is able to come with us on this magical journey.
All right, is it dark in here?
Can you guys not see anything?
No,
Or-
I can.
you're just
but I'm
asking?
if it's dark. Yeah.
Yeah, it's extremely dark in here.
Okay.
Let me look really quick. So it's kind of dim visibility. There's refracting light from the cave opening. But that's the only light source that's in here, and that is way down here, which, if anyone can see that far, just assuming that you can, because I don't have like each character's visual distance on or whatever. You can see just the smallest bit of a ship poking out from the edge of that cavern.
All right, I take out this sword of warning and cast light on it.
Cool, very good. You can now see.
Are we still
as-
underwater?
What's up?
Are we still underwater?
So this ladder that leads you down into this cavern, it's only a 10-foot ladder, and it hits the ground, but as you get into the open area, the water is fairly high up. It's about 50 feet deep, and the cavern ceiling itself is about another 40 feet high.
Okay.
So you have a couple different ways that you can go. There's this route, which will lead to more sandy area, and then there's kind of a beached area over here with a dock.
I think I'd go to the top route because it's the closest bit of land I could see.
Okay.
DM.
Okay,
is, is Pass
Go
Without a
ahead.
Trace still on us? I'm sorry, I can't remember.
It's 1 hour, so
1
it
hour,
should
yeah.
be.
It should be.
You all watch as Vesa just slowly sinks down into the water. The snout coming up like a periscope. Because I can mechanically use it as a snorkel, and I would like to hide.
It's amazing. Yeah, please make a stealth check as an elephant in the water with your snout out.
So we didn't have to go under the water to get where we were, get where
Well,
we
we
are.
did. Because it was 10 feet and the water was up to like the top, she said. And then you came into a big cavern.
Right.
So the water pushed in, but since the cavern's bigger than where it was going, it's not pushing out the top. It's like a vent hole.
27.
We swam down into here, chum.
Yeah, you
Okay.
swam down and then up into the cavern.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
27.
27. Yeah. Vesa is gone. Just like a little submarine doohickey dude.
Just following along with everybody.
All right. Let's see.
So Boulder's going over to the right.
Are these 5? These squares 5 feet. Yeah.
It should be, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
who,
I mean,
Whoever's
technically, I wouldn't be
leading-
able to see the stuff to the south. I think,
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
kind of far.
yeah.
Talia would just follow Boulder with Jojo as well, encouraging him to practice his breaststroke.
So 40 feet. That's there. Yeah, I
I'm gonna
would.
make it so you can use
So
Jojo.
you guys are in there. I would just swim down this way just a little bit because I could see this wall here
Mhm.
where I was. So I want to swim just past it to see what I can see 40 feet more.
Okay.
So like it's
Yeah, you
dim
can-
out here. Bright light to here and then dim light out to here.
Okay. Yeah, you can see more water out this way, and then obviously the dock with a bit of a beach over towards your left.
Okay.
And a snout in the water next to you.
Yes, and there's snow in the water.
Maybe. He might not see that.
I'll just yell back that there's a dock and a beach down here. This way.
There's no telling what this is, right? This.
It's just a wall.
Okay.
Like it's part of the cavern wall.
I'm gonna go.
I'll swim toward the dock.
Okay. See, cavern wall.
Vesa will follow toward the pool in the middle, and we'll come out like Predator style, but just eyes.
Oh my god. Yeah, Zara following. Okay, you four are
Talia.
going this way. We have now split the party. Very cool. Let's see what Boulder, Talia, and her cool 8 friend are doing up there.
I'm getting there so I can try to get a torch lit so I can see better as well.
Okay.
So I'd be going like here
Mhm.
and attempting to light a torch and see what I can see from there.
Okay. From here, you should be able to see this next kind of
Yeah.
sandy bit. You should also very dimly be able to see that there's an open doorway over
Great.
here.
Yeah, I think he'd continue that way.
Okay. And Talia is following. You can move your 8 friend. You should be able to.
Oh, awesome. So do you have a plan or?
There's a door. We're looking for people. Building. Why not?
So you don't have a plan. Got it.
I got myself out of the water.
And Talia will look. Let me double check and see really quick. Okay, never mind. I think we're good. This is definitely stone down here, right? Oh,
you
wait. It
peeing?
can wait. Time out. Time out. It can travel. Okay. Yep. No, we're good. Oh yeah. Zara's gonna get a message. In her like a little. It's gonna sound like Talia whispering, being like, "I made a mistake. He doesn't have a plan." But we found a door or something. And I believe you're able to respond.
reply.
Mhm, You
Yeah.
can.
You may reply to this message.
Yep.
You may reply to this message.
Thanks, Sam Regal.
At the same time, Talia's doing this. I am sending a message to Boulder. There's a beach over here and an alcove. What did you find?
There's a building back here, and I'm not here for a vacation, so I don't need a beach.
Can I see this door here as well?
Yeah,
think so,
you should
probably,
be
yeah.
able to see this here. I'm trying
Yeah,
to think.
I'll pass that along too. There's also a door. No spa though, unfortunately.
There are bubbles from the water as if Asa is trying to send a message himself, but has no idea how to.
Cracky would get up on the dock and then spread his 20-foot wingspan and like ruffle his feathers out and try to get all the water out.
Oh my god, I love this very much. Did I forget to
So you're 4
my
feet
bad.
tall and your arms are 10 feet long.
Yeah.
Jeez.
his
Yeah,
wings? Yeah.
wings,
Yeah.
not my arms. Different.
That would be terrifying.
I
Slenderman.
have arms too. They're not part of the wing.
Oh, I
fo-
see.
10-foot long arms. That's some Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft bullshit.
Oh,
Yeah.
The
All right. So
Bagman.
you have
Bird
your
Slender Man.
Your
What's
hands
up?
are not your wings. You have separate arms. Okay. I did not realize that.
See,
I'd make myself to the
did you
building.
just think his hands were his wings too? Just
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
kind of like a bat.
He's not a
like,
bat. He's
yeah.
not a bat.
Pulling a
Yeah.
bow back, just like meh.
It's like the difference between a wyvern and a dragon. A dragon has like 4 legs, and the wyvern it just has
And
like
wings,
wings
yeah.
and 2
Mhm.
feet. So like, yeah, this
Yep.
is a dragon situation, but in bird form.
Seeing,
It's tiny.
seeing the bird wings go, the one that is Vesa will go back underwater.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd be
Uh,
making my way to the building.
Okay. Cool. You can move yourself over there if you'd like. Having to wade through this fairly deep water, you will find yourself at a door. Let me get the Gerstang thing. You'll be able to see a room. It's got a bunch of stuff in here. A bunch of chests, crates, dry goods.
I don't care about any of this stuff. I'm looking for people.
Talia would kind of glance around and try to see if there was any indication that people were held here or like anything like that's been moved, trying to get an understanding or feeling of when the last time anyone like meaningfully used this room.
Cool. Make a investigation check.
Dang it, I was hoping for something else. I'll
Oh,
take it.
shit.
Jack of all trades to make it an 18.
Cool. All right. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of dusty down here. There's like a little bit of dusty rubble that has settled on the ground. But you can see some not really humanoid footprints and like slither prints in here. And the chest looks like they've kind of dislodged some of the dust. So all the stuff in here does not look like it actually belongs here.
This
Maybe
must.
from the boat.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. She would kind of walk over. Can she open up and just see what kind of cargo it is?
Okay. There. I'll take your same investigation check. You open a lot of these crates, and there's bottled perfumes, silverware, statues, jewelry, other random trinkets. You can like mark it down as 400 gold pieces worth of fine goods. You do also find a worn black hilted dagger.
Ooh, yep. Yoink.
And because we're in a one-shot and I don't want you to have to waste your time to identify it, it's a dagger of venom.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm just gonna sit there and be like, watch her rummage through all this stuff that's not hers.
And she'll turn and
Just
look
like
at
glare and just like,
you. And just,
the fuck.
what? Finder's fee. And she'll just put it.
Do I see any, like footprints in the sand going into this next set of doors?
You do, yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception or investigation check, your pick.
I can help you if it's either of those.
Perception, got it. Great.
I mean, with a 9, it looks like there are kind of wet footprints that lead to the door and kind of around this area a little bit.
Going to or from?
Kind of both.
Footprints or like slithery footprints?
He can't really tell.
Okay. I want to check the door
Okay.
for traps and see if it's locked.
Investigation check, my dude.
28.
Cool. This door is not trapped, and it looks like it's open.
All right.
Or
I will,
unlocked.
I will open it.
Okay. Let me reveal that. Hang on.
Alder, should we take bets on whether this door is barricaded, locked, or unlocked?
Should I just kick it instead and not worry about it?
If you want to.
I'm
What do
gonna
you-
attempt. Yes, I would. I'm not even. Everything else has been barricaded. I'm just gonna attempt to bash it down.
Okay. Simultaneously, both of you either open or barrage through the doors, which are all unlocked, to reveal a room. You see 2 more eel folk in here, and there's only 3 tokens here, but there are 12 people all huddled together, shackled, tied together, looking kind of emaciated and haggard. The 2 eel folk are alerted, and they immediately run into the next room.
I take out my short sword and I tap on it. I think, I've got to get this thing checked. I don't think it
I'm
works
sorry,
very
it's
well. Puts it back.
Well, if you didn't have it in the sheath, then it would,
It
Well,
doesn't matter if it's in
it
the
doesn't
sheath.
glow.
It just has to be on my body.
I listen. Cries a
Is it-
little bit and beyond the tides. I get you.
I'm so sorry. I'm so bad with that. I
No,
always
no. But it's fine. It's fine. It's. I knew I had to
I'll
ask.
just
and I
start.
got in,
I'll
I got in the
ask
habit
you
of it.
before we go into any closed room door from now on.
Okay, that
I
sounds
mean-
Although now I know they went to the south, so I'm pretty sure it'd be, it's kind of continuously
in the right
going on.
direction, you know?
Yeah.
What's Vesa doing?
Vesa.
Chilling.
Well, okay. So I kind of could Vesa have seen what Saint sees on the map, that there's a ship to the south.
Dark vision.
Yeah, do you have like cool dark vision? And
I
stuff?
mean, I
It's
have
not that far.
I have
Well, he
blind
was
sight
there.
up to 10
Yeah.
feet, and I did disappear, and I would have been looking around.
Okay.
So I mean, that's my argument. You can say no. I'm fine.
Actually, when you were over here underwater and looking around,
Mhm.
you also would have seen. Let me move to the right.
Actually,
right here.
I need to clarify that too. So not only do I have blind sight within 10 feet, I can see
Mhm.
invisible things within 10 feet.
Okay, yeah, you're good. You would see several chests that were stashed underwater, kind of haphazardly.
So we know what
Um,
Vase is doing.
Yep.
We know what Ace is doing.
That is that's a bunch more like fine goods. Most of it is actual coinage to kind of help it sink. That's about 600 gold pieces worth of stuff.
I mean, from running Ravenloft, I know how long that's going to take to put on my bag, so.
Mm-hmm. You're an elephant, though, so it should be okay. Right? Like a suction.
Vest of the new Hoover.
Yeah. Shop Vessa.
Vessa will go as close to the shore as they can go without coming out of the water. Because I'm assuming the doors are open and I can see that there's shit about to go down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see your compatriots in there as well as some hostages that have been tied together.
I will wait for an opportune moment to strike. Perhaps my prey, perhaps something else.
Okay. The rest of you guys, what are you doing in there?
Are these the people that we were looking for?
It seems so. They look like a crew from a merchant ship, you know, people that live on the sea, that live on a ship. They're wearing the kind of garb that they would. There's one guy in this kind of huddled group that looks a bit kind of stockier than the rest. A halfling. Oh wait, no, wrong one. Human, sorry. Will kind of nod towards you all and say, wait, who are you all? Can you help us, please? Just get these chains and ropes off of us. We've been down here for so long.
Yeah.
Are you from the Jade Lion?
Yes. Aaron Hest here.
Right.
Is this all of you?
No. No, we have someone else in the room that way, and he'll kind of look southward towards the doors. And they've been taking us in one by one. I have no idea what they're doing. It keeps filling up with water, and it's just horrific. Please let us go.
I'll start untying them and unshackling them, picking any locks I need to.
Okay, it's very easily done. You're able to free all of the 12 humans. The captain here, Aaron Hest, he seems to have electrical burns on his hands and his arms, and he's just very gingerly kind of holding himself together. He looks like the best out of all of them as far as their garb wise, so you can very easily tell that he's the captain. But he's being very cautious around the rest of his crew, making sure that everyone's taken care of. And he'll just look towards you all. I have no idea what's happening here. We were just trying to get into port. Can you try and help us retrieve our friend in there?
I'd be going towards the door, yeah.
Absolutely, Captain.
Kicking it in.
No, Talia was at the door first, and she's gonna, as she sees Boulder like coming in, she'll like, nope.
Can you, Captain, can you tell us how many combatants we are facing here? How many of them are there? And are there any larger ones, or?
I mean, it's hard to tell. They all look like creepy eel things. We've known about them being an issue along the coast, but I'd never seen them. I thought that it was a myth.
Clearly they are not a myth, but
Right.
we'd like to help. I'm just trying to get an idea of what we're up against.
Right. I know that there's those two kind of grunts that ran in there. There's a few more. There's a few with spears. I don't know how many. And then there was one bigger guy. Not too much. He just looked like he was in charge.
DM.
Talia is at
Sorry.
the door. Sorry, I just want to resolve this before Boulder kicks his door in. she's at the door, like waving off, kind of trying to listen through, because she knew that like they know we're coming, kind of a deal, but she wants to try and hear if they're coming to the door, like from a standpoint of she's got a spell that requires folks to be kind of close to each other. So she's trying to hear it. Like, are they gathering near the door, or if they're there at all?
One more quick question.
Yes.
Does the larger one have any fantastical abilities or anything that you've seen?
Not that I know.
Okay.
It has been in there the whole time. I've only seen it come in and out of that door once. I don't even know how long we've been here.
Right. Well, take care of your people, Captain. We'll see what we can do.
Thank you. Anything that's ours, you can have in payment. We just want to be safe and get home.
Glare. I glare.
Dolly will look at
Talia.
Boulder and be like, "See," like she won't like really. She'll just.
So what was Talia doing with the door? Just trying to see if there was
Trying to
something
listen through it, if
Okay.
possible.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Thank you.
I'm helping. I'm helping.
I'm helping.
I really am.
That's a 24 with his help.
Okay, very good. Let me see here.
I was helping by not helping, but by kicking down the door. And since I didn't kick down the door, I'm helping.
That's fair. Fair and valid.
Yeah.
So you saw them rush through these doors and close it behind them. It doesn't sound like there's anything in the immediate distance from the door, but you can hear like scuffling and things being pushed along the ground. Would you know the distance? I don't know. With a 24, probably. It's like 20 to 30 feet away, which is
Okay.
remarkable to be able to tell through hearing through a door.
Yeah, she'll look at Boulder and just say, "So they're definitely moving stuff in there. So yeah, Phil, yeah, fuck it. Oh, kick down the door already." And she'll stand up and move away.
Before the door. Ethan, you don't mind.
Yeah, what you doing?
This is, so there are new people in here from the other ship, correct?
Mm-hmm.
The one that is Vesa would like to know, DM, if the target of his bounty is within this room.
Among the familiar?
Among everybody in this room, is the target of Vesa's bounty within this room?
Yes.
Without pressing or paying too much attention as the elephant head creeps around the door and looks. What is the general demeanor of the target?
Disheartened.
Vesa will join the group.
Very good. Feel free to move your token where you want to be. Just before Boulder rushes through the door here, everyone feel free to move your token where you want to be for the entry into this room.
Ricky, are you ready for this? Once again, into the breach we go.
Everyone
Vesa,
good?
are you coming or not?
He's chilling back there.
In character. Cool. Thanks for the help.
Sick. So Boulder kicks down the door. Let me just do a general freaking thing here. Beep, 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 beep. God, this map is huge. Okay. There you go. Cool. So Boulder kicks open the door, revealing a like a stalagmite cave. There's clusters of stalagmites bunched together in this cavern. There's a crumbling kind of round chamber that you can see along the eastern wall a little bit further in. And at the back, through the crumbled pillars and crates and stalagmites and all these eel folk, you'll see a larger eel folk guy standing commandingly over a hostage who is being held against his will against this giant bowl in the cavern in the back, chanting something. He's like reading it over his shoulder, just completely beside himself, but attempting to use the ball. I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Pew, 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 pew. That was pretty good.
I'm gonna do this one. All right.
Why the hell did it roll 3 times?
What the heck? It's kind of amazing. I love that.
Double advantage, I guess.
Hey Boulder, what did you get?
Yeah, it's in there. 15.
15. Okay. Cricky?
13.
13. Lancelot?
20.
20. Very good. Talia?
19.
19. Vessa?
That's gonna be a 12.
12. And Zara?
16.
16. Okay. Thank you. Do that. And cool. Got the ape buddy in there. Okay. So at the top of the order here, we've got Lancelot.
Okay. Lancelot will take that pouch that he got earlier out, pull out a little black bead and say, let's try and even the odds a bit, shall we? And he'll throw the bead at this guy right here.
Okay.
I need a dexterity saving throw from blue, green, and the 2 reds. This blue.
Oh gosh,
green.
let me change the colors. Hang on. So sorry about that.
That's all right.
Oh, there's just so many of them.
You can use the
Can you
numbers
guys-
too.
Oh, there's numbers? I don't have numbers.
Oh, you don't have numbers? I'm sorry.
No, I'm not cool like that. So for the sake of understanding these guys, the 5 that are up here, these are eel folk. The 4 kind of towards the back, these 2, and then the 2 that are in here, these are the guys with the spears. So I'll just leave those
Okay.
colors like that if that's okay. And
Yep.
then there's the big guy back here.
Yeah, so red, orange, blue, and green dex save, please.
Okay. Red, orange, blue, green. Okay, hang on. I got a. Well, that's a nat 20. That's why I can't read it because it's a critical role logo.
Okay.
That is a.
Which,
Sorry, I'm just figuring that really quick. 20, 17, 9, and 12. So,
okay, who got the 20 and the 17?
I think this guy and this guy.
Okay, so the 2 of them. So basically, what happens is the bead explodes on impact and is destroyed. Each creature within a 10-foot radius where the bead landed must succeed on the dex save or take 5d4 force damage, which we'll roll in just a second. A sphere of transparent force that encloses the area for a minute. Any creature that failed the save and is completely within the area is trapped inside the sphere.
Jesus.
Creatures that succeeded on the save or are partially within the sphere are pushed away from the center until they're no longer inside it. So those 2, red probably just has to move 1 square to the west there, but blue, you can pick which way it goes, but basically 15 feet one way, any direction, so it's not in the sphere. And then yellow and green, since they failed, are trapped in that sphere for a minute, and they take some damage, 13 force damage.
Okay.
each.
And this is like a fixed sphere kind
It's
of thing.
it's just a transparent force sphere.
Okay.
Only breathable air can pass through the sphere's wall. No attack or other effect can. An
Okay.
enclosed creature can use this action to push against the sphere's wall, moving the sphere up to half the creature's walking speed. The sphere can be picked up, and its magic causes it to weigh only 1 pound, regardless of the weight of the creatures inside.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
I like it. What's the diameter of this?
10 foot.
10 foot.
But basically, if you just link orange or yellow, orange and green together, and like just they're in. Yeah, but it's a 10-foot radius sphere that they
No, it's
are
just-
encased in. No,
this
not
is a
yellow,
giant-
orange.
Or
This-
orange? Oh,
This guy here. Yeah.
oh shit.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
Okay. I think I did it wrong. I'll just say that this guy's over here, and this guy is also stuck in it. Very good. Okay, cool.
No, he wasn't.
I'm so
it was-
confused.
Yeah, hold on. It was 10 feet from this square. So he was
Oh, I
here.
see.
He was 15 feet.
Okay, he was
It was
fine.
just green, red was here, blue was in the middle.
This guy got
So it's
pushed
just
away.
green and
Okay, cool.
orange. Yeah.
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 Okay, cool. Thank you.
Mhm.
So they're stuck in there. Did they take damage?
Yeah, they took 13 points of force damage each.
Okay. Let's see, that's orange.
Yeah, and they're just
Where are they
stuck
stuck
in
at? Can you ping, Chump?
Yellow
throw the
and
sphere?
green. Yeah, yellow and green are stuck. There's
Right
like
here?
a translucent. Yeah, there's like a translucent force sphere that they are stuck inside, right there.
How wide?
10
10
feet
feet.
radius, so 20 feet wide total. Yeah.
Okay. Sick. Very cool.
20 feet wide.
It's 10-foot radius,
Yeah.
20-foot diameter.
All right. Cool.
Here.
Okay. I think I got it figured out. All right. Thank you. Very good turn. Very well done. Next one in the turn order is Talia.
She will peek around the corner at Orange, and as she's pulling her
Same idea.
veil up to her chest, she will. Sorry, let me pull this up. Like
Delete something.
look
Never mind.
at him and
You
go.
need to delete. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
If I looked like that, I'd jump face first into a pit of acid. Oh, but that's probably what you've already done. I mean, a wisdom save from Orange.
Oh boy. Okay.
Wait, hang on. So, which ones are in the sphere?
Oh yeah. Isn't that a thing?
Those two. Those
So
two.
That wouldn't pass through.
Oh, it wouldn't.
Who are you casting it on?
I thought Orange, but
No.
if they can't hear, she
Orange,
wouldn't cast.
orange and green are encased in a force sphere. Nothing can get in there. and-
Okay,
no
yeah,
effects can
then-
pass through.
Then
Yeah.
it would be red. That's fine. It's like
Okay.
if she saw that, like that's fine.
Yeah. You would.
And
you
it's
would say.
a wisdom save.
Wisdom save, please.
Oh, they super fucking failed. They only got a 6.
Yeah, they're not very smart. It's gonna take 5 psychic damage, and she's gonna tell Jojo find a dance partner, please. And he will, on his turn. Let me double check and make sure I understand his movement. It's 30 feet. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have him run in. Stop here, and take 2 attacks at blue.
Okay.
Doop, doop.
Hey, those both hit.
Awesome. So 15 bludgeoning damage total to blue.
Dang. Wow.
And that
Already
is Talia's turn.
hurt pretty bad with that guy. Cool. Yeah, so blue, orange, and green. Where is he? Are all looking pretty bad. Cool. Thank you, Talia. It is now Blue's turn, who now sees an ape in front of him, and he's gonna try and like stab him. See what happens. Does a 20 hit the ape?
It sure does. Sure does.
Okay. That is 8 points of piercing damage.
As he stabs Jojo, Jojo he'll look like he'll stab him, and the ape will cry out, and then there'll just be like a swirling as Jojo reverts to like a weird little furry like ball that like falls to the floor and then just puffs away.
Oh. Goodbye. Okay. Bye, ape buddy. See you later, Jojo. Okay, so that's his turn. It is now Let me see here. Sorry, I've got like weird notes. I'm trying to make tags really quick. It is this guy back here who's going to run forward. Let's see. He sees you, Boulder, so he's gonna take his spear and huck it straight at you. That is a 20 to hit.
Damn.
I think that hits.
Boulder.
What did I do?
You got hit.
20 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm sorry. I know it's late. That is 6 points of piercing damage.
I'm not raging.
No, you're not yet.
That'll probably make you rage getting hit like that.
Absolutely. Okay, that's his turn. Zara, where do you?
Right. She's gonna run in and cast her channel divinity.
Dope.
So
okay.
that's active, and then she's gonna attack this yellow.
Okay.
Oh, 9 does not hit.
Unfortunately not.
So I'm gonna.
What does your channel divinity do?
What topic do you use? Oh yeah, channel divinity. I was gonna do my Fury of the Tides,
Oh, okay.
but that's if I hit.
Okay.
So.
Darn. Shoot, heck. Maybe you can save that for like when it hits.
It's per turn.
Or do you have to like call it out beforehand?
It's each turn, you say?
No, it's just like this is for 1 minute.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Um, I think I can still do my other attack. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Come on.
Hey, that super hits.
Hey.
Oh, sweet.
There you go.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's a nat 20.
Awesome.
Roll that damage.
Oh, that's
Hey, you know what? It's still something.
Mhm.
So that's 7 total. Okay, cool. Is there anything
Oh.
else that you want to do?
Okay, so yeah, so then
Oh yeah, with that.
yeah, once per turn for the duration. Yeah. When you hit a creature with the weapon attack, you can choose to push the target 10 feet away from you.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And so yeah, I want to push it down.
Okay. So like here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that also mean you get an opportunity attack? Because it gets out of your range. That's really
No.
cool. Hell yeah.
It does.
It moved out of your melee range.
Yeah, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him.
Do
Okay.
the dang thing.
Hit him again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage. Nice.
9.
Wow. This guy's looking not great. He's just barely hanging on as he
yeah,
just
that's
kind of skitters across. Very good. Good turn. We are now to this guy who sees you, Zara, and is going to do the same thing that Boulder did, or that this guy did at Boulder, and huck their spear at you. Let's see. It's only an 8 to hit, so it
Does not hit.
chucks the spear at you, but kind of like slips, and the spear just like skids on the floor. We are to Boulder.
I will take the spear that hit me and chuck it off to the ground, and will move. Yes, right there. I will graciously walk up here, and as I walk up, I will pull my bagpipes out and get them situated, and I will hold the dash action. And as a bonus action, I will rage. I rage when I pull the spear out, throw it to the ground, get my bagpipe set up, walk there, and hold the dash action.
Okay. What are you holding it for?
When people can't see me.
Hmm. All right.
No,
Like-
yeah.
John Cena can't see you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
When there is a mist about.
Ooh. Like how much mist is it? Just like kind of furrowing
Like a
around
fog.
you?
Kind of like a fog.
Okay. Does that do anything, or is it just kind of like hanging around you all cool like?
No, there's no fog.
no,
That's when my
that's
dash
he-
That's what
happened.
he's waiting for.
He's holding dash
Okay.
until there is fog.
I see. So you're screaming in your mind, please, someone fog. Okay, very good. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it.
Okay. This guy, it's his turn. Trum, remind me what this guy can and can't do while he's stuck in there.
I
It's just
mean,
like spell
He
stuff.
can push on the sphere and move it half of his distance, but that's it.
Like actually physically
stuck
move
in
the
there.
sphere. Okay.
Yeah, they can roll it around like a hamster ball if they want to. Half
That's
of their
amazing.
distance. But
Okay.
that's all they can do. They
Okay.
can they can beat on it, but it doesn't do. I mean, it doesn't do anything.
Cool.
They're stuck in there for a minute.
That's great. He's gonna like look back to his friend and just start kind of hamster balling it over towards you, Boulder. So they'll move it. This guy's still just kind of stuck on the edge. Oh no, he got all weird and wonky. There we go. So he's gonna move over to you. Can he actually attack through it?
No,
Or is it
no.
just-
Nothing can attack
Force
into
barrier.
it or out of it.
Can you
They
see
are just-
in and out of
They're
it?
in prison. Yeah, it's transparent.
Oh, okay.
But they are in prison. They can't do
They're
shit.
essentially in a hamster ball.
Yeah, they
Or
are literally in
eel,
a hamster ball.
an
So
eel
you
person
should've put
ball,
it
as
on
it might
me.
be.
In case you weren't paying attention, the whole sphere weighs a pound. So you can pick it up and throw it like a hamster ball too. Doesn't
Oh
matter how
fuck
much
yeah!
they weigh.
Someone drop kick
It
it.
only
Someone
weighs a
drop kick
pound.
it. Someone drop kick it.
So he super doesn't know that like you can't do anything with it. So he like moves it over to you, Boulder, and he gets out his knife. And he's like, haha, and he goes to stab you, and it just like
Doink.
rings off, and is like, ah. So that's his turn. It's now Yellow's turn. Who next to you, Boulder, is going to attempt to stab you with his knife. That's a nat 20, unfortunately. That. That is 14 piercing damage.
I'm raging.
Cool, so like half that. He still is really proud of what he's done here, and he's just gonna hunker down.
I'm just gonna ignore it while I'm getting my bagpipes ready to play. You
That's
hear
fine.
humming.
So Pink is going to, let's see. What is this movement here? Yeah, he's gonna rush up towards you with his spear, try and smack you with it, and by smack I mean stab. One is 19, the other one is 12.
Hit and miss.
Okay. Let's see. Damn, how did that roll so good?
Not what you want to hear.
So, because he lunged at you, he's doing a bit of extra damage with it and does a total of 24 piercing damage to you.
Okay.
Thank God you are raging. Okay, that's his turn. Cracky, it's your turn.
With all the objects in the room, are most of them like really low? Can I see past or through like over the top of most of them?
You should be able to, yeah. I know you're 410, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can see over them. It may be a little bit harder to see the stuff in the back. All of the cover in here, it's probably only like 3 feet tall.
Okay. So can I see to the back of the room from here?
From there, trying to look over these barrels, over these guys, over all this stuff, you can like barely see back there, but you can get like walking in, you would have gotten the gist of what's back there.
Okay. I am going to focus the planar warrior on Yellow here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot an arrow at him. From the
Okay.
longbow.
Cool. I'm going to
Yes.
get that on
There
him.
you go.
Holy crap. Yeah, 25. That super hits.
4, 5. Yep, and 9.
Once again, you pull a full Rognus move and just murder this guy for the remaining HP that he had. So he's down. He does do his gross viscera firework explosion. So let's see, where was he? He's right here. Very good. So it's only Boulder that needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, god damn it. These things blow up again.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh,
Ah.
yeah.
Totally saved.
I'm just so dexterous.
You only take 3 damage from that.
Okay.
I get
Okey-dokey.
one more attack
Very good. What you doing?
for pink.
Okay,
Oh, that's a damage roll. Oops.
that's okay. 17, that hits. We can take that damage roll
Yep,
for 11.
sounds good.
Cool. Very good. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That is going to be it for now.
Okay. Very good. We are now down to, where is he? This guy right here. Which is weird. He should have been. Why do I have to? Oh no, it's this guy stuck in the bubble. He's just gonna like stand here confused because he can't do shit. Vesa, it's your turn. And after a few of these guys, it'll be Lancelot on deck. I just remembered to do that, so thank you for your patience.
The one that is Vesa will cross over to the door. Exactly 30 feet. We'll turn to look at Talia. And we'll say, some of us have learned to adapt. And as Vesa says this, the trunk starts to move, creating arcane sigils in the air. And a fog will envelop over the battlefield.
Nice.
It's going to be centered here. So
Can you ping here? Okay.
Hang on, I got you.
Okay, thank you.
Hang on. Is that 20?
Sure, numbers.
Yes, 20-foot radius. And it is going to be right there.
Cool.
Anything that's in that fog is blinded. It is considered heavily obscured. You cannot see through it. Except for, I guess, the bubble. Because that's literally a bubble of clear that's in the middle of it.
Yeah, but they can't. It should be like around. Well, I guess you can see out the north side of the
Yeah.
bubble.
So mechanically, because I don't think this has come up in a campaign that we've been in together, everyone has an advantage against something if they're attacking something in the fog. But if that thing is in the fog, they have, or no, yeah, they have disadvantage, so it crosses over. Like it's if you're both in the fog, it's a flat roll.
Okay.
So it only matters if you're attacking in or out of the fog.
Okay.
Except for me, because I have blind sight. That's my turn.
Very nice. All right.
So fog has became on the battlefield.
Yep. There you
And
go.
so as the fog starts to come around, I will start playing what we all know as Hell's Bells by AC/DC on my bagpipes, and I will slowly make my way. I don't know how that actually works, being blinded, over in front of this guy. I've been waiting this whole time, so I've been like scoping out my path to get to this.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if I get to go my full 40. Well, this is only 35, or half of it to here.
A blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability to check that requires sight.
So I can just keep walking. It doesn't stop how far I can walk, right?
Shouldn't know.
All right.
Just sharing that.
No, it's just sight, right?
Right. So I just won't be able to see. So I will move, playing my bagpipes to right here.
Dope. Cool. You're now in front of that guy. And that's all you were doing on your turn because you only prepped running. Cool. So we are down to this guy who can't see anything anymore. Actually, hang on. Let me look something up really quick. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so this guy is going to move directly behind you and attack with his spear. With 17 to hit.
Seven
Uh,
hit
yeah.
boulder.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I
know,
was
it's
reading. That hits.
Okay.
Can he see me? Because he's in the fog and I'm not?
You can, yes.
Okay.
That is 9 points of piercing damage.
All right. It will take my half damage.
Okay. Cool. That's his turn. We're gonna move to this guy over here who's been pushed away from the sphere. Very glad that he's not in it. And as such, he's going to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna move up to you, Zara, and try and stab you with his knife. Probably doesn't hit. I think it's only a 13.
No.
He's gonna look sad. Okay. Big guy down here now has a friend. Hi, Boulder.
You're wrecked.
Cool. So he is going to.
As long as he stops forcing homeboy to summon water elements, I'm okay.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
You've asked for this. I just want to remind you. I confirmed before we did this.
It's the worst that could happen.
So he's going to try and bite you for 17 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. That is 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
He's also going to make 2 claw attacks at 24 to hit each.
Yes.
Okay. That is 13 points of piercing damage total.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. 17 points total. And I think that's all he's doing right now. Double check. Yep, that's all he's doing right now. We are back up to the top with Lancelot. I think you're muted.
Hey, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Short sword attack. Hit. It's 18 hit.
It absolutely does. Roll for damage. Oh boy. Oh boy, what's happening here? Wow, holy crap.
20 points of slashing damage to Mr. Senor Red.
Hey Joe, this has been happening all night. I saw you just popped up in chat. This has been happening all night, where these guys have been hitting very well and killing these eel folk with the exact amount of damage that they needed to perish. So thank you for passing that good juju onto this group. This guy does explode and does that gross death burst thing.
Damn it.
So Zara, yep. Lancelot, and I think Cracky, I think you get hit by that too. Yeah, it's within 10 feet. So everyone, dex saving throws, please.
12.
26. That's 20.
Whoa, look
20.
at this.
Wow.
God
Wow.
damn. God damn.
Wow. You guys are like,
Wow.
I'm done with this. I hate the exploding guts. So you all save. You still take 3 lightning damage, but you do all save. Only getting slight bit of guts on you. Very good. Talia, it's your turn. We have 2 more eel folk after that, and then Zara, you're on deck.
She is going to step in to the room and see, kind of get up next to Lancelot, with her viol to her chin and reach into her bag, pull out something and just huck it that it'll spin into the fog cloud, and she'll look at Lancelot and go, I guess this isn't so bad, but oh, there's one, looking over at the blue guy, but it is her action to pull another thing out of her bag of tricks. Let's go ahead and see what she pulls out.
Wait, what happened to the gorilla?
Another ape.
Yeah, another 8. Yeah,
What happened to the gorilla?
he got deaded.
Oh, he
Dead.
Oh.
And
He went back to the bag, and here he comes again.
so can I get a new token? It would be just right on the other side of the force sphere, please.
Bounced off the ball, and he
Yeah, hang on.
leaps. And
Tag it where you want it to be one more time.
Right, like here.
Sick. There he is. Ta-da.
Awesome. And it's his turn. And I'm going to have. What do I want to do here? Yeah, no.
Poor monkey, not knowing where the fuck he's at, can't see shit.
Yeah.
Just come into
I think.
existence.
Just
Yep. Into existence in the fog, and she's just gonna yell out like, "Put on a good show!" And it's just gonna turn around. I want it to use its fist attack against this force sphere, this hamster ball.
Fist it.
Or actually, I have a question.
Yeah.
I do have. He has an attack called Rock, where it's a ranged weapon attack. This thing only weighs a pound.
Yes.
Could he
Yes.
pick it up and throw it?
I would say that's cool. I like that a lot.
Yeah, and he's gonna throw it away from the voice that told it. Like, he's not gonna throw something at Talia, so he's just gonna like take it and flip it behind him in the direction of Boulder.
Okay.
It has. I'll roll it to see what happens. I mean, it's a 23.
Rock. Will it hit?
Rock.
I feel like them getting
Inside.
thrown and racked around in the ball.
Like, that's got to be like the 9 bludgeoning damage to them
That's to them
inside.
for sure. Yeah, hang on. That's yeah, the orange guy is on death's door. Where's green? Where are you, bud? Oh, he's also not doing so hot.
Yeah, and he would have just kind of thrown it. Like, I don't think he's an ape. I don't think he understands aiming, so he would have just been hucking it.
They're just like,
As it like bounces off the walls. These poor little eel guys trapped inside.
just
That's my
imagine
turn.
those like plastic inflatable balls that you see people on like lakes with or whatever. They're just in like a windstorm or something. It's great. It's perfect.
Yep.
Okay, great. So that's
Thank you.
Eve's turn. Hooray. We're gonna go with this guy actually right here. He's gonna run up to you, Zara, and try and stab you with a spear. 'Cause he's super nice. Unfortunately, that's a nat 20. So hang on. I'm sorry. That's 12 piercing damage. And that's his turn. It is now Boulder's turn. We got a couple more eel folk after that, and then it's Cricky on deck. Sorry, I'm trying to remember that.
Wasn't Zara ahead of me?
Yeah.
Wait, no? Wait,
Yeah.
what? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
totally. Oh, I skipped so many things. Hang on, let me adjust things. Just get over there. I totally messed that up. Sorry. We'll just pretend that he already went. It is now Blue's turn. Who's gonna run up here and try and attack you, Talia, with the stabby stab knife. Super misses, so that's already his turn. And now it's Zara's turn. Sorry about that. Thank you.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna attack the guy in front of me. 23 to hit.
It's at advantage.
Definitely hits.
It's at advantage.
Oh, it is? Oh, sweet. 20.
Hell yeah. So yeah, 5 piercing damage for that guy. Is that what it is?
Yep.
Nice.
And
Alright.
I'm gonna attack him again.
Okay.
At 23.
Yep, totally hits.
And then 6. And then I'm gonna use my Fury of the Tides and push him away 10 feet.
Please do. He's gonna get pushed back here, and he's upset about it. Okay.
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah, do that. That's such a good move.
A 20 to hit.
Super
advantage.
hits.
Mm-hmm.
Might be like the nat 20.
Yeah.
24.
Plus.
Damn.
Oh, well.
That's okay.
Always worth the roll.
Absolutely.
Right,
I'd
just
say
4
that was
damage.
a very good turn. Is there anything else that you want to do?
No.
Okay. Now it's this guy's turn, who is upset and going to run straight back to you. Wait. is
Oh, he
gonna
already
run?
went.
He did.
Yeah, he
That's
attacked
right,
me
okay.
first.
You're right, because I
Okay.
messed it up. So it is this guy, who's going to run down here to you, Boulder.
I'm gonna argue that he's not,
Why?
because I was up where Pink was.
Mm-hmm.
Fog happened. Everybody's blinded inside of it, and I walked down, so he can't see where I'm at
How do you
because
know
he's
that?
inside the fog. So you're
Ah.
blinded. Everybody in the fog's blinded. So I'm gonna argue
Maybe
that he
he
can't
has
see me.
senses that you don't know about.
I'm trying. I'm trying. Damn it. No, that's fine.
He can see you. He runs over to you, and he's going to try and stab.
Okay.
With a spear. Natural 18, natural 19.
Oh, they're
Okay.
both hit.
Okay, so here's the first one. That is only 5 piercing damage, and the second one is 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
That's his turn. Now it's your turn.
Just so you know, that was
Correct, it's on deck.
really close.
Mhm.
I will stop playing the bagpipes, and
I will drop concentration on fog when I hear that.
Okay.
And with pretty much my last breath, I will recklessly attack the big guy in front of me.
Okay. Give it a shot.
So
Freaking get him.
so 23.
That hits.
Okay. With Divine Fury. So 17 points of damage.
Damn. All right.
And then I will attack him again.
Okay. Barbarians.
Perfect. That's a nat 20.
Yeah, that's super hits.
Get him.
For an additional 21 points of damage.
Good lord, you
And
are
since it was a crit,
so much.
all attacks on this guy will be at advantage until the start of my next turn. Also, since it was with a bludgeoning, I will push him 5 feet away from me and
Mhm.
take my attack of opportunity on him.
Okay.
Last
Yeah.
dying breath, destroying.
Just.
Attempting to. That is a 25 to hit.
Absolutely does. Please roll damage.
13
Wow.
plus 6 because it's not adding my +2 rage on my 3 attacks.
My God. Okay. Yeah. In one attack, Boulder here has definitely taken a lot of vitality away from this guy. He's still big and you know, standing tall, but he's like hunched over just a little bit. Like, what the fuck? Okay.
Basically, Boulder will drop to his knee, and he's pretty tired. That is it.
Jesus. That was amazing. You should be very proud. Okay. Is there anything else you're doing? Like single-handedly taking down the boss? Pretty much? I feel like that's your turn. Okay. We're gonna move to Green, who's stuck in a bubble and hating his life. And now move over to... Oh no, I tagged the same thing. Hang on. There we go. This guy will be this guy instead. Okay. It's this guy's turn. He's gonna run out and throw a spear at you, Boulder.
Because why not?
Yeah, 17 to hit.
That hits. You don't have to roll damage.
Okay, well, it was 9.
I still take half of that.
Well, then 4.
At least it's not 44.
Okay, that's...
I mean, if she rolled 130, you'd be dead.
I have 77 HP. You have to double that, right?
Oh, I thought you said it was 60 something.
Yeah, but I got HP maximum increased by 10 still.
Yeah, the 8.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Jesus. Okay. That's his turn. Kreki, it's your turn. Vesa, you're on deck after an enemy.
So how far can we see in this space?
Depends on how far you can normally see. It's
do
fairly
not
dark
know
in here.
where that is.
Let me see.
It should say over by your like passive perception investigation if you have like dark vision or where it says senses.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's why I'm curious.
then you can see within 40 feet of me
Mhm.
because I have light on my sword.
So pretty much you can see like up to
Yep.
here fairly well. And then after that, you can't really see anything.
You
very
can see
dim.
silhouettes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna move. To here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna attack Pink
Okay.
with a short sword.
Damn.
Nine. And I'm gonna take a second hit on him as well.
Okay.
That does not hit.
Nope. Unfortunately. But you do a fair amount of damage to him and he's agitated. Is there anything else that you're trying to do?
For my bonus action, I'm going to cast Misty Steps, teleport within 30 feet, and I'm gonna go here.
Sure. Cool. Doing anything else?
That'll end my turn.
Okay. We are now at Orange, who is stuck in a bubble, hates his life. He's just like screeching at the other eel in there. Vesa, it's your turn. After a couple enemies, it will be Lancelot.
The one that is Vesa will come into the room. That's 5. That's 10. That's 15. 20. 25. will glance toward the back of the room. Where exactly are you? 40 feet? Yeah, no, can't see that. And we'll pull out a short sword.
Okay.
And they will take a swing at blue.
All right.
Because why not?
Do the dang thing.
Flanking, so advantage, yes?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy
Nat
heck.
20.
It's very
Yes.
Roll that damage.
Wouldn't your trunk be more useful as a weapon than a short sword?
Surprisingly, no, it's only +4.
Oh, damn.
What?
I know.
That's crazy pants.
It's stupid. So that's 7 points of regular piercing damage. It's a regular sword.
Very good. This eel folk is now extremely upset and on death's door.
Wonderful. I would like to, as a bonus action, because I am a crossbow expert, put it to his fucking head and pull the trigger.
Oh boy. Okay.
At advantage.
All right.
Another crit.
Okay.
He did.
Yeah, he's super dead. If you want to roll damage, go ahead. But it's already beating a dead horse.
I absolutely do.
Please do then. Oh no. That was one more than you needed to murder this
Hang
one.
on. No, we're not done yet.
Okay.
Hold,
well,
please.
you're just okay. Oh,
I
God.
say he critted, so
I want to know how much this is going into its head. Here's it should be 2 more d6. So I'm just gonna roll this in here. It's 12 total damage as a crossbow bolt extends through the back of its head, right in front of, I believe, Talia and Lance.
So, yeah, it pierces through the head so much so that it's like, it's just barely being hung in there, and it's like this far away from your face, Talia.
She will. She's got her viol kind of ready to play because she's sizing up, and it comes through a couple inches from her face, and there's like a little bit of blood. And she goes, "Seriously?"
The one that is Vesa will flare his gi, the end of it, with his trunk. As he does one of those like action movie things where he turns around and aims at the back of the room.
Okay. As this thing explodes, as per usual at this point, it explodes in guts and glory. So Vesa, Talia, Lancelot, and Zara, please make dexterity saving throws.
As a reaction, I would like to cast What the
20.
Fuck It Doesn't. 25.
19.
I mean, everyone's done with its shit, so
16.
you all save. You still take a little bit of damage. You take 3 lightning damage, but
That's a
everyone's just
day.
like, no, get out of here.
I like it that we kind of like learned how it works. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like, there's like a weird like zoop of like the lightning kind of like powering up inside of it,
Mm-hmm.
and we're like, shit.
I like, actually, with lightning damage, I like to think that, like, when it happens, as soon whoever does an ending blow just yells clear.
Right? Like we've reached the casualty of how Wesley moves through like the swamp
Yeah.
with the popping sound. He
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
like picks
just-
her up and
yep.
moves her.
This is very good. Vesa, is there anything else you're doing on your turn?
I will sneeze. I have nothing. No.
Cool. We're gonna get to this guy's turn, who is going to actually run up here to this hostage and just screech at it. And we're gonna get to this guy, who, let's see. He's gonna run right here. And that's all he can do. Sweet, cool, dope. Okay, Lancelot, it is your turn.
All right. I will cast Toll the Dead at Pink here.
Okay.
Is Pink taking any damage?
Absolutely.
All right, so wisdom saving throw, please.
That was a nat 20.
All right, it saves.
Does it take any other damage?
No, it's a cantrip, so it's,
Okay.
if it
Good.
saves, it saves.
It's a good cantrip, though.
It is.
Is
Since
there
you
anything else
rolled
you wanna
like 12, 11, 12, 13 damage on it each time.
It's
Yeah.
pretty good,
Well,
honestly.
it's 2d12, so it's still
Oh.
only half of its potential.
It's still a lot for a cantrip.
No,
not
it's
gonna lie.
good. Yeah, it's a good one.
Is there anything else that you would like to do?
Yeah, I am going to move 5, 10,
Talia, you're on deck, by the way.
20, 25 to there.
Okay.
Tali is gonna. She can see everyone but Boulder, and that's gonna stress her out. So she'll just yell to Momo to keep doing his thing. But she is going to try to run up. Let's see. We can go. How far can she run? 30. Okay. So get to about. She doesn't like it. She don't like it. Yeah, she's gonna run up, trying to get like sight on Boulder if possible.
Sure.
So I guess putting her. Yeah, what's that gonna be like? Right there, which
Sure.
is less than ideal, but it is what it is. And can I see him from that distance?
Let's see. Yeah, you should be able to with the light coming from Lancelot's sword.
Great.
Yeah. you
She's
see
gonna
him
cast, healing word at 3rd level.
Nice.
Boulder,
Look at
take
that.
13 HP. As she, then what it is she starts running, and with her, like, she's like, oh fuck, how did his song go? And it'll take her a second, like, as she's running, like, dun-dun, dun-dun, and then she's like, oh wait, I got it, and she'll start playing Hell's Bells on her viol, mimicking the bagpipe song that she heard earlier. And like, you're on the ground, just like, as the music swirls around you, and it gets to the like Hell's Bells part, your eyes snap open. Momo is gonna run up to the force dome. I can't move him, so right there. Is gonna rock again. This time,
Gonna go here?
turning and throwing it back down this way, like trying to throw it as far as he can.
Okay. You can control it now, by the way. I moved him, but you're good.
I genuinely thought when you did that little tune thing that you were gonna play Bad to the Bone. I really did.
Na-na-na-na.
That's kind of what was going for me in my head.
So he's gonna throw a 20 to hit, 8
it's
bludgeoning damage.
Cool. Let's see here. Hey, that actually like murders these two guys, so they're no longer. Does that sphere stay there if there's nothing in it?
I think so.
For
yeah,
1
it
minute,
just
yeah.
stays
I
there
mean,
for a
there's
minute.
dead
Yeah.
bodies in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
they just
It's now
It's
a gruesome snow globe.
Oh,
Full of electricity.
I was gonna go.
gross.
I was gonna go a dead body pinata, but yeah, that works too.
It's both weird.
Yeah.
They do explode when they die, so
Yeah, and it's
All of a
contained in there, so that's cool.
all of a
So
sudden
it's
you
just
see
like,
blood and guts.
Yeah. Like I
Like,
said,
this
it's
is-
gruesome
Pop-up.
snow
globe. Oh
gruesome
my
snow
God.
globe. It's
That's
like
disgusting.
a CSI snow globe diorama.
Yeah, now it's just like one of those giant beach balls at like beach parties or whatever,
yeah,
but it's just
yeah.
full of gross shit.
Yeah.
Momo grabbed it and hucked it behind him,
Mhm.
but it like landed on top of Vesa. So I would like to think that like as a free action, Vesa would just be like, no, just off to the side.
With the
It's
truck.
like it's like in a baseball game, the beach ball.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know, ball out and
Trying to watch a
everyone
game.
bouncing it around the stands.
This is very good. Okay. That
That is my turn.
Okay.
Nope, that's my turn.
And Ape did cool things. Cool. So now we're down to this guy who now sees that Boulder's alive again. He's gonna hit you with his spear. 20 to hit.
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Yep, it hits.
9 piercing damage.
Oh.
Ow.
Zara, it's your turn. Boulder, you're on deck after another eel.
Sweet. Okay. Okay. I think I'm going to cast Misty Step
Okay.
and just teleport 30 feet. So what was that? God damn it. Right there.
Cool.
And I think, yeah, I'll just stay there.
Okay. Is there anything else that you wanted to do?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. We are now to Pink, who is going to see that Talia is now in front of them and attempt to hit you with its spear. 16 and a 15 to hit.
You're
Oh,
muted.
you're muted. I'm sorry.
They both hit.
Oh no. Okay. The first one is 14 points of piercing damage. The second one is 8 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, she takes that and like her like an off note, and she'll straight up like stop and look at him as like he's stabbing her and be like, seriously? And that's it.
Okay. That's its turn. Boulder, it's your turn. After an eel, it will be Kreki's turn.
So I'll stand up and I will attack Orange.
Okay.
Hold up. Back up. I will rage once again.
Aha.
Yeah.
Very good, very good.
And I will recklessly attack.
Go for it.
Okay.
18.
Yep.
Plus that's 17, 18, 19 for the rage, and Divine Fury, which will add another 5, so that's 24 damage to him.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah.
How's he looking?
Pretty
Yeah,
rough at this point.
All right. So I will, since I hit him with a bludgeoning weapon, I will push him 5 feet away from me
Okay.
and do an attack of opportunity.
God, so good. Okay.
Which will be a 20, 30.
Yep.
Which will be another 11, 12, 13 damage to him.
Amazing.
And since he left me and I'm not leaving him, I will then move. Sweet. That's plenty. Up to the guy that I was working on and use my second attack on
Okay.
wait, on him.
Yeah, I was
Had
just
adva-
gonna say.
I have advantage anyways, but
Yeah, go for it.
21.
That super hits. Yeah.
And doing 16 points of damage.
Okay. As you hit it, you notice it kind of like wriggle itself a little bit, kind of hold its arms close to itself, and then with like a quick burst, a lightning shock comes off of it, connects with your maul, and deals
Good kill.
9 lightning damage to you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm resting it again.
Just taking a,
taking a
taking
little
a little nap, you know.
taking a little nap here.
Don't mind me, guys. Just
Talia rolls her eyes and kind of like wipes some blood off of her viol and like gets ready.
That is my turn, obviously.
okay. Very good. It is Purple's turn.
And I'm unconscious, so I have my turn.
Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna dream of pastries and cool people. Anyway, it is Purple's turn. Who's gonna use their spear to try and hit you, Zara? Absolutely fails both of them. A nat 1 and a nat 5. So like, they're just like can't even hit you. You're just like no. It is now Kreki's turn. Vesa, you are on deck.
I'm going to move here.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark. I don't know. I wasn't that supposed to happen on him.
That's okay.
I guess I'll just keep that though.
Mhm.
That'll happen anyways. And then I will, when I aim in with my bow, I'm also going to be using Hunter. Well, no, not Hunter's Mark. What was the other one? Oh, sorry.
Planer.
Yeah, planer as well.
Yee.
Solid. That does. I'm sure that does nothing.
Unfortunately, not.
Then nice.
Let's try. Let's try again.
Okay.
About 19.
Absolutely.
Cool.
You're doing it to this big guy right here?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, that totally hits. Roll damage.
So that'll be 13, right?
Jesus. Okay, yeah.
And where is planer at?
It's a D8, right?
Great. So 21.
Jesus
Wow.
Christ. Yeah, that guy goes down, but he also goes down in a fit of explosion. So. Yeah, so. Tom, Zara, Momo, and Boulder, who just automatically fails.
Oh, you.
Death saves. Sorry.
13.
Ape takes 7 damage. Zara and Talia take 3. And then Boulder, you take 7, but you just failed a death save.
Dying in combat's a good way to go, alright?
I mean,
It's a gladiator's death.
it's worthy. Okay, so that is that your turn, Kreki? You do anything else?
All done.
Okay. Vesa, it is your turn.
So the one that is Vesa has heard commotion at the end of the hall and knows that there are combatants down there, even though they cannot see that far. Correct?
I
Might
mean,
be able to see it now because he's got his
Right
sword
down
out.
there.
yeah. Well,
but he's got-
Lancelot has his
Well,
sword.
40. Well, so I can see that.
You
Oh,
can.
Again.
Yeah,
Uh,
you could see homeboy stabbing, being the worst.
So as Vesa is starting to back up and aiming after doing this, starts to back towards the door, and will I gotta get to the right screen here. Sorry, and will take a shot with his vicious hand crossbow. That is a 23.
Pretty sure that hits.
I can confirm that it does hit Vesa's target.
Mm-hmm. Yes. It's only 4 damage, but it's still something.
Who's your target?
You took the 4 damage.
There's more.
Dude,
You over here shooting pond boy?
Oh no.
Mr. Kaka. A crossbow bolt slams into your back for 10 damage.
Who?
You, Mr. Kaka.
Preki?
Okay.
Just happened.
Wait,
I would
What the
like-
fuck is going on?
I would like to take my second attack, please, DM.
Yeah, go for it. Totally does not hit though.
A 9. He's wise to your shit now.
Mr. Kaka. The one that is Vesa will find you. Vesa will use
Yeah,
the rest
what?
of his movement to go out of the room. And it's my turn.
Okay.
What the fuck?
All right. We're did Vesta just leave us all to die?
After shooting me!
That's Vessa's turn. Alright, it's gonna be this guy's turn who's gonna run up to you, Zara, and try and stab you in the spear.
Oh my god.
17 and a 15.
They both miss.
They both
Oh
miss.
my
Hell yeah. Alright, he's pissed off. That's his turn. Lancelot, it is your turn with Talia on deck.
All right. I'm going to move over here and attack Pink. As I run past her.
believe this thing right now.
You all right? What? Did he shoot you?
Yeah. After everything, yeah.
God damn it.
Damn it.
13.
On pink right here,
Yeah.
that actually hits.
Oh, okay.
Did you do it at an advantage?
I did. It was a
Okay.
13 and a 1.
Oh, nice.
Or it was a 6 and a 1. So yeah, we'll take 15 slashing damage on Pink,
Okay. You're looking bloodied now.
and I'll bonus action hit him again
Sick.
with this one at advantage. That's a 26.
Absolutely
But let's
hits.
see if we can do better. Nope. Okay. So this one is just 5.
Okay. It's
No
still
bonus.
completely eviscerated and explodes.
Damn
So
it.
Talia and Lancelot, please make dexterity saving throws.
20.
Nice.
21.
Fuck these guys. You guys are fine, but you still take 3 damage.
Yeah.
It's
It's starting to add up.
yeah. See? Lancelot, you do anything else?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Okay. Talia, it is your turn with Zara on deck.
She's going to kind of hobble over and just be like, oh. And she'll get down and put a hand out, and she will hum a few notes of bad to the bone, what we know to be bad to the bone. And she's casting Cure Wounds as 2nd level. Go ahead and do that. Oh my god. 8 healing to Boulder. And then she is going to bonus action Bardic Inspiration to who's on deck?
Zara is
Zara.
on deck after Momo and Anil.
Yeah, so I'm giving it to Zara. Talia will look up and just listen, live your best life or whatever. I'll just display that so you know what it does. Momo is going to move forward to here to get advantage. Very good. And Momo smash.
Fist him.
Let's see. That's a 15 and an 18.
They
They both
both hit. Yeah, absolutely.
So that's going to be 11 bludgeoning damage total to yellow.
To yellow. Okay, thank you. Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. Thank you.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Now it is Orange who is going to rush up to you, Zara, and attempt to hit you with a spear. 16 and a 12. I don't think they hit you.
No, they don't.
Thank God.
Suck it, Orange. Cool. So that's their turn. It is now your turn, Zara, with Boulder on deck.
Cool. Is this guy still casting?
The guy at the bottom?
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Cool.
Oh, wait. Time out. What did I drop in chat? There's Bardic Inspiration.
Mhm.
So you have... Time out. So you have a D6. However, time out. I also have Magical Inspiration. So you can choose to not use it. You can decide how you want to use it. But Magical Inspiration, if a creature has the Bardic Inspiration die from you and casts a spell... oh, never mind. It's only for casting spells. Never mind. But if you cast a spell, let me know.
I am casting a spell.
Great. If it restores hit points or deals damage, you can roll the Bardic Inspiration die and choose the target affected by the spell, the number rolled as the bonus to hit points regained or damage dealt, and then the die is used.
Okay. Yeah, no. So what I'm going to do is, just to be super sure, with everyone surrounding me, I look at this pool of water.
Mm-hmm.
How much water? Well, yeah, no, you know what? I am just going to go at a higher level. Additional. Okay, yeah, I'm going to cast Destroy Water at a second level.
Okay. Can you ping that?
Yeah. And so, yeah, you can, let's see, for Destroy Water, you destroy up to 10 gallons, but this is level 2, so it's 20 gallons
Okay.
in an open container within range.
Right. Yeah, you, from your vantage point, you see the water in this giant bowl kind of recede a little bit. There's still a significant amount of water in there, but you have lessened it quite a bit. And the guy over here kind of looks around nervously like, oh no, did I do something wrong? Yeah, you have...
I yell,
nothing.
stop! And then I think that is my turn.
Okay, Boulder, it's your turn with Creaky on deck after an eel.
5, 10, and reckless attack on yellow.
Okay.
Oof. 12.
Just misses.
Okay. And I will do it again.
Okay.
17
Yep, that hits.
for 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I hit him, so I'm gonna kick him back 5 feet and take an attack of opportunity for a 24. Doing another 10. And if he's still alive, then someone else can take an attack of opportunity if they wanted to.
Okay. This guy's looking bloodied at this point. You do anything else?
No, but Zara should be able to take the attack of opportunity if you wanted to. If she wanted to.
Oh. Can I?
Because he moved back 5 feet.
Oh, then yeah, totally. I'll do that. 20.
Technically, yours would be at advantage because you're flanking with the monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
Just in
yeah,
case.
it's 20 with 8 damage.
Okay. Was this to yellow or orange in
Yes,
here?
all this was to yellow.
Okay.
So
very
yellow
good.
should be here, in front of the monkey.
Oh, like right here?
Nope, down.
Oh.
Because I kicked him down.
Oh, like here.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Plain dosey do. Cool. Sweet dope.
And-
It is barely hanging on.
That is my turn.
Okay. It is this guy's turn, who is very upset and going to try and step. I don't think either of those hit. It's like a 14 and a 9. So
No.
Cool. Crookie, it is your turn with Vesa on deck.
Well, what exactly do I want to do now?
Yeah. Do you murder the eel folk, or do you turn around and look for the giant elephant who's now trying to murder you?
Are the doors open currently?
Yes.
What does
Could
your
we-
heart tell you, Cracky?
Yeah.
What does your heart tell you?
Go with your heart.
Mm. I'm gonna go here. I'm going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to mark Vesa with the hunter's mark. I don't know. Every time I click cast, I end up doing that, but whatever. We'll use that because that's a good roll.
Yeah.
For once.
And I'm gonna take out my bow, again focusing the planer on him,
Okay.
and shoot.
Please roll good on this.
Damn it! I don't think that hits.
Just misses at 16.
Oh,
I
Jesus.
had your character sheet up, so I know.
Yep. I've had yours up the whole time.
Oh my god.
25 does hit though.
Yes, it does, my dude.
So we're at 16,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
and
Plus planer.
I gotta find it again because I never know where it actually goes. I hate you, Saint.
I know.
Where did I put that?
It's a D8.
It's
Yeah.
dead.
Is it slash roll?
You can also, there's in the top left, there's like
Yeah.
the arrows and stuff. There's a thing that looks like a dice. If you hover over that, you can either roll 1d8 or however many you want, like that. Yeah, there you go. So 18 points of damage. Cool.
And I want to ask why.
Someone paid the soul that is Vesa within this body more than you are worth, young one.
Yep.
And you tried to shit on me.
Shit on.
Hey, Cracky, is that your turn? You do anything else?
That'll end my turn.
Okay. Vesa. It is the one they call Vesa's turn.
I like that the one they call Vase's like strategy was shoot once and then run.
Yeah.
Listen,
If it didn't work, I tried.
17 dexterity, 15 wisdom, 10 intelligence, okay? He is going... What's this room look like?
With the people in it, they're all kind of like huddled together to make sure that they're okay. Hearing all of the craziness happening in the other room, they are waiting for a clear sign, whether that's they need to run because there's enemies or they can get the fuck out of there because you guys have helped.
And now you're running out as someone is shooting at you.
Yep.
Do any of them look like they can heal me if I take them as a hostage?
Make an insight check.
I love this. Is this my action? This is
This
important.
is your action.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is definitely your action.
To be your action.
No. I'm burning my last remaining level 1 spell slot to cast Fog Cloud one more time.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
Jesus.
Okay.
There is now a 20-foot radius cloud in this room.
Hang on.
Oh, I got it. Don't worry about it.
I got it. We
Oh,
good.
okay. That's not. Nope.
Not
Radius.
20
No,
foot.
I know, I
Okay,
know.
okay.
I just copied and pasted the other one.
Sorry,
so like,
gotcha.
5, 10, 15, 20. Sure, that looks big enough. Great.
I would like it to be. Oh shit! I would like it to be around here, so that Vesa's movement begins with him just folding himself into the cloud.
I also like it, the idea that it just goes like boop. Like it's just like you know when you like pop a balloon with smoke in it, how it like it holds the shape. It's like that, just like instant, like perfectly round fog cloud. Oh God.
I would like to go there.
My cheeks hurt from smiling so much.
You just meld through the door there, the wall there.
Yeah.
No. It's 30 feet around the if going through the door.
5, 10.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
yeah.
30.
No, it is. It is.
Okay.
You're right.
I'd like to remind you.
Your original move was a little far.
Yeah, I know. I have blind sight and can see anything, including invisible, within 10 feet of me. Anything else in this fog is blind.
Cool. You just blinded a bunch of hostages. I hope you feel real good about that.
Chaotic fucking neutral and a bounty hunter. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, this is fine. All right. Is Vesa doing anything else?
I think that's all I can do. I literally don't think I have any bonus actions at all with this guy.
Okay.
I'd like to reaffirm that my mark is still, that my tag is still on him.
Yes.
Great. That's it. I'm done.
Fantastic. It is now Yellow's turn. He's gonna run up to you, Boulder, and attempt to stab him. That's an 18 to hit.
Yep.
I'm so sorry. That's 14 points of piercing.
Yeah, not Vesa, frick. Talia's like finally thinks that maybe she's made some headway, and she's like, oh my gosh, and like pushes her hair back just in time to like catch the visual of Boulder fucking
This is so weird. I'm not used to getting knocked so much.
Oh my god,
tipping backwards.
With your 27 AC. Jesus Christ.
Talia just looks at him and goes, are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, hey Lancelot, it's your turn with Talia on deck.
Okay, well. I'll look back at Cracky and go, will you two stop fucking around? And then, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. Who of these three enemies left looks the worst?
Yellow.
Yellow.
Is orange is pretty close by, isn't it?
Orange and yellow are both on death's
Alright.
door.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Bonus action disengage to evade the opportunity attack from purple, and I'll attack orange.
Okay.
Fuck. 12.
Is that advantage?
Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about that. That's why I moved there.
As I say, isn't that why you moved?
Yeah, 18. It is. That's exactly why I moved there. All right, 18. Sneak attack. What do we
Okay.
got? 19 damage.
So much goddamn damage. This is going to orange or
Yep.
to yellow?
Orange.
Okay. Yeah, he's super dead. And he explodes.
24.
Do the other
13.
homies have to? Does his homies have to dodge too?
No,
Damn
they're
it!
immune.
Peek behind the curtain. Yeah, they are immune to lightning damage. Okay. Yeah, everyone saves. Take 3 lightning
Except for me.
damage. Yeah, except for you. Sorry. Okay, so you do anything else there, Mr.
Nope.
Lancelot?
That's all I can do.
Talia, it is your turn with Zara on deck.
Talia is going to stow away how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Yeah, no, she's going to just get really frustrated, pull her veil up to her chin, and she's going to, that creepy like violin, like that's kind of scary. She's just gonna start doing that, and like in a really just haphazard pattern. She's casting Dissonant Whispers at yellow. I need a wisdom save, please.
Oh, cool. It's a good thing they're stupid. That's a 4.
Yeah, take 14 psychic damage. Get wrecked.
And they do get wrecked, and it explodes. So please take.
Damn it.
I don't want to hear it.
You know what? You don't even need to roll. Just like take 3 lightning damage. That's fine. See, you're fine. You guys are good.
Let me double check Momo, because I don't think Momo's good.
Oh no, Momo. No, he's fine. He
Oh,
takes
it's fine. Okay, cool.
Momo's
Takes
good.
3. Momo's looking rough though, man.
Mhm.
And Talia will just kind of slow walk up to Boulder's body, and she's going to bonus. Well, can I? Can I bonus action healing word? I'm
Yeah,
a bard.
that's a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, she's
Right.
doing it. We're doing it. It's one shot. Who fucking cares? Boulder, take 8 healing, you son of a bitch.
Get up. Stop falling down. Stop taking naps. You narcoleptic? What's your problem?
Listen,
As she does it too, she's like kind of like tapping his foot with her foot as she's like playing, like get the fuck up.
All right, is that Talia's turn?
That is Talia's turn.
That was a very good turn. It is Momo's turn. If you want to do anything with Momo.
I would like to do something with Momo.
Yeah.
Momo has learned his lesson, and he's gonna like rummage around and try and find something to throw.
Yes.
Because he doesn't like. Momo has a little more self-preservation than Jojo did. 10. It's just gonna fly wide and crack on the wall, and then look nervously over at Talia like fuck, and that's his turn.
Okay, hey Zara, it's your turn.
Awesome.
You got 1 enemy left on the field.
I do. Yep. I think I'm just gonna attack them.
2, says Saint. You have 2 enemies on the field. Really, just the 1.
I want to know if I heard about the bounty, because can anybody collect that bounty?
The one that is
I
Asa
mean-
would not have talked about it.
Okay.
Listen, Glass Joe, you just worry about staying on your feet, all right?
And then 4 damage.
Very good, very good. Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna attack again.
Hell yeah.
Again.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
10
Yeah,
damage.
that's good. That's good.
God damn it, Mesa.
And then with
He
that,
asked me.
I'd like
Oh, okay. I thought you were just doing it.
I'd like to push him away 10 feet.
Chow, take that opportunity attack against him.
Hey Raiders.
Oh, hi.
Hello,
22.
hello.
Welcome to the chaos of this one shot that we're doing.
And 8 damage.
8 damage, very good. He is severely bloodied. Cool.
Still?
Yeah, I mean he had the most amount of health
Oh,
out of the rest of them. He was like stuck in this room for a long time. Is there anything else that you would like to
Nope.
do?
Or wait. Shoot.
You still have movement.
Yes, I do. I'm trying to decide if I should.
Do you run after the Luxodon, or do you check on the guy summoning a water elemental?
I think I was too far down here. Yeah, I check on this guy. And
Okay.
just like try to stop him. Or
Okay.
Yell at him.
Yeah, I would say with like your free action, you can like run up to him,
Okay.
obviously with your movement, and just kind of shake him and be like, look, there's only one left, and he'll stop what he's doing. Cool.
Okay, and that's it.
Hey, Boulder, it's your turn.
He's gonna stand up. He's gonna turn around, look at Talia, and then smile, and then walk over here, and he's gonna hit this guy with a reckless attack.
Love this. This is very good. Please don't die.
No, I hope he does. I hope he fucking does.
Well, I'm good. All of it, and then push him 5 feet away to hit him again, just cause. So that's 1, 2, 3.
Good freaking heck.
That's more than I wanted to count.
26,
27.
40. That's 40.
Okay.
That was nearly all of his actual health.
Actually, 41, I think.
Just eviscerate him, and as per usual, he explodes. So if you want to make a dex saving throw to see if you take 3 or 7 lightning damage, let's see
I'm very
if you're
dexterous.
still alive.
Yeah, do it. I want to see if
You're
he
good.
takes 7.
No,
Take
I don't
3.
think I've taken 7 a single time yet.
I don't think so, honestly. Cool. Yeah, so that is that's your turn. We are now out of combat order, as all of the eel folk have fallen and have exploded.
Can we
Zara
get-
running up to
Is it really out of
Can we
combat
get
though?
can we get a resolution for this?
God,
I've been
'Cause
sleeping
he's-
this whole time, so I actually don't know what's happening.
Because Intern
Yeah,
Hunter,
no
he's
clue.
first and then I go. I've talked to you about what I'm doing.
I
so
moved
you know.
up here.
this is fair. Okay, so we're gonna see what
observe.
Kreki and Vessa are doing here to resolve this. It is Kreki's turn first, so whatever you would like to do in order to resolve this, let me just get some spooky tunes on here.
I intend to involve myself in this as well.
Well, you
Yeah, we
can't
have-
move yet because
No,
we're
we
still
have
initiative
magic-
order.
We have
is what they're
Magic
saying.
Ocean Bowl. We have literally Magic Ocean Bowl.
Right.
Yeah, Magic
What-
Ocean Bowl.
What they're saying though is that we're still in initiative order though. So Kreki's
For now.
next.
Yeah. go
Okay.
ahead.
So there's nothing anywhere that says that this is a thing, but I'm gonna go for it.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that a 20-foot wingspan flying through the fog will dissipate the fog.
Because
I
it's a
would say
one shot,
move
and
it.
I like rule of cool. I'm gonna
You
say
could just flap
hell
your
yeah.
wings. Yeah,
Yeah, just
maybe not try to fly it, but you could try to create wind.
Because it's a 20-foot sphere, so there's 20-foot sphere full of clouds, smoke.
Let's just say that you know how to part the fog in such a way that you recall the door that you came from. You know the direction that it was, and you just like whoosh your wings, and it like parts the fog just enough so you can see where the door is.
So if I got in here, I could
Mhm.
see where the door was.
Yeah.
Okay. I think.
He's hiding in the bodies. Just shoot the bodies. Since you don't know where he's at, just
I'm trying to see if I can use Natural Explorer Coast for anything as well, since we are in the coast.
listen. Just Fortnite it, 360 no scope, and hope for the best.
There we go. Trying to center the map.
Heavily obscured.
This is very good.
Would it eat movement speed?
I don't think it does.
So if I wanted to flap my wings, it would not eat my movement speed at all.
Nah.
But the
Alright.
time it takes to flap wings to dissipate the fog should take at least a bonus action, if not an action. That is my argument as another player. The one that
Bonus
is on
action.
the other side of this.
I'll take it as a bonus action.
Okay.
Well, wait. Were you moving, or were you trying to dissipate the fog?
He was saying that with him
think he's doing
flying, it would
both.
dissipate some of the fog. But as a bonus action, he could probably make
Yeah, I
it so
don't-
he can see more, which would make sense. Because he
I don't
does have a
think-
20-foot
Yeah.
wingspan and he's flying, and it says that they can hover on a turn, so he's constantly sitting there, and that doesn't take any movement for
This is-
his class.
This
to
is a
hover.
regular cavern underneath a lighthouse. What's the ceiling height?
40 feet high from where.
God damn!
Yeah,
In the
I would say
building?
if you're-
In the building,
In
no,
this
the
room.
building
In this room.
20 feet high.
I mean, if you're
Okay.
trying to,
I'm gonna go in the middle,
dissipate
and
the
as
fog.
I'm going through, I'm gonna try to dissipate the fog.
That's what I'm
with
saying.
my
I don't
wings.
think you can do that and move. You know,
I don't see
unless
why
You know
not.
what?
you're not flying.
I'm going to make
Because-
an argument for the fact that if he's flying and he wants to center himself and try and move the fog, that he can like move to that spot where he's at, push the
Sure.
wind ahead, and it kind of pushes the fog away from the door.
Yeah, I was saying though he couldn't move and do it at the same time. That's yeah.
Right, so he could like move and get to that spot and like make that kind of gust of wind, just be like Pidgey basically, and then you can see the door from that spot.
Okay, so that would be 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm at 25 right now,
Mm-hmm.
and now I can see the door.
Yes.
30, 35, 40,
Mm-hmm.
and I still have 10.
Yep.
And I can dissipate fog again, or no? I mean, I can sacrifice the 10 more of movement speed.
I don't think it's so much a question of movement speed. I think at this point it's a question of action economy, and
Yeah.
if you would have used your bonus action to gust the wind in front of you in that room, when you get to the other side of the door, you really only have like an action left. So if you wanted to spend your action to hurt the fog out here, you could do that.
I'll take 50 here then,
Okay.
and I will knock an arrow and pull back. And if I see him, I will release my arrow.
Okay.
If the
Think
fog
so.
dissipates, like you said, then he sees me immediately.
No, she's saying it doesn't dissipate over here because you already did that once. So he's holding
He made
action
a
for when he
path
sees you.
to see,
Yeah.
the
So he's
door.
moved out of the fog so he can do with that what he will.
So my question, DM, is...
Mm-hmm.
No, that wouldn't work. I was trying to think of ways I could...
Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
I like the idea that Vesa like sees him, comes out, and goes, "Oh shit!" and like
Yeah,
goes back
because
in.
Vesa has blind sight for 10 feet. Listen,
Huh?
So I totally would have saw him come out.
the one that is Vesa regrets putting the fog where he put it.
Oh.
Could have had it all the way to the water so you could
Yeah,
submarine away.
that is the plan. That is the plan.
Oh, no.
Party wants to cast Animal Messenger and just send like John Woo white doves out. You know what? I'm gonna argue that I can cast Pass Without a Trace before coming out of here, and it at least gives him disadvantage on this shot. Because the first words of it are, "A veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking
Well, you would
you."
have to be able to see you.
But he's going to, because I'm coming out of the fog.
But if you do a stealth check, wouldn't he have to check off the stealth check?
But he's gonna see the fog moving. Like it's like there's no cover there. You know what I mean?
I guess.
It's dark.
But-
It's
but
dark
Pass
in
Without
there. It's
But
dark
Pass
in
Without
there.
a Trace also doesn't make
Is it
the
dark in
tracks
there? Is it
either.
actually dark in there? I can't remember.
It's dark in the cavern. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well then
But
I'm taking my roll. Pass Without a Trace.
There is light coming from the opening.
Right.
We never
It's-
clarified how far it was.
It
Like
is.
it.
Let me look. It
Like it.
is.
I just think you're gonna have
dim
to see.
visibility within 30 feet of yourself because there's light refracting from the cave opening. So it's lightly illuminated in here because
Okay,
of
we're-
that.
I request a roll off. His stealth first, a perception or perception.
I sent you a
do that.
picture of my roll. And if it's the stealth, I'd request that I do it with Pass Without a Trace first. And that's
Okay.
my action is that, and then snorkel time.
Cracky, if you would like to roll a perception check to see if you see a Luxodon emerging from the fog.
A veiled, shadowy, silent Luxodon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I can see how he can like see the smoke start moving, but not
Yeah.
actually place it because it's dark. So he'd be like, "Oh, there it is," and just waiting to see if like maybe you like push the smoke out or something. Distraction.
Oh God! Hey, Boom Arm, stop being all creaky and gross. Cracky, you post up outside in this cavern, patiently waiting for this massive Luxodon to appear from the fog. But, you know, a few seconds pass, and then another beat passes. Where the fuck did he go?
Fucking hear water.
Veil of silence and shadow.
So the fog
True.
cloud is gone, right?
At this point now, yeah. So that's gone.
It would have dissipated the second I cast Pass Without a Trace, too.
Cool,
You want to
yeah.
retcon that?
Wait,
Sure.
Pass Without a Trace. You said you did that before you came out.
Before I came out of the cloud, yeah. But the cloud is also a concentration, so the second I cast Pass Without a Trace, the cloud would dissipate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Even still, Cracky, you're standing there and you don't see anything. You see a cavern with an excessive amount of water in here, more than it should be.
Told you it was in the bodies, but no.
And that's it. Yeah, you don't see him. The rest of you guys, what are you doing?
Talia would be moving towards the magic water because they've got
Wait,
a whole
are
bunch
we-
of folk.
If we're still in initiative order, it's my turn.
Oh, are we still in initiative order? I assumed that we were out inside the room.
Yeah, I would say that you guys are outside of initiative order, but Lancelot being the next one would have
Go
kind
for
of
it.
had a head start
Mhm.
into
Totally
whatever
fine.
it is you want to do.
All right. Well, I'll use every bit of movement. So, move, action, dash, bonus action, dash, to move 90 feet to there. And say to Kreki, where did he go? And now there's 40 feet of light coming through the door. If that helps.
He just vanished. The only thing I could think of is maybe he went out the other door. I don't know where he went.
Any idea why he shot you?
You're killing me.
No clue. He said something about my life is worth less than the contract.
All right.
Seeing that you guys are kind of casually and awkwardly, sneakily walking through this corridor, the hostages of the Jade Lion, including the captain, will cautiously walk towards the door and towards you guys, and just ask, "Is it safe? Can we get out of here now?" You sir, and the captain will come up to you, Lancelot. Are we safe to leave?
Yes, I believe so. I guess you should collect your other crewmen in the other room.
Yes, I will. Thank you. And he'll just kind of like rush in here and go grab the guy who's been like pinned to this bowl. What are you guys doing down here?
Making sure he's
Talia,
not-
yeah, Talia's gonna understanding that apparently Vesa just shot one of us and ran out, and there's only like a boat. Talia's gonna want to try and use this thing to like keep like anyone from taking the boat and getting like the hostages out. Like she doesn't want to get stuck here, kind of a deal.
For sure.
She's gonna try and use it. The guy said that the eel, and she'll be saying this like to the party. The guy upstairs said that like there was the eels were importing like people with more intelligence, and I gotta be honest with you, I feel like I have more intelligence than most of these people. So like
you said that someone had a book. As soon as she said something about this, I'll be looking for a book, because she said they were reading a scripture. I think it was the big guy that had it or something, making the guy like read from the scripture.
This guy
To
right
use it?
here. Yeah, he'll just turn to you and say, there was a keyword and it was in a weird language I didn't understand. They just had that there. But if you want to read it, it's right there, and it's what language would it be in? I don't know. Hey, Talia, what languages do you know?
Elvish, Gnomish, and hilariously, Loxodon.
Amazing. This is in Elvish, so you would be
Okay.
able to read it and be able to say the conjuring word.
Yeah, she would 100% do it. And she would say the conjuring word, and in her mind, it summons elementals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she would summon an elemental and be like, find Vesa.
Sweet.
Shit. Gonna die again, ain't I?
No, you're fine. So let me see. Okay. Yeah. So you successfully use the bowl of summoning water elementals. And the ritual is complete. The water elemental pops up. This is much smaller than the one that was outside. The one outside seemed to have been like a combination of several that had been scattered out and just were lost to chaos. But this one, it's about 30 feet tall, kind of looms over you, Talia, and just looks at you, confirming what you're asking it to do.
Mm-hmm. Listen, go find it. He shot one of us. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but he is not going back and reclaiming our bounty without us.
If water could not, it would, and it just like makes its way out. The hostages in here cower in the corner as this thing comes out. Hey Lancelot, how are you responding to a water elemental coming out of that room?
Chum.
What the fuck? Okay, since I have no idea what's going on, does this thing look... I guess it's right next to me, so it didn't attack me. I'm just going to step out of the way over here by the water, and I'm going to try and find a snorkeling Loxodon.
Okay, if you would like to make a perception check, you can. I'm gonna roll a perception check for the elemental as well.
22.
Well, shit. Okay.
God damn it. You're made of water. He's in the water.
I know.
Maybe it should have it at advantage.
I like this argument. Hang on.
Question is does it have a plus
There you
enough
go.
to get to a 34? Like
No.
he posted it. It's a 34. Good luck
Yeah.
finding this.
Yeah, but
elephant.
how long? Wait, so there's... I mean, you got to roll each time we roll, right? I mean, it's not just a blanket roll once and that's it.
For
For
the
stealth?
most part, it's just the same
If-
stealth.
If we're making checks,
It's like
it's
an
a
AC.
it's a contested check. No, it's not. It's a contested check.
But arguably every 6 seconds he is gone even further away. You don't know where he's at. So you are looking
Right, but
sure,
every 6 seconds it's a contested check.
can you
So
see,
he could roll a 1.
can you see
one
a 60
time.
feet away in the water? Because you don't know if he's moving or not.
Yeah, this.
You
this
don't know
was-
where he's at. You don't
this
even know he's in the
was-
water.
Okay, assuming that he's within visual range, yes, you're right. He has to be within visual range, but each time we do a turn, it's a contested check. You don't just get to roll once and that's it.
Okay.
At least that's
Since it
my
has-
argument.
This is fine. Since it has been, a few beats since Vesa has made his way into the shadows, make one stealth check for us.
I will.
Just the one.
I would also argue.
You're muted.
Hi. Am I still muted?
Hey. No, you're good.
Hang on. Let me get the smoke off of my face. Hey, so I would argue that with blind sight at 10 feet, I would know if they're coming into the water. I'd give up my plan and try to save my skin first.
Okay.
So I'm still gonna roll the same check though.
Okay.
Where is my damn thing? Okay. So it's plus 10 because Pass Without a Trace is still working.
Mm-hmm.
Which is...
See, and I would argue that the perception would be at disadvantage because you're looking randomly.
And doesn't have blind
it's in
sight
a
and
lit
underwater.
room.
Underwater.
Yeah, but why are you looking in there? Why not go? Why not leave and go to the back room where your friend said he might went that way instead? Because he's been watching this. You had a buddy watching the area, and you decided to look out here anyways.
I'm in your hands, Ash. It's up to you. It doesn't bother me. He can find me if he wants to.
So wait a minute. Cracky never saw at all anything.
No.
Well, wait a
And
minute.
Pass-
The fog.
Pass
Hold
Without-
on. Hold on a second. The fog cloud was
At
like
the
to
exact
here.
at the exact same time I was casting. This is
No.
this is
Hold on. I understand what you're saying. I'm not talking about that. The fog cloud, when it was in this room, the farthest east it went was right about here, right?
About,
So, with Cracky standing here at the door looking in, he would have
He
seen.
was in the back corner. He was actually right
yeah.
here.
He was right here, yeah.
So technically,
Right.
he could have.
Okay. Even at that angle, he would. Okay. Listen. So I'm just. The circle was like this, right? This area over here was not obscured.
it was out to here.
So if he had
was actually out
left
further.
through that
Yeah,
area,
it's like 5 feet to the
would
both
have
sides.
seen it.
I could definitely argue that they would know that I went through that door. Yes.
Like, yeah, if anyone was listening, they probably would have heard the door. Regardless,
I mean, I'll roll again for disadvantage on a perception check. It's fine.
No, we're good. The water
It's
elemental
still better than a 7.
having yeah, it is
17.
better than
It's plus
17.
17. Yeah, because he has Path Without a Trace. Regardless, the water elemental is given a task from Talia and is told to go find this Luxodon. And it being familiar with water, entering into this pool of water, it has pretty good senses of knowing where it is. And once Vesa makes that last stealth roll to try and keep stealth as this water elemental enters the pool, it knows exactly where it is and just covers directly on top, just kind of looking straight down into the water, looks back over to you, Lancelot, and over to you, Cracky, and then just kind of consumes the water. It falls into the pool and kind of melding with it, and kind of like, like those round doughboy pools where you can like mess with the water enough that it kind of turns into like a teardrop thing. It does exactly that, and it hoists Vesa up into this teardrop of water and kind of just dumps it onto the beach over here. Like, I have found. I have done my job.
From what height?
From like 10 feet.
Then I need you to roll 1d6 damage for it, because...
Sick. You take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Cool. For the sake of expediency.
And a
and it
concentration
being-
check to maintain Pass Without a Trace.
Also,
I mean, he's visible. He would just drop it. You found him. There's no reason for him to maintain it.
yeah.
Try and get away again? Last an hour. I would.
So the bowl has been saved. the hostages of the Jade Lion have been returned to their ship, which you all would have helped gather all of their belongings, which have been stashed away in the storage room over here, which Talia and Boulder have seen previously, along with all the stuff kind of hanging out here along the shoreline. It would have all been returned to the Jade Lion, you all helping to pack everyone up. The captain thanking you profusely, offering as much of it as he could possibly hand off to you all, and offering you guys a ride out of the cavern. You would notice that the Jade Lion, the ship, it's taken a bit of damage as it's been kind of shoved here into the cavern. The main mast is cracked and hanging on itself, while the rest of the ship kind of has these haphazard holes being patched up by the crewmen. And you all join Sheila Coppertree back out at the Annabelle Lee out in the water, just out on the opposite end of the island on the dock. The ship, the Annabelle Lee, has taken minor damage, and her crew have been able to patch it up enough to safely make it back to port. You all are offered as much gold as the Jade Lion can offer. Sheila, extremely gracious in the sense that her friend has been returned safely. The crew is mostly unharmed. And as you all sail away on either ship of your choice, you see the lanterns growing brighter and brighter at the top of the lighthouse. The kind and gentle face of Lucian Skyhorn hanging over the edge of the balcony up top, just kind of waving in thanks. And you all make your way back to the city. And I think that's a good place to end this very chaotic one shot that kind of got away from this there at the end, but it was
very good. Very good.
Oh man, I loved all these characters very much. I would like to explore them more. Please, thank you. Yes.
That's the pain of the one shot, right? It's like you actually legitimately like your characters and you go, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Hey, please see Against the Tides.
Literally.
How that happened.
Because like that literally is how we finished the episode and we're like, I don't want to leave these characters out of the way. Like I don't want to leave them behind.
That's exactly how it went. I mean, I'm down to continue running one shots in the future. I have a whole bunch of them that any of us can go off of. So if you guys want to keep these characters for future one-shot opportunities, please feel free to hang on to them. Obviously, I've got that little D&D Beyond campaign you can keep them in. For the sake of the potential of having them come back, you each receive 3,000 gold pieces. And now have free passage anywhere along the Sword Coast for the next 6 months.
I would argue Vesa's are rested.
Except Vesa.
All right. I had a whole idea what to do if I did see you. I put it in the Discord.
Very good. I'm excited to talk about that.
I was gonna throw a bead of force at the two of them and let them fight it out inside the boat.
Just on the water.
Saint legitimately had a bead
two
stick of health.
Two will enter, none will leave.
Yeah, that was the thing. If he had failed the deck save,
It's so good. Yeah, can we please say that like on the way back, you would have made a bead of force, trapped these guys in there, like someone roped it off heavily and just chucked them out the back of the ship.
As long as someone healed me first, I'm fine with it.
Hell
you said
yeah,
it was 3,000 gold and what else?
3,000 gold, and you have free passage along anywhere along the Sword Coast for the next 6 months from either the Annabelle Lee or the Jade Lion.
Kaka, where are you heading?
He's not gonna fucking tell you.
He's not gonna fucking tell you, bro.
Absolutely not. Anyway, hey everyone, thanks for coming to this wackadoodle one shot, which was the Secrets of Skyhorn Lighthouse. Most of it was in the module. That last bit was not.
That was in DMs for the last 24 hours.
Fucking for real. Anyway, we're gonna go around the horn, reintroduce our player characters, who you guys are, what you got going on, in the coming weeks slash weeks. And we'll find some people to go send all the love to. We're gonna start with Sarah.
Hi, I'm Oseric Sprenko. I played Talia Greaves, the human bard, who I think is in the attempt. She's trying to start up her own like sideshow with like animals from her bag of tricks. It's gonna be a whole thing. It's gonna be great. If you like my face and the words I say sometimes, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Oseric Sprenko. The next time so I technically today, on Monday, over at TPK Roleplay, I'll be playing in the Age of Aquarius campaign, which is the Altered Carbon system in the Altered Carbon world. It's a lot of fun. Thoroughly enjoy. Also, on Wednesday over at TPK Roleplay, I'll be running a completely random one-shot. The NPCs, the player characters, the hooks, the treasure, everything. It's going to be determined by pre-generated stuff. The fantastic The Nation of Joe _ will be joining for part of that, and I'm really excited to have him. I'll also have the Last Hit Point Hero, Corn Dog McGraw, and Bright Dystopia. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And then on Thursday, here on Nat 20, you can find me in Roundhouse Alpha, which is very, very cool. And then on Monday, you can find me in Roundhouse Omega over at TPK Roleplay. It's a lot of fun. I'm gonna kick it on over to Akechi.
Hey, I'm Akechi. I played Boulderstone, the Earth Genasi Barbarian, who likes to die. At least get knocked unconscious. Yeah, the next thing I got would be on Thursday for Roundhouse.
Boulderstone, the Earth Genasi punching bag. Hi, I'm Chum. I go by Chum Nation around the internet parts. I played Lancelot Feathergrip, the human human rogue investigator. Yeah, next thing I have is the next one shot that we throw together for next Sunday, sometime this week. No, but all kidding aside, yeah, not much going on until Morningstar comes back. So unless something else comes together, so. But I do have a Twitch channel, and I have been getting kind of bored since my work hasn't been scheduling me. So you might see me fire up my stream in the next couple days. If you do, please stop by and say hi. Comrade.
Hey, I'm Comrade Crash. I played Zara, the half-elf paladin. Yeah, for me, you can catch me on Thursday with Roundhouse Alpha. And that's it for now.
Me.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Direct Threat. I was playing Kreki, the kind of almost being assassinated by somebody, like, I don't know, 2 times their height at the end of a campaign. The only place I do tabletop RPGs is right here. So I'm definitely gonna hope maybe we do a one shot. I don't know if maybe I'll be here if we do. If we don't, I do whatever. I'll play whatever. I do have my own Twitch channel, twitch.com/directthreat, and I'll be streaming over there just some solo games, probably more Assassin's Creeds. Other than that, I'm here. So, Saint.
Hi, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint, as well as here on Nat 20, running things and making strange and odd and chaotic choices all the time. Things coming up soon. We are on a hiatus for Morningstar, so next Sunday is a dark day currently. However, I'm sure that we're going to talk about it because that was like 3 people, I think, that mentioned possibly trying to do another one shot of something. So the conversation will come up, I'm sure. The other things we got going on are Roundhouse Alpha and Omega Alpha here on Nat 20 every other Thursday. The sister Omega on TPK Roleplay every other Monday. We've got 2 of the characters down for their episodes, so please come by when those shows are on to see who the next 2 are and what their choices will be. We've got a couple things coming up on Nat 20 as well, coming up in June. Yeah, after May is June. Got it. Yep, in June. So yeah, just stay tuned. Follow us on Twitter and @20tabletop on all socials, and enjoy the chaos. Hey Ash, thanks for running this.
Hey, no problem. Thanks
Yes,
for
thank
sticking
you.
with it.
So good.
Yay, fun one shots.
Very good.
That's what I do here. Hey, I'm Ash. I go by Ashen Rabbit. I always forget it, but it's Ashen_Rabbit. Not like that really freaking matters. Here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I was the DM for this very chaotic one shot, and I also DM an actual campaign here. It's called Against the Tides, which is a revamped of a wild shot. God.
It's late.
It
Words
was a
are
one
hard.
shot. It turned into a campaign. It was a Tide of Retribution thing. It turned into Beyond the Tides, and now it's Against the Tides because we went from. It's a whole thing. It's coming back in June. We're figuring out a date for that, so stay tuned for that. Maybe we'll be back with another one shot next week. Who knows? We'll figure it out. In the meantime, follow all these awesome people, and I think we're gonna go raid someone. They go by Addie B. I don't know how to pronounce it, but
It's Addie B. I actually just realized now that I looked at it. I fucking follow, like, she's on TikTok. She's a TikTok person.
Oh, hell yeah,
Did
cool.
not realize that until right now.
Yeah, they're doing some D&D stuff, so we're gonna go say hi. So feel free to go say hi, drop them a follow if you would like. Spread the love, and we'll see you around. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.